waited before I started stream, so chat, if it's laggy, let me know. Because I'm uploading something right now. And it's been, yeah, it's red barring. It's fine, we'll just chill for a second. It'll be done in like literally 3 minutes. It's weird. I used to be able, it's like the upload action now with my internet is taking way more, like it's even lagging my Discord calls, and I don't know why. So it's going to be a little swingy for like literally 2 more minutes. 97, 98. I don't know why it does that all of a sudden. It used to not take all the bandwidth, but now it does. So I don't know if my overall upload speed's just lower than it was to you. Hey, Sarah Lee. What's on the docket today? Actually, a couple of cool things. We're going to finalize the perk feedback, but that will be later. That will take like 15, 20 minutes, and then I'll record that. And then we're going to do, first off, some feedback with Sushi on playing Ana versus Dive, and then we're going to look at the win rates. What am I doing? What is my name? Oh, here we go. Are they like begging over the stupid soap?
They think it's food, but it's not.
It's not food. That's hilarious. Okay, I think the upload is done, so... should be good. Hello, YouTube. YouTube always takes a second for me to see, so let's see if I missed any crucial messages from my massive favorite fan base. Bookworms. Hit your sleeps, end of lesson. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Are we roasting sushi today? We are. In just a few minutes, actually. Big dog! I love you guys. Yeah, I like your uncle calls you big dog, you know? What's up, dog? How's it going, big dog? And like, dude, I'm so freaking cool. You're like 9 years old. Hey, that was just me.
Imagine if you called me big dog.
Called you big dog? I need a picture for today. I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's just click randomly and see what happens.
Let's just click randomly.
I guess I could just do an emote when in doubt, and then we gotta call sushi.
You've already done. Do Mewing Man.
Mewing Man?
Do you have
I don't know.
Do you?
No, I mean you can, but it's too late for today.
Never mind. All my hopes and dreams are gone.
Big dog. Finally got your May buddy some coaching. What's up, QnA? I was like, hey, I know that name. Welcome, Hummus. Your uncle used to call you champion? What's up? Not champ, but champion.
Peon. Emphasis on the peon.
What's up, champion? How's it going, first place? Does your uncle also call you like warlord or something like champion? My sessions have gone fine, thank you, Kat. Dude, I didn't mind. Now, okay, now hang on. Maybe my uncle should have called me champion. Maybe you should call our nieces and nephews champion.
I'm gonna call them
What if we called them like lieutenant or something? Corporal. Hey, Lampshade. Hey, Rhea. Hello, Magister. I have it on my my notes here, Magister, for next week to schedule the Junkrat Hero Misery, because I guess season 19 just didn't change anything at all. Well. Good. Anna Ashton to die was my worst matchup ever. Yeah, so we'll talk about it. But yeah, Sushi is going to be online in a second here once we get our cheeks rolling. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, let's just launch Overwatch. How is everybody's YouTube chat? Testing. You guys are here, right? I think we are. I think it's just not, nobody said anything because I'm gonna make sure it's actually working. But we'll get rolling in a second. Cold as a cheek. Ha ha. It's cold. Ha. It's actually kind of chilly. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Let's go full screen so I'm not dropping frames. Hey, explosions. Nerdy with a 25 stream streak. Very impressive. Sushi VOD review will be interesting. Yeah, we're just going to be looking at the matchups versus Dive, I think, for the most part. Not really going into too much more detail, giving some of the nuances of playing Ana versus Dive. Is it dust slamming time? I mean, oh, hello, Cardi Beef and Nylander. Thank you, guys. I could just make sure YouTube chat was picking up in multi-chat. Yeah. We won't be dust slamming our desk, most likely. I have some exciting news. I'm trying out for an OW team. I finally made it. Nice, Taco Cat. Well done. Well done. Congratulations to you. Yeah, no rally bug fix yet. The Widow headshot only player. Yes. Will I do stadium coaching? I have done stadium coaching about a half a dozen times already. We've put more emphasis on the execution of the builds that you choose and less on which builds that you should choose. I do not coach builds. That is completely outside of my wheelhouse. However, I can coach you on the build that you create. So what I've done is I've had players send me screenshots of the builds that they had for each round, and then we discuss how that build should be executed and talk about how you need to be adjusting the angles that you're taking and being deliberate. So it applies. I could literally coach any game, but I can't tell you what the better builds are. Like, that's the only thing I can't tell you because I don't know. I don't play enough. Congratulations on dropping from Master 1 to Diamond 2. Plat console is impossible to rank up. Feels bad, man. Nightmare Sakura run. A review. Maybe not. We'll see. Sushi's an Ana streamer. Big Ana streamer. Bro is looking dapper today. Thank you. Have I done live stadium coaching? No. Your Apostle Dip had a good game for T-Peps. Nice, mate. Yeah, they're in the. It wouldn't be. I don't think they're gonna beat Gen G, but it would be pretty cool if they did. I don't know if I'm pulling for. I have to pull for Backbone though. I'm sorry. Do you miss being excited for new heroes because you didn't know what to expect before you provided? Now you know about them. Great question. I have no idea. It's 50-50 for me. I'm indifferent. I'm still excited for new characters, but yeah, there's definitely like the mystique and the surprise is kind of gone. But it also depends on the character. Like, I can say that for this new character, I've only play tested her a little bit, and it was a long time ago. Like, it was 8 months ago. So that's about. I mean, it's been a long time. I play tested very little with the character, so provided obviously some pretty thorough feedback as always. But yeah. Was inspired by a little something that happened on Saturday. Wait. Oh no, Queenie, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was actually separate. Although that's funny. Do you think I'll ever make a true melee? I can't shoot beyond 5 meters? I have no idea. You'll have to wait and see. How do I sign up for live coaching? Just sign up for coaching and specify in the form that you'd like live coaching. And make sure that you can stream Discord through Overwatch. I don't know if I can live coach console players, because I don't think you can do like screen share through console. Ultimates and a first-person shooter. I don't know. It's a good question. I look at ultimates like I do look at perks, where they shake up the macro of the game in a heavy and consistent way. Ultimates are even more consistent than perks, and they add a lot of flavor. So, you're referencing Lupa? Is that what we're calling her? Is that what the new character's name is? I honestly don't know. Life coaching. I meant, well, live coaching, not live coaching. I have done some live coaching many times. Colton, think of this up. All right, we should probably like yell at Sushi. Sushi! All right, you ready? Could be nickname for Aqua, like Aqua for Wuyong. Yeah. I only know one name of this character. Like, I don't even think I knew Wuyong's name. I knew Aqua. And then I think Hazard was called... What was Hazard called? What was Hazard called? Freak, I think. Soren? I think it was Freak with... I think it was Freak, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yo.
Hello.
Let's go. Get the
You're gonna flame me.
Yeah. Have you
Okay.
are you feeling like in a good mood to cry? I don't know
Good
how
mood
you'd
to cry.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I can take it. Go on.
You don't need like emotional release or anything? That's a thing, right?
No,
I feel
I'm
that
fine.
sometimes. I feel like that
I
sometimes.
stream to TikTok, so I'm fine.
That's fair. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. Who are you here? Which one?
I think you picked the worst one first. Okay.
Of course.
I'm Lava Hero.
Okay, Lava Hero. Why?
It's-
Is that just the new DPS hero that you're referencing, or what? Or what? Or is
No,
this
it's
just
literally
complete?
just like a default name. It's just like one of the default names that you can have. Like.
So you're saying you're not
Grumpy
creative or
Kitten
anything? You just don't have any
Pretty much.
personality? Okay.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm
Alright,
British, so.
Oh, true. You just steal other people's culture. That's kind of the thing that you guys do.
God damn.
Yeah. The sun never sets
Shocking.
in the British Empire. But you bring literally nothing to the table. Okay, so this is the really short one where your team rage quits, basically.
This one is really bad. Like, I don't know. I feel like I did play really bad, but also I don't know if I should have expected my Lucio to peel for me. But my Lucio said I was playing in Narnia, which I was, so whatever.
Yeah. So, like, when you're playing Ana into these kind of compositions, right? I like to look at Ana as the definitive, like, nuanced character where your existence is a death sentence for the enemy team. So you have to look at your kit as either a means to defend yourself so that you're able to continue to apply pressure, or to, if you're not under any pressure, to hurt the enemy team. Like, for example, you've played Ana versus like full sniper comps, right? And
Yeah.
you basically you really need to go out of your way to like look for angles for nade and fish for sleep darts and hit some big shots, because you're not under any pressure. And so you're just going to lose to Zenyatta's or other characters that can apply more consistent pressure than you, right? So you kind of have to be a little Rambo, you know?
I like
Here-
doing that. That's fun.
It is fun, right? But it's fun because you're not under kill pressure. You're under indirect pressure where you have to get value some way, because just because you don't die that's not good enough. You have to do something more.
Yeah.
Whereas in this situation, the script is flipped. You're actually expected to die here. Like, let me just clear the room
Yeah.
here. If they want you dead, you are going to die. The question is number one, how much pressure can you get out before you die? And number two, how long can you live? Because you can extend your life here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think this one is easily the worst one. Like, I missed everything. I feel like this game,
That's
it's
fine.
really bad.
That's fine. If it's a mechanical fumble, I mean, we can talk about that a little bit, but I mean, it is what it is. We've already talked about it. You're a streamer first, you're a player second. You know, you're a really good streamer. You're better than I am at holding conversations and being, you know, normal. So that's always going to compromise like the level of mechanical intensity. This will be more about like conceptually, like what can you do even if you're missing all your CDs. So first things first is your advantage versus dive is your range. Number one. Okay, your advantage versus dive is your range. So in this rotation right here, can Doomfist dive you? Yes. Can Sombra dive you? Yes. Can anything dive you? Yes, anything. But it's going to cost them resources and or time to get to that point, correct? And that's what you want, right? You want it to make them work
Exactly.
to get to you, okay? Your second is your cooldowns. And you have to look at this as a situation to where either I need to get big value out of my cooldowns right now, or I need to use my cooldowns to hold this position. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what that means is that you are going to get pressured. They're going to close the gap on you. And so you need to prevent them from doing that or punish them for doing that. Okay? So angle's good. Silent's good. Let's see what happens. Now, I'm going to go and clarify one thing here. I don't want you asking for resources from your team ever.
Yeah. I do need to see. The thing with me is like, I either play further away and high ground, so I force them to use stuff to get to me,
Good.
or then I die anyway. So I think, oh, maybe I'll try and play closer, but then I can't keep up with like Lucio.
Well, you're not supposed to, right?
either. Like, so I can't.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah, you're not.
so they're
if-
telling me to play closer, but it's kind of hard.
Well, if you play closer, that's fine as long as you're on an off angle, right? So like, where would that be right now on this map, right? If you were to drop, where would you drop to?
Maybe where the Sombra is. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I'm still going to get singled out though.
You have right, but it's going to be expensive for them to do so, and it's going to pull attention away from the rest of your team. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you go here, it's awkward, it's expensive. You help your Sombra, you die inconveniently for the enemy team, and that's it. Whereas if you drop to where your team can peel you here, what's the problem?
I feel like I don't know. I'm just dead either way, but I don't know. What is the problem? I don't know.
What can you pressure from here? What can you even see from here? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing,
yeah.
right? So you can't look at this as like, I need to be closer to my team so that they can peel for me more. You need to take an angle. If your team peels for you, great. If your team doesn't peel for you, not your problem.
Okay.
We don't,
cool.
you're never reliant off of what your team does. Not because this is a ranked game, not a scrimmage. It means even in a scrimmage environment, you're still focusing on your own angle. So like, Ana Lucio could function if you guys were playing here because Lucio likes being here, right? But if you were running Ana Lucio in scrimmages and you were up here, your Lucio would go with your Sombra to defend you on the flank. Because how is Doomfist going to get to you? Well, if he just runs it down main, he's going to die. So he's going to have to come from the side, or he's going to have to come from the side. And that's what your Lucio peels you for, okay? So let's either... I would say here, definitely with the backline that they're running with Ana Sojourn, it's a pretty consistent nade at this range. So if you fish for nade here, it's fine. I would absolutely not use Sleep Dart here because there's either fishing that's too far away and you are likely to have the gap closed, right? So you fish for nade if you want. Hit shots, please. Use your corner. Hold your sleep.
Okay. I think...
So this,
okay.
This
I'm
is
not going
fine?
to spoil it. No spoilers.
Okay, so the concept of what you did was fine. The mechanics was not so fine. The shots are good. It's always jittery here. The one problem that I have with this nade is it's a target nade, not a hero nade. As in, you're aiming for this spot. I want it to be aimed for this person. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I kind of just rushed it. I feel like...
Yeah, because I need this Sojourn or Ana hit, one or the other. I can't have neither. I don't need both hit with this nade. That would be cool, but I don't want them both. I want guaranteed a Sojourn naded so that she can't peek, or this Ana can't peek, or even Suzu's forced. That's going to prevent pressure on your team, which is allow your team to walk forward and take space, which then you're going to be protected. So it's a great idea for the nade. It's also a good shot. I really like this angle, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah. Shame I missed that. I feel like I do that a lot this game.
Probably, yeah. What's the problem? I don't mind this rotation, but what do you gain out of this rotation?
Nothing, because I can't see them.
Correct. So now, if they put resources here or start to rotate towards you and you rotate away, that's fine. But you've lost your sightline to continue to pressure. So now you're giving them the ability to stabilize. Nade idea is good. I don't hate the concept of rotation, but yes, you need a sightline. Now you've got a sightline. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I could have no-scoped that D.Va as well, like, because they can just see exactly where I am, and I feel like they wouldn't have...
Overthinking.
100%.
Irrelevant.
Right.
Almost irrelevant. Yeah,
Okay,
almost irrelevant.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, but we're splitting hairs here, right? So pointless. Cool. Okay. 1 for 1. Pressure output has been okay. You have both your CDs. You know where the entire enemy team is, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so where should you move? Because you have to move. You have to move. You have to do something. Where do you move?
Yeah, I know. How much of a spoiler do you want? Like, I
don't want a spoiler.
I drop.
I want you to drop.
Yeah,
I want you to drop.
I want forward. Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to drop. Just move forward to a corner, and now the question here is: should you use your CDs?
I should have. Well, I saved it for the right time, but I missed it. I feel like that.
What was the mistake here?
I don't know if I was hacked. Is that why I didn't use it, or just not use it? I don't think I used it.
You didn't hit yourself with the nade.
Oh, that's stupid. Yeah.
But I want to go. I want to go one step further than that, right? Did you know where the Sombra was? Did you have any idea that she was still on left side?
No, I actually didn't. No, I don't know why. I kind of forgot.
You just saw Translocator here, right? So you don't know where she is. So then, how should you rotate here? You should drop. You need to drop. You cannot be paralyzed by inaction because of a fear that Sombra will go for you. But if you do drop, what becomes #1 priority when there's a Sombra here? Or any character. Genji, Sombra, Tracer, Doomfist, Wrecking Ball. What's #1 priority?
Should I have gone near a health pack? Or...
No. That's inconsistent. Because what are you going to do? Go over here? Like, no.
Yeah.
You're almost there. You're almost there. Here, use this. Corner. Just corner.
Cover?
Cover.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. 100%.
It does 3 things, right? Like, okay, there's a lot of things. It can cancel the hack. It can cancel the virus after the hack. It can prevent some of the follow-up shots. It can allow you to buy some time. It allows you to basically force her to walk into your range where you can nade both her and you. Like if you break this corner here, she has to walk to turn the corner to where you can guarantee hit the nade, guarantee hit the sleep dart. You know, just use your cover
true.
right. So this situation here, I don't look at this as like a huge throw from you. This is scary for her. As somebody that plays and coaches a lot of Sombra, if she doesn't basically one-shot you here, it's really scary for her with you with both CDs. Really scary. And you will win this more often than not. The way a Sombra beats an Ana is trying to force a CD without a hard commit, which buys you time. So a war of attrition, Sombra will win. But a fast one, Sombra will not win unless you don't have CDs. So you have CDs, you're rotating forward, you just forgot to use cover, and then you forgot to use cover because you didn't think about Sombra.
No, I literally forgot about her. I feel like most of the time, I would have probably won that against a Sombra. A Tracer, no, maybe not.
Yep.
Yeah,
but it's the same thing, right? Just you could have War of Attrition, Tracer, use the corner, use the cooldowns, whatever. Just draw it out, you'll be fine. So the problem here is you just forgot. And this is the key thing, right? Like you don't need to know where everybody on the battlefield is, but you do have to know where the people that are actively fighting you are, right? Right now, you don't need to know where Ana Kiriko are because you know they're not in your screen. You don't even need to be thinking about Doomfist. Why?
I can see him.
You could see him. He's a million miles away. You've even heard him use a cooldown. There's no way this Doomfist is going to bother you. The only thing that matters right now is Sombra. So this is why it's like, if you were to take this angle here with your Sombra earlier on, the only thing that matters is either Doomfist pushing you or Sombra. That's the only thing. Not Sojourn, not Ana, not Kiriko. Why? Because this is where you are. So what position that you take, you need to ask who is on that position. That becomes my number one priority. You do not have responsibilities that are unrelated to your positioning. That's why your Lucio dying wasn't your problem, because you weren't anywhere close to him. Not your problem. This is your problem. You win this duel, you force her out, then we contribute value first.
So if I won this, I should have walked towards point and finished up the fight, like cleaned up, right?
Yeah. You honestly, if you win this by kill her, you would just AFK and just shoot your gun and because you don't have CDs anymore, right? So you need to be cautious. If you won this and forced her out but didn't kill her, what would you do instead?
Be worrying about where she was, probably.
Yeah, but you got to move, right? You got to move. So would you play ring on the Risi? Move towards your team, move towards the next corner, try to contribute, and something like that, right? Something along those lines. Yeah, this was fine. This is actually not a terrible fight from you. The missed nade really hurts, and the lack of cover really hurts, but this isn't a terrible fight from you. You contributed pressure.
After this, I feel like my team hated me. Like, from that one fight, it was like, I don't know. After that, it was just downhill.
Well, that's ranked, right? You play way more ranked than I do, but we know how it goes, so it's gonna happen. Who's the only person that you need to know where they are right now? The only person.
Sombra.
Why?
I can pretty much hear everybody else.
That's correct. You know where everybody else is, but you don't know where Sombra is. Now, in hindsight, maybe you check the kill feed, maybe you know that she's dead, in which case you can rotate forward, but yeah. What do you think about your angle here, your sight line?
I'm surprised I dropped, to be honest. I think at this point, because I died, I'm like, I'll try and play closer.
I don't think dropping's bad. Because in theory, you're like, well, I have a sight line here, but it's not a very good sight line. And if you think about risk versus reward, is this that significantly more risky, or is this significantly more risky? Not really. It's kind of more risky, but it is a lot better of a sight line. You have distance, you have a corner. It's good enough. Even this is fine. I don't necessarily love your impatience here. You're like, oh, I need to find value, but like you will find value here as soon as they do anything. So maybe that's my feedback here. Like, you know. Okay. What is the most important thing right now? Obviously.
Worrying about where Sombra is and taking
Sombra.
cover.
You know she's here. You know she's here.
Yeah.
So the number one thing is you have the cooldowns. You have the HP. So play the lion statue.
Yep.
So do not get hacked, or do not get hacked virused. This is fine. This is not.
I naded air. Yeah.
Because even if you hit this nade, the nade is the insurance that allows you to hold the angle. You understand? That's the number one thing. If this Sombra isn't here, if she's over here, then you must nade. But you are actively being contested and using your cooldowns anyway.
Yeah.
This nade should be used to kill the Sombra. That's what it's used for. It's not just to defend yourself. It's used to kill the Sombra. Get her out. And so this...
And she's close to me as well this time, so I would have killed her.
It's a huge throw. Because you could nade yourself, kill the Sombra, and then what would you do to the Doomfist, obviously? Sleep the Doomfist.
Sleep him. Yeah.
Sleep him. And then that would be your hard carry. Because think about it from a positioning perspective. What do you think about your positioning? Ignore the nade and all that kind of stuff. What do you think about your sightline here?
I think it's good. I think
It's great, right? It's an awesome off angle. You have a brilliant corner. Obviously, again, thinking about the hack, maybe you got to think, that's the hard thing about Sombra. You got to think cover like 360 degrees, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. You have a great sightline. You have a great vision. Any dive to you is going to be incredibly inconvenient. You don't even rely off of your Sombra Reaper for peel here. You're going to be able to deal with the Sombra yourself and then sleep the Doomfist. And then even if you die after the sleep, it's going to be an expensive death. The problem is simply that you took a great angle with cover. We love that. And then you chucked your nade across the map.
So with this game, I was like worried that I just wasn't playing close enough to my team. So that's not the case at all. It's just the fact that I mismanaged my
not at
cooldowns
all.
pretty much.
No. Yeah, how would you if you play closer to your team? You're playing in ranges where you're going to get swamped. Your character is not meant to effectively play at that range. Now there's some nuance there. Nade and sleep dart can be more effective in closer ranges, but you have a great sightline. You have cover. Just don't freaking die. Don't freaking die. That's your number one thing. When you take a powerful angle, you might need to defend that angle with your cooldowns. Because let's say you didn't have sleep dart, you didn't have nade here. Could you still get value from this angle? Oh my goodness, yes. Just using your gun here. I've seen your mechanics.
Yeah.
I've seen your mechanics. You could pop off here. So this is a mistake.
Oh, 100, yeah, a huge one.
The mistake is that you needed your cooldowns to defend the angle. You being closer to team was not the solution. You had resources to defend yourself and you threw them away.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know, because that's the thing I struggle with when, like, I don't know if I should have been closer to them, but most of the time it doesn't even look possible to be closer to them.
It's not closer. It's not possible. Exactly. You take this up, took the best sightline that you can, use your cooldowns to defend that sightline. That's it. And then if that sightline's not being contested at all, like let's say, again, you heard resources across it, like let's say the Sombra was with her team, again, then you would do the exact same thing with your nade. I might still save my sleep dart potentially, because that Doomfist could still close that gap on me. But even then, you could probably get away with using your cooldowns there. Both of them. Good? Good pocket.
Yeah. I'm very impatient, I think.
Now, this is important. What do you think of this nade? Look very carefully.
I think it would have been good if they didn't have a Sombra that was still on my case.
Are you sure?
Oh, can I see her? Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's a good nade then.
Yeah. And this is context that you could have here. Listen carefully. So you're typing. I know you. You hear that? What do you hear? That's Translocator. That's SMG.
Yeah.
And you're on high ground.
Yeah.
She cannot get to you.
Yeah.
So
I don't
this
even know
nade,
the cooldown on it. I know that I should, but I don't.
you don't need to. You know that she just used it. So if it's 5 seconds, 12 seconds, I don't care. She can't contest you now. Neither can Doomfist. Use a cooldown. I probably would hold Sleep Dart here potentially. You could use it, but importantly, you could use nade here and it's not a problem. It's fine. You're not under any pressure. Nobody's contesting your angle, even though it's a dive comp. So what do? You nade. This should work. And it does. Keeps him alive.
Can't believe you did the Doom. Not gonna lie.
It's unfortunate that you didn't, yeah. But the idea is still fine. So my scroll wheel is freaking out. Okay, there we go. Now what?
Drop, move forward probably.
Drop, move forward, but where's Sombra? I don't know. Hold nade.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? Listen. I heard Translocator.
I still don't know what she is.
She's dead. Now we can do whatever. Yeah. You don't know where she is. That is one of the difficult moments. She did not really make herself known there, and we didn't have a lot of information. So we didn't really see an opportunity to use our nade. That's okay. But you know what? It was good enough. You know, I said it was good enough. Like we did enough. Our peel on our Reaper, a couple of pot shots here and there. They don't contest you. You get enough damage and healing to outvalue stuff. It's all right. I gotta see this.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate. So when do I ever expect peel? Should I just never expect peel?
Never expect peel. Never expect peel. Never.
Yeah.
Never. Because the thing is that the way that these guys will often protect you is by doing what they're doing here, which is keeping pressure up on those guys before they even get to you. You see, the problem with Lucio peeling you here is that Lucio doesn't do anything here. So he's useless, right? And so they need to go forward and contest and create space so that they never get to you, or if they do, it's expensive and awkward to do so. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what we're seeing here. It's like when you are able to protect yourself or they are able to get pressure early, then you're not really under a lot of pressure. It's more of a proactive kind of appeal state.
Yeah, makes sense.
I hear Sombra. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, if he come and babysat me, and Diva come and babysat me, then they'd just swamp on us anyway because we'd have
Yeah.
no space.
Exactly, you get surrounded and killed. So right now, this is good. We hear Sombra. We have both CDs. We look for a sightline. Now we're close. You throw nade. Now, what do you think of this? Let's not overthink it. What do you think?
Probably a little bit early.
Well, no, because they are fighting, right? Like this is close enough, right? It's okay, not a problem. The question is where's Sombra?
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't dislike this nade. I think this is good. This is big value nade. But you got to think, okay, I just threw my nade without knowing where Sombra is, so I got to be really careful now.
I'd probably die to her, no doubt.
So how do you play this then? So how do you play this? You chuck your nade, now what? Where's that Sombra?
Cover.
Yeah, anywhere, cover. Please
Yeah.
cover. Right here, just hug here. And so that
Yeah.
way, there it is.
Oh, look at me. Oh, no.
Right? You gotta find a
Yeah,
corner.
yeah.
It's not that you're not allowed to use nade if you don't know where Sombra is. It's that you understand that sometimes you're going to see just such a juicy opportunity that you have to take it, but you have to understand the risk. And you have to behave accordingly. Because she is going to kill you
I saw them all TP, so I was like, oh, whatever, that's fine. But then, yeah.
It's not bad because you did end up finding a bit of cover here. It just this transition took you too long. You see that? You did try to duck behind, and you live long enough to get your nano off, which is good. This fight is still very winnable here, but that's kind of my point here. So this is a guaranteed death situation with Doomfist ult and EMP. The question was, could we have made that more painful? Your nade sadly only hit the Kiriko, didn't hit Doomfist. You didn't rotate behind cover. You took a sim orb and then died about 2 seconds faster than you should have. We should have lived long enough to get a sleep dart off on the Doomfist, a couple of shots off in the Sombra, and then die. You understand?
Yeah, as well, is the nade ever worth it if they've got Suzu? I know they've got Doom ult, they've got the MP.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Because what's going to force the Doom ult? What's going to force the Suzu?
True.
You. Somebody has to go first. Somebody has to take the L. Somebody has to be the unsung hero that forces the cooldowns that sets up your team, right? The question is can you force this cooldown to not die for it? That's where you have to put in a little bit of work.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
I'm a little surprised to see you not.
Of it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see you not rotating top again. It's actually been really good consistently, so I would keep doing that because it's you have the same distance here, but the vision's so much worse, Yeah. But this is still not a bad rotation. Where's Sombra?
Yeah, I'm
listen.
mindlessly. See, I can't tell if that's my Sombra that just made that noise.
Yeah. It's a replay. It's not as clear, but something to keep in mind. So I don't hate this nade if you know where your Sombra is, because that nade might be what forces Doomfist ult. Or that.
It just falls over, yeah.
Yeah. I really like how you're being... One thing that you've done really well, and so this is what separates you from like a plat or a diamond player, obviously, is that you are paying attention to Doomfist cooldowns. You see him out, you nade him. Whereas if he's close or if he has CDs, you hold on to them. You see what I'm saying? So he's way over here. He's not a threat to you. Hit him with a nade. Good job. And so here you're like, okay, I know Sombra might be around. Let's be careful. And now we're cooking. You're so jittery, it kills me.
I just got a new mouse, so I'm like even more jittery than usual.
Yeah.
I think I lose. I swear I lose this. Yeah.
The major. Okay. So why does this happen? Why does this happen? What situation are you in right now? You're up 2, but what did it cost to be up 2?
Hello everyone.
Hello Ishiki. Hello
well,
GKB. Appreciate you guys for the subs. Don't worry about your team. Worry about you. What's the status of your cooldowns?
Oh, I have nothing. Yeah,
so what did you do?
Probably chill, but
caution.
In my head, it's like, oh, they're 2 down. Let's just go. Like,
where's Sombra?
Yeah.
Where's Ana?
Yeah, no clue.
You no idea, right? Like, right? So this is still a situation. This is how you lose 1 fights, or you get traded unnecessarily. So where should you be? Probably just sit right here. Oh my gosh, there she is, right? And then we would have probably lived this engagement.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah,
so
I really didn't expect that there.
To get those kills took your resources. And this is how you lose fights that you feel like you should have won, is because everybody blew crap to kill 1 or 2 people. Well, guess what Ana still has?
Nade and sleep any second.
Right. So your cooldowns were fine. Actually, I didn't. I didn't even see your sleep dart. I don't even know what you did with sleep dart. Let me go back. But it took you cooldowns to get kills. Right there. Right. That was fine. So respect that, please. and play appropriately. Play with respect. The reason why people are valuable, why mana advantages are powerful, is because men and women have guns and cooldowns. When you don't have cooldowns, you're half a woman. You get what I'm saying? So you're just not that valuable anymore. Whereas this Ana is full power. So be careful.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, of course I lost this. But like, I mean, how are you supposed to win this? You're operating at a massive disadvantage. You know? The fact that you even hit 2 shots there is like pretty impressive. So.
Oh, in my head, I'm like, Ana diff.
Yeah, but see, that's you. You're always like that. You drive me nuts with that. It's not an Ana diff. Okay. Take space. Walk into the Sombra.
I don't know why I stopped going high ground, but yeah, I think...
I mean, well, now it makes sense because, I mean, look at where the fight's happening, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Where's Sombra?
Not a clue.
I just heard her on the right. So, yeah. So now what should you do with your cooldowns? Well,
Hold
use
them.
Use them. No.
Oh, use them because
you know where she is,
okay.
and you know where Doomfist is. Now, I hesitate fishing the sleep dart because you'll probably find value out of it soon enough. But nades, certainly. Much more consistent. So if you naded that, yes. There it is. Good job.
I feel like I can't remember if I knew if she was there or not.
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm whittering.
Yeah, just mechanics. Hit the shots.
To be fair, like, not to make excuses.
Yeah.
I think I do. But not to make excuses, but I was getting like hard flamed this game. So
Yeah, which is crazy. Because this is the thing to take away. Like, there are things here that you've done very poorly, but there's also things that you've done very well. And if I were to look through the rest of your team's like POVs here, we'd find just as many issues to their gameplay, to be frank. I don't think you're really trolling the lobby here at all. I was expecting much worse, to be frank.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. I was expecting much worse. So, like, you're not playing perfectly. That's okay. But, like, you're also playing fine. And, you know, so, yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, this is just, you can always play better. But if your teammates are going to be like this, there's really nothing going to stop them. And so, yeah. So is this the round here? I mean, this is just loss.
I think so, yeah. I think that's over after that.
You don't even get a fight here?
Day.
Yeah, you need to stop typing. Man, freaking... Be a
I
better
this song was
streamer,
really bad.
man. Be a better streamer. Stop talk with your chat. Don't talk with these Neanderthals, you know? So, like...
no, you're not wrong. I should have just muted them. 100%.
Yeah, the TLDR so far has been that the logic behind your CDs has been sound when you've actually thought about who's fighting you. I know that we're thinking a lot about Sombra here, but if the script was flipped and that was a Genji, if the script was flipped and that was a Wrecking Ball, or even if you were going hard flank backline versus Reaper or Venture or anything, it's the same thing. If you take an angle or you take a sightline and there are people that are fighting you, that's how you use your cooldowns. Like even Widow, like let's say there was a Widow there and there weren't dive heroes. Widow's contesting your sightline, you're contesting her sightline. What should you do with your nade? What should you do with your sleep? You know? Maybe fish firm on her. She's your problem because she's on your position. So right now it's like, you just must stop typing. Like it's actually tilting.
Oh, it's really bad. It's really bad. They're telling me to go Kiri, and I didn't want to go Kiri, so I said I'll go Moira.
Kiri would be fine here, but
this is like literally over. Like,
okay, so I'm not gonna even
it's
bother.
so over.
But take space, take angles, decide how you play depending on whether you're being threatened or not. You don't need to go for backline nades if you're actively fighting Sombras, because that is taking pressure off of your team just by that self. Right.
As well, I think. So what about if it's not just Sombra and it's like
even more?
Tracer
just live,
and
live, hide, rotate, save your CDs, bait them, punish them, die in a blaze of fury.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, and then as soon as you see them use resources away from you, use them. Go punish them right now. So exactly what you did right here, right? Exactly what you did right there. Oh, he's not near. Bam, hit him in the mouth.
Yeah.
You know?
To be fair, if I wish I knew it was that low, then I might have had to sleep for the Ana that was around the corner.
Yeah, that's hindsight, right? Because you didn't need to know that. Because if you had just simply gone, oh, I don't have CDs, I need to be more cautious, you wouldn't have died to the Ana anyway.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so. Why this code? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Why the other code? Is this more dive stuff?
Like, it's mainly just ball tracer. I feel like I hit a lot more this game.
It's Koth.
Yeah.
Koth is hard. Why is Koth hard?
Less, I don't know, less space, I think.
Yeah, it's compressed. It's compressed, absolutely.
But is the skill the same?
Think of the gifted sub. Obviously the parameters change. Yes, exactly, Brox. Okay, so yeah, it's just there's less space for Ana because you like sightlines. So that's it. I assume this is you.
And as well, because of like Yeah, it is. Yeah,
You have an alt problem.
Because of, I know. Because of like the map bans and stuff, I feel like I've been getting better at Koth.
Yeah, you're gonna play
of
if
how
you're
much
playing high
more
ranks.
we
Yeah,
play them.
a lot of Flashpoint, a lot of Koth, and high ranks. Yep.
Yeah. I think because these lobbies are like, okay, that one was pretty bad. These lobbies are a bit higher, so I'm not used to. I don't get away with the things that I used to get away with, as well.
Who's your problem right now?
Bowl, Tracer.
Yeah. What's your responsibility? No, you're saying Tracer, but that's a stupid answer because where's Tracer right now?
Yeah, no clue. I don't know
Nowhere.
where she
Nowhere.
is.
You haven't. And the difference between
Yeah.
her and Sombra is you can hear her. So if you don't hear her, she's not your problem.
Okay.
Don't go. Oh, I'm the dive heroes are my problem. Well, what if the dive heroes aren't even on you? So then they're not your problem. The rule is dive, brawl, spam. Doesn't matter. Whoever is actively fighting you is your problem. And so your
I feel
number
like she's
one
probably
response.
setting up, right?
No, she's not. She's way over here.
Oh, okay.
She's fighting your front line. That's fine. So your responsibility right now is to not die to ball. Do whatever you do not die to ball. Use cover, use the mega. You see, this is your problem. This is not your responsibility right now. You cannot afford to give them your attention. This is your responsibility right now. You understand?
But then, like, is he getting more value by me just looking at him all the time?
No, it's
in
a
the
1v1.
backline?
It's a 1v1,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna demand resources here because you stopped looking at him.
Yeah.
Now, he might
I do
roll
stop
out
looking at
and
him.
leave. If he leaves entirely, then you need to find something else to do. But it's the exact same principle as the last one. When there is Sombra or Doomfist on you, or a serious threat of one, they become your priority. Then they leave, they're no longer your priority.
That's good
You
to
know?
know, because I feel like sometimes I'm like, oh, well, I'm wasting time. Like this guy's obviously purposely trying to
this is
waste my time. So
Like, this is like famous moments before disaster here. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not good. You know what I'm saying? This is not good. This is your
you just
responsibility.
need the cooldown screenshot as well.
Yeah,
On my sleep
yeah. And the funny thing about this is it's not likely a duel that you can win, but it's certainly a duel you can lose very, very, very slowly. Right? Even the
Yeah,
fact that you
painfully.
naded him at full HP is stupid.
Yeah.
Save the nade for when you need it, you know? Because it's ball, right? He's just gonna roll past you anyway. So, okay. The sightline's okay. The sightline is all right, I guess, but it just not enough tension given to people that are on you.
So I can see that he's trying to bait it. So I'm like, just
Yeah, it was fine. And you played the engagement relatively well, I think. And then now he's out, so now you can respond with what else is on my screen, which is Lucia and May.
so the fact that he lived through that, but I've used both my cooldowns. Is that still worth it?
Of course. Did you actually use the cooldowns well? Let's look.
Probably not.
What do you think?
I think I used them okay.
It's okay.
Am
I
I
ca-
too high HP to nade him though?
No, because look at your HP now.
Yeah.
Right? My main criticism here is this is like, as you get better, if you give ball a free engage like this in the open, you really have to sleep him before he slams.
Right. Okay.
But that is something that's very difficult to do, and if he catches you by surprise, you cannot do that because you'll miss it basically every time. The way to sleep ball before he engages is to remember that he's there and give him attention. So like, you see how you check back to your team here? Mistake. He's your problem.
Okay. So
And
I
that
should've
brief
kept looking at him.
micro adjustment means that you're not in the position to sleep this ball as well as you could. Because if you sleep him in the slam, then we can take our time with the nade and so on. But to be honest, it's not terrible. Don't worry about it. Move on. I'm more interested on where your attention is going depending on whether you're under pressure. Like right now, your attention needs to be on who?
May, probably.
May. Correct.
Lucio.
Correct.
In front of
May
me, yeah.
Lucio. That is correct. They are your problems right now. So you need to win these
Look at me.
1v1s. And by win, I mean force an ice block, don't get headshot, back to back, and so on. Good stuff.
All
You
of these
didn't
games
lose.
are like days ago, so I can't remember.
That's okay.
So it's, like,
That's all
almost
right. That's
a
all right.
surprise.
You're walking forward.
Okay.
Are you allowed to walk forward right now?
I mean,
Do you have a
probably
sight
not, 'cause
line?
ball's right in front of me.
Do you have a sight line?
Kinda. Not really.
Not really. So
No.
you need to walk forward. Do you have your cooldowns?
But the ball's so close. Yeah.
Who cares?
Pretty much.
You have your cooldowns. When you have cooldowns, you're a flexible character. You understand? And if the map doesn't give you a sightline, you have to make a sightline. This isn't the see that you're like, oh, this is so much worse than the previous round on Lijiang. Why? What's the difference between this map and Lijiang?
I think the sightlines are worse.
Correct. You have to walk forward.
Yeah.
So the question is, where do you walk forward? I prefer not to run it down. I prefer to be a little bit subtle, find an angle, be defensive with your cooldowns. Like, go for this ball here. This is good. I like this. This is clever from you. Very clever. Because you're finding the sight line. I think I can go left here.
Yeah.
And if I hold my CDs, I can then respond to any dive. Or if they don't dive me, I use my CDs aggressively. Yes, this is good. Walk, 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 walk. Bam. Beautiful.
I feel like I just go aggressive without waiting to see if they're gonna dive me first. I think.
Well, the point is that you're forcing them to dive you here, and you have your resources to survive that dive because you're taking a powerful angle. You angle first, you choose your position, and then you decide what to do with your CDs. The problem here is your CD usage is horrific because this sightline is beautiful, but relax with the nade. Just shoot your gun. See what happens. Force it on the Curie. Hit on the Lucio. Let the ball roll towards you first, and so on. This angle is broken. Just shoot your gun.
I'm excited.
Yeah, just relax.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. See, this is forcing a response from the enemy team. So this is okay. And see, now they're like, oh, see, the ball wants to dive you out of this angle, but he's scared. And that's what we want. You see what I'm saying?
I can see he's trying to force my sleep as well.
Yeah, he's
so
scared
like
of you. He's scared of you. Yeah. Okay, rotate back on the angle. Do it again. What's your problem right now? Here. You've committed to here. This is your problem. Pop a couple shots here, then leave them be. Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Go, go, go. You've earned the right to move forward. Yes. Good. TP out. She's out. Suzu's force. Nice. Keep moving. Stop looking behind you. Look forward. You can sleep this now. Relax. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Pure mechanics, but the concept is good. You sleep him, he dies. And now we don't have CDs, so we're being a little bit more cautious. But see, the problem here is that they've not really earned the right to get rid of you. You notice that? So you're backing up as if you're going to die, but why? Why? You're fine. Just be careful. You even have your nade again. You know? So this is my main feedback here is there's just not near enough pressure from you. You missed your sleep dart, you missed your shots, and you backed away from an angle that you won. You had the angle, you rotated away.
Yeah.
Relax. Nano's fine. I mean, this is all fine. But the reason why this is such a problem is because you've been basically AFK in this entire angle. That's why. You could have let him die and win the fight elsewhere if you just actually used your cooldowns correctly and rotated. Okay. You have cooldowns, you fight for space. You find your angle and you fight for space. And you focus on what is exactly on my angle, okay?
See, how long do you give it until, like, say they have, like, Tracer, Bull, Genji, but they're not coming for me and I've got a nice angle. How long do I give it before I use my nade and sleep? Never?
Don't think about time, think about distance.
Okay.
When you went back to here, the problem that I had with the nade, was it here? I think so.
I just missed it.
Yeah. The problem was not the fact that you used nade. The problem is that you rushed it. Because I look at this distance here, and even with Wrecking Ball, you're going to have plenty of time to react to anything they throw at you, and you can probably get away with hitting a sleep dart here. This nade's fine. Just don't rush it, please. That's all. Because it's going to take them forever to get to you, you know? It's going to take forever.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. So the problem is not like I need to count to 10 before I use a cooldown on an angle. No. It's like you can use it as fine as soon as you want. Just don't freaking rush it, you know?
I just feel like sometimes they're like almost calling my bluff, like waiting to hear it. And I'm so impatient, I just use it and then...
Sure.
Like, they're on
but if you get enough value out of them, you using it, that it doesn't matter if they even punish you afterwards. If you hit that nade there and the ball 15 seconds later manages to punish you eventually for using that nade, you should have already won the fight at that point in time from that initial nade.
Makes sense.
You know? Nade here, maybe. Sleep dart here, maybe. Careful, but the sightline's really good. Hit some shots. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. See, now, Mei can't push you. Ball could push you, Tracer could push you, but you know that they're way over here and not in a position to push you. So if they do push you...
I'm so far away, yeah.
It's really awkward, right? Now, the problem here is you're doing the thing that we've already established. You're backing away. You don't need to back away here. You've lost the sightline. You've earned the right to hold this space. Carefully, cautiously, but hold it.
Yeah.
You understand? Good sleep dart. Good shot. Beautiful. Like, what? I mean, you're deadlifting this fight. Good nade on Mei. Good shots on Mei. Good sleep on ball. Good shots on Tracer here. The nade was a little bit. Let's see the nade here. I think you aimed too low. Yeah, it's just too rushed.
Yeah.
But you've won this lane through your mechanics. And you see that every single engagement from both ball and Tracer on you was at like what 15 meters, you know? Because they couldn't quite get it was too expensive to get close to you, you know?
Yeah.
So that I know it's disappointing, the result of that fight, but up until the end there with the Tracer, it was a pretty good fight. And that was while you were down one as well, that entire fight. So that was alright.
I'm surprised we didn't win that.
I am too. Probably more of an old economy thing. Alright, where should you be? Find your sight line, right?
Yeah, I can't see anybody, so.
Yeah, move left, probably. To your work.
I don't know why. Do I take
Move
that
left,
angle
move-
again? I
move-
don't know.
move
I feel
left,
like that
move
angle
left,
is
move
good.
left, right, and then go here, and then decide, do I want to compress in here? Probably not. Just open up your angle again, yeah. And then you sit in your CDs, right? You're like, I don't know what's there. This is okay, but it's not a lot of cover there, and then ultimately we end up never really taking a sight line again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't get why I don't go left again. That was nice.
It's good. Oh, that's criminal.
I rushed the nade and she's like, I could have
You
saved it for after the
You really
Sushi.
did. Yeah, you don't need to rush the nade on a sleeping target if it's a tank, really, because he's gonna die or he's not gonna die, you know. So it's like if it's like a Genji, sure, just blow it out, just get into one. But yeah. Little detail as well, I'm sure you've picked up on, but once you get the headshot perk, that's really good with sleep dart, like really good with sleep dart.
Oh,
so yeah,
I've been picking it every time.
yeah, it's really good. Sure. You kind of left your angle to get the vision for the nano, but that's fine.
I know I'm on point. That's a bit wild.
It's to get vision for the nano. Like you should have stayed here, but you left because you weren't confident that you could see anybody from here, which is honestly understandable. But otherwise, if you stay here, you're fine. You're cool.
Could I have like gone forward, hit the nano, and then gone back to like?
Yes, you could have
Being
gone
off
back,
point.
like literally walk
Yeah.
right into the Tracer's face. Yeah. You have your sleeping nade here, so as long as you're just a 1v1, you're gonna be okay.
John
'cause, like,
Crumbler's looking at me like, oh no.
Yeah. You just need to find somewhere to be, you know? You're still probably going to be fine. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's good. When you contribute taking space like you did just there, things go really well. It's really like lane theory. Choose your lane, right? And fight the people on this lane. If there's nobody on your lane, punish. If there's people fighting on the lane, preserve. Like
I
even
struggle
this.
so much more when we have a Lucio as well. So I feel like I got to heal so much more.
Well, that's a problem. That's your bias. That's not true at all. Lucio
really?
outputs a lot more pressure, so he denies the team's ability to do damage consistently.
So sometimes I feel like I struggle to get an angle like this if my tank needs more healing because we've got
Sure.
a Lucio.
So find an angle and do what you can. He might
Yeah.
be taking more damage, but you're not going to win by playing against your strengths as an Ana. The strengths of an Ana are her cooldowns and her sightlines. And so if you try to compensate for your support, you're gonna it's screwy. I've coached teams that run like Brig Lucio, like let's say in a rank game, you know, and they'll be playing with like I don't know Reinhardt. Like oh, I need to pocket my Rein more. No, you don't. If you do that, you're never going to output the same amount of sustain a normal support would be. So if you're playing Lucio, don't play like you're playing double flex with a lot of healing for your tank. You're not. Let your tank
Yeah, I
suffer a
always
little
struggle
bit
with,
and
like-
win the game.
Yeah, especially with a Ryan because I feel like I need to babysit him.
Yeah. Right, and see that's the problem. You don't. You do your job. I don't know why you're rotating away from left here. With you and your Tracer here with Sleep Dart and Nade, you are cooking right here. There's just enough distance. This is your lane. This is your job. Because you want to hold this space? Great, I agree. Hold it, fight for it, die for it. Do
I
not
don't really
let
get
your
why
Tracer's
everyone
getting bullied. Your Tracer's the best anti-dive character in the game because she is so good at fighting angles for you. You got to help her, and not just help her because oh you have to help your Tracer, but because even if Tracer wasn't here, it's still your job to hold the lane versus ball Tracer. Are you expected to win this 1v1? No. I would hold here. I'd rat. I'd hide. I'd sleep. I'd juke. I'd dodge. I'd parry. Whatever I got to do to live as long as I can. But don't rotate away because they're going to catch you. You cannot avoid these guys. They will get to you. So create a sight line and punish them. You see it? Come over here. You were there, jackass. Why are you here? Look at where you are. This is so
I feel
much.
like I've got a W problem. Like I feel like I lean on my W key without even noticing.
You're rotating away from threats, away from cover. Hold the lane, fight the lane. Now, as long as you have distance, we've already talked about that, you're okay. You're okay.
Yeah.
Distance or cover. Remember that even with the Sombra and the Doomfist stuff on the Lijiang, right? As long as you got a little bit of distance, a little bit of cover, you're cooking. You're all right. You're going to be just fine. The reason why this feels so bad is because the lack of cover. And the lack of cover is because...
Yeah, I don't really know why I'm on point here.
Well, I know why. Look at your body language. You're scared. You don't want to be here anymore. You're like, I should have been up here. I should have been with my team. That's what you're thinking, you know? I know you.
Probably.
Yeah. Hold the angle. Play your distance. Duck in towards here. If you're going to back up this way. Back up on the left side, but deeper and deeper and deeper, right? There's a legitimate strategy of hiding even at the highest level, but it's still done on that same lane. Yeah? Good?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know.
This is okay. At least we've refound cover. But the problem here is that we've been pinched. We've been pincered. The ball tracer got way too much space in the side, which shoves us into the locker, which means defensive nade, which means no sight lane, which means no damage, which means poorly positioned high noon, which means death. So yeah, we're cooked. I don't even need to listen to this.
So if I stayed where I was and pushed up a little bit, they wouldn't have done that.
If you had simply stayed where you were, period, then this would not have happened. You would have simply played here. Let's see what you could have done from this position here. Pop, pop, heal. Pop, pop. Shoot. Ooh, maybe I fish for a nade because he's far away. Shoot, ball. Shoot. Pop. Oh. There's the nade. Bam. Get her out. Shoot. Sleep the ball. Pocket my Cassidy. Shoot. You see it?
Yeah.
You see how much more relaxing that is too? Because you're not surrounded.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. I trust you. You would have won this fight from here. Or at least you would have significantly increased your chances of winning the fight. All right, let's see what you do here. Choose your lane.
I feel like I didn't benefit. I feel like I didn't contribute enough this round at all.
This is okay. We have a bit of a sight line. We're fighting for space. Security tracers on the right. We can just fight here. Your team is in. Where's the tracer ball?
They're pretty far.
They're way far. So what should you do?
I could push up. I feel like I could
Where?
go to like that left ramp bit.
Yeah, you go to here.
There.
Yeah, go for free. Yeah, you nailed it perfectly.
Oh, I'd have probably gone even further forward, but I don't know if that's bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here with your Kiriko, but yeah, this is fine. Any of these positions are fine. If you get this open sight line here, then your ball's quote unquote overextension pays off by you getting a really powerful sight line, which means you're really, really hard to dive now. Really hard to dive. You need to move. You need to open your angle. So as you have space, you don't have to necessarily press forward, but you do need to open wide. You need to open your angle. So this is actually okay from you. The problem here is that you're not using your nade. You need to use your nade. Why?
Because they're so far away.
Because they're so far away. So they're not a threat to you. Right, correct. If the ball comes after you, it's going to take everything he has, and you're just going to sleep him. Right? There's no threat here. Nade tracer's not here, so you need to nade. So the problem here is we didn't nade soon enough. We had plenty of opportunities to nade, given the space that we had. Should we nade this? Absolutely.
I hope I do.
Yeah, good job. See, this is really good.
I feel like it could always be bigger. Like, why didn't it hit the Lucio?
Who cares? Remember, we talked about it. One target, one kill.
Yeah.
One target, one kill. Now, if we defend ourselves here, then we're fine. You chunk the sleep dart, but because the tracer's too far away, there's no follow-up. And so you're fine. So it's a really bad sleep dart from you in terms of the mechanics, but it doesn't matter. You're still going to win this. Fight the ball, fight the ball, fight the ball. Why are we fighting the ball here? Who's our problem? It's ball. Why? Because he's here. You got me? This is your problem.
Yeah, I should go clear him out.
Defend your angle, because this is powerful position. The key thing is to take a position that the enemy team doesn't want you to have. And so then you can just focus on fighting the people that are trying to take away your position. You're not worried about the moat over here, or the flank over here, or the assault on the walls over here. You're just worried about maintaining your position. And when your position is no longer contested, you smoke a cigarette and you kill the backline.
Okay.
What do you do? You have to walk. You have to walk, right?
I hope I walk, yeah.
But where do you walk? You can't just run it down main. You got to be cover to cover to cover to cover. Where do you go?
Probably right. I'm assuming.
Sure. You could. I wouldn't even mind walking left, but it's got to be to here or it's got to be to here. You understand? You're like, oh, but I might get isolated and killed here. Yeah.
feel like
I'd
I'm
rather,
a bit frontline.
but at least you're doing something. We need to do something right now. So contribute.
Yeah.
Walk. See, this is the problem is that you always end up crossing in the open. Just take what's immediately there. Move from cover to cover to cover. You're on left, keep going left. Don't second guess yourself. Commit to the left side. And what I mean by that is when you were on left, you go to left. When you were on right. So if you'd gone here and instead flanked this way, that would have been fine. In which case you would just go this way, right? Whatever you choose. Where's ball? Where's Tracer? Nowhere. So we nade.
All's dead, so yeah.
Yeah. Feels a little bit easier here, right? Compared to the last round. Why? What's changed?
I don't know. Is it because of the turret?
No, it's the point. Look at the point. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
compared to the
yeah,
last
so
round.
open. Yeah.
So more open. Even if you don't get that perfect, like the last one was either get the left rotation or you get nothing. This one we have so much more space, so we can contribute so
I'm not
much
very
more.
proactive this game.
Yeah, I mean, but as long as you have a sight line, it's okay. See, like right here, right? Like you missed the nade, but you can still contribute, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would definitely be moving here a little bit more just because your team is moving forward. And so you could go to like, here, do a little something here, or you can move forward to here, or just move, contribute.
Do something, yeah.
Yeah, because your team is shifting the ballpark up forward to here. And so this sight line doesn't make any sense anymore,
Oh, I'm so far. I'm like in the
You are
Barney.
too far. You are too far. So you need to open your angle, open your sight line. Does that mean you need to help Torb? No. But it doesn't mean you need to help your Tracer or help your ball or somebody. Do something, right? Do something.
Yeah.
Nice. Like, that's fine. So now we're doing something, but it's like that opening lack of value that kind of hurts. Yeah. Use
So
an
if
nano?
they had...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, if they had Ball, Tracer, and Genji, I'm guessing I'll probably ban Genji this game. Do you still think Anna's playable?
Mm-hmm. If the map is open enough, I mean, you can make Ana work in any situation almost. But if we're talking about like, is Ana good? If there's enough sightlines, yes. So if I was being like coaching a team, I would say Ana, if we have a really good Ana player, is playable on this point and probably playable on the next point. First point, I'd probably say no. I'd prefer, because I think you really only have the one rotation, and so it can be challenging. But if we're playing escort, yeah, she's fine. A lot of space. Yeah. Where should your attention be right now? Use your nano, then what?
Contribute, move forward probably.
Well,
But
you don't need
well,
to.
I'm worried about the diva.
Context here. Who's fighting your space?
Tracer.
And Lucio. So nano,
Yeah.
and then freaking
Turn around.
stop looking here. I know you're like, oh, but Diva. Diva's far enough away. She's not your immediate threat. This is your immediate threat. This is your immediate threat. Then we worry about Diva. Now, if the roles were reversed and Tracer was here and Diva was here, I'd have the same thing. Look at the Diva. Don't look at the Tracer, She's on you. That's your problem.
I think it comes back to me.
This is
thinking,
great, by the way.
like they're taking my time. Do you know what I mean? Like they're distracting me. But no,
Well,
I need to do it.
but they are earning your distraction.
Yeah.
That's like saying, I'm going to ignore you as they're sawing off your leg. They kind of earned the right to shoot you, right? So distraction only comes through threat. If the Tracer's tickling you from here, that's when you need to ignore her.
Okay,
so
makes
the
sense.
question comes down to, she's distracting you. You're distracting her, right? Correct?
Yeah.
So then who's going to win? You or Tracer? And that's the question.
Yeah. I hope me, but I don't know.
I hope so
Kiri's
too.
near me, so I should.
Yeah. Kiri's near you, and also because you had a good sight line, look at her blink count.
Yeah,
She's down 2. She had to use 2 blinks to get to you. So then she's operating at a net disadvantage if only you would look at her. You understand? So right now, this rotation from you is amazing, maintaining your distance while contributing. The problem here is that it took you way too freaking long to look at your threats. Do you see how bad this went for them, despite you fumbling the bag repeatedly? Why? Why has this gone so well despite starting so poorly? What is the one thing that you did really good here? Can you pick it up?
I think I rotated pretty well.
Your rotation was good, and your starting angle, while not contributing early enough, was that there was a distance between you and your threats to where you could shoot people, contribute, without being in their face. So it was 1, 2...
They used a lot here.
They used a lot, and look how far. Can't quite get there, right? And then, okay, I got... right? I mean, it's just, it's sucky to go that freaking far. And so they just were unsuccessful. So it's a good peel from your Kiriko. Yeah, that's nice and all. But even if Kiriko had ignored you and let you die and then traded backlines, you would have lived by yourself here for a good 5-6 seconds, long enough for your team to win the fight. So the peel's good, but the more important thing was that your initial angle was pretty good too. That's all.
So if I had pushed forward and been more proactive, could I still have?
Yes,
fell
because
back to that angle?
if you had contributed here earlier, or even opened your angle here, first off, they might not have known where you were. That's a side benefit. But more importantly, you would have given your team an earlier advantage to where they never would have been in a position to do what they just did in the first place.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Diva would have lost the HP trade, the Tracer would have gotten shot, the Lucio would have gotten... Because your Tracer was too busy fighting their Lucio, who should have been dead if you walked forward. And now your Tracer's defending you as well. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why it's really important for you to simplify the game of Overwatch. Take an angle, take a sight lane, do stuff. That's it. Because if you're like, well, I have to... If you'd pushed forward to help your team and contributed, then you wouldn't have needed help.
Yeah,
That's
I feel like in the higher games, I've been kind of like trying to find my feet again because I feel like I don't get away with stuff that I was getting away with before.
Sure.
But I think I'm playing too passive because of that.
Well, and by too passive, what we've seen here is you're not opening a sight line.
Yeah.
It's not that you need to get closer. That's not what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to contribute. Even when I'm asking you to push forward here, I'm not asking you necessarily to run it down, get to here. Or like I said, literally hard flank in the downtime and do something sneaky with your Tracer with a bit of distance, you know?
Yeah, I like that angle.
So, yeah. So the point just gave you more space to do things. I mean, your Torb as well benefits from this too, right? This is good. We're contributing. We have space. We have information. I'd like us to keep moving here, right? Keep moving. Keep moving. So we're backing off. Don't back off. Your team is committed to here. You must contribute. You must prevent the problem from happening because now there's going to be no teeth on your ball dive, which means your ball is going to die or... Yeah, your ball's going to die.
I feel like in my head because...
Imagine preventing the dive from here. Impossible for you not to kill them here with your mechanics. You kill them. You kill them. They're dead.
Nice.
Yeah, it's over.
I don't know why. When my Kiri died, I was just like, oh, Kiri's dead. Let's go back.
Yeah. You have the space that you need here. You have the sightline that you need here and the angle, right? It's the same reason why you were so hesitant to rotate in the first point, right? On the previous one, right? It's like you have the open sightline. You have both your CDs. You have distance. You're good. You're good. To protect yourself. I mean, especially with this perk for crying out loud, right? Like that completely removes so much of the threat that they can do. So yeah, we're going to win this one most likely. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Okay.
I feel like I can't move this entire map.
Well, okay, so
this is pretty quick.
Yeah. Now, this is a gamble because you have a Diva close, but you do have a sleep dart, and it's only Diva close. Everything else is far. In addition, you find a wide open nade. Nice job. Now, listen for Diva. I just heard boosters. Now, what should you do with your sleep dart?
Should I use it? Because she's gone?
Yep, chuck it right down the line. She's gone. She, in no way, shape, or form is she a threat or anything.
The one
right
off
now.
anyways.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is just unfortunate. This is a really good sightline from you. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. But you did enough to win the fight, so nice job. Nice nade, nice sightline, nice rotation. I don't love that rotation always, but it's a really good place to start, and then you can always decide to change as necessary. Like you can drop, push here, you can drop, rotate here, you can also do a little bunny hop from the boxes here. You got all sorts of options. Likewise, this is a good initial starting angle, and then now you need to move. Where do you need to move to? What information do you have?
Oh, I can see the Diva. The Lucio. They don't have a Tracer anymore. I'm not sure.
I don't hate this rotation. We need to open a different angle, right? So I think this is fine. I wouldn't have minded you to drop to here. I wouldn't mind you to rotate to top. But this is okay. This is okay. Just find a sightline here. Everything's too far away, so what do? We throw a nade. We missed it. That's a good idea. Yeah, this is okay. Sadly, that death of the Mei meant that you guys won the fight, but you never really restabilized. But hey, we retook space. Good. Good. Killing me with this. The only thing that you cannot do versus Diva is rush your sleep dart. She just doesn't have counterplay for your sleep dart once she's committed her, because there is that internal cooldown. You just sleep every time. So if you sleep this Diva, you chunk her HP, she dies. Criminal. Don't rush it. No reason to rush it. The only time you rush sleep dart is if you're going to die before you get it off, which you were fine.
I feel like sometimes like Matrix just feels like it lasts forever, but
It
yeah,
does.
I'm so impatient.
So who cares? Just because she can't shoot you,
Yeah.
right? So it's a stalemate. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay, so you can fight this cast if you have nade. You know he's coming for you, which is why you rotated away, but you can fight him as long as you play the corner. This nade's fine. D.Va's far enough away.
Oh, I'm
A little rushed, but you predicted that he would strafe back to the corner, and he didn't, so now he could die for it, maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, this is just all mechanics. We should have slept the D.Va. We could have punished the ball. We could have hit a big grenade. It's fine. The rotations here are
100%.
okay. We just didn't get enough out of it. It's fine. Happens.
My ultimate come over here for you.
I don't know where I'm going.
Keep fighting.
I mean, it's fine. We're experimenting.
Reloading.
The
not?
rafters.
Yeah. Now she's out, so now what? We take her sight line
Oh, I
here.
need
It's
to-
fine.
I know somebody.
Agreed.
Then again, they're down one.
Doesn't matter.
I feel like sometimes I need to just send it as well. Like I'm
You do
holding
need to
it for
send it.
ages because I'm like, oh,
5v5,
they're down one.
4v4. Yeah, up one, down one, use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can nano your ball here, you can nano your trace, you can nano your May. You need to use it. It's just way too long.
Yeah.
You have your cooldowns, what should you do?
I could have contested the D.Va.
No, this is it right here. This is it. You're right here, right?
Oh, okay.
So you do this.
Okay.
Nice. Good job, good job, good job. Big. Good. Yeah, perfect fight for me with the exception of just use your nano earlier. That's it.
Yeah.
The rotation was good. The cooldown usage was good. Your opening sight lane was pretty cute. I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, it's nice, and then you can rotate from there. Yeah, just freaking use the cooldown. The cooldown, because that's really what nano is. Love that. Aw, tragic.
I keep dying
Alright.
like these.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see
Oh
it.
no. Don't look at this.
Yeah, this is all right.
I'm so bad at this hero. Civilian Lucio.
Ah, it's okay. Unlucky.
How can he shoot through the Matrix? Oh, it's his own Matrix. I'm being stupid. I've got a ball.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's a really cool ability now where your Rhine shields don't actually block off your team's damage. It's incredible. It's a new change into Overwatch 2.
Listen, I didn't have much caffeine today, dude. I just saw Matrix and I was like, oh.
Yeah. Brilliant. That's very observant of you. Okay. Takeaways. Please just open sightlines. It's the same stuff we talked about in our initial review, and you've done a pretty good job of it. But I think versus the dive, you're getting scared. When you open sightlines versus dive the exact same way, the only difference is that you just want a sightline with a bit more distance, so that when they try to punish you, it's inconvenient and you can punish it. Now, the question, how to use your cooldowns, is once you open your sightlines, once you take an angle, you ask yourself, is there anybody after me? Is there anybody that's fighting me? And then you know what you do? You don't really save your cooldowns necessarily. You just use your cooldowns on that person, whether that's Sombra, Ball, Genji, Doom, fill in the blank.
Yeah.
The concept
Sometimes
is not.
I feel like I'm saving it to see what happens. Like I'm waiting
Yeah.
to see what they're gonna do.
The concept is less about saving your cooldowns. It's more about taking an angle and fighting somebody that's on that position. And if there is nobody, then you eat it across the map. You know. That's the
Sounds
key.
good. And I learned that dealing with someone in my backline is more important. Like, because before I was literally just ignoring them. So
Yeah. Anybody that's on you is your responsibility. Whether you're on the back line, they're on the back line, you're on the flank, they're on the flank. It doesn't matter. They are your responsibility. And so you must give them your attention, your cooldowns, your damage, your healing, fill in the blank. And if there's something that's not your responsibility, it's not your responsibility. The key thing to Overwatch is just a maximum efficiency. Don't waste your time thinking about things that are not your responsibility. Just do your job. Just do your job. And just trust your teammates. And the same thing goes with expecting peel, right? If your Lucio's nearby, if the Kiriku's nearby, they will peel you. If they're not, they will trade. Don't worry about it.
yeah, I feel a lot better about that actually, because most of the time I'm like, oh, am I gonna get help? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I should get help.
And for your peace of mind, Lijiang was a complicated game. I don't think it was really exclusively your fault by any means. I think you played okay, all things considered. Your only mistakes were just like forgetting about Sombra and then not giving her the respect, because you actually put yourself in a really good spot to beat her. You just failed. Just cover usage,
typing.
stuff like that. Yeah, and typing. Yes, very much typing. Very much so.
More typing.
Yeah, more typing. All right, Sushi.
Cool.
Cheers.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. See ya. Okay, that was Sushi. Did I miss any questions? I was kind of dialed into what we were doing, so I apologize if I missed anything crucial. You guys know me. I was trying to be respectful to Sushi and give them my full attention. So, or I give whoever I'm coaching full attention. So, cheers, Sushi. Thank you. Has been Twitter question about Ana and OWCS. What was the Twitter question? Sorry, what is the question about Ana? Hi, kitten. Got a cat in my lap. All right, you gotta hop on. You gotta hop down, girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, NP Sky. All right, questions, concerns, things that I might have missed. Why Ana isn't playing WCS? Just meta. She's not a strong enough character right now, and she's not synergistic with the characters that are meta. Ana's strongest synergies are with certain like Brigitte compositions where they synergize well with Winston, and neither of those characters have been strong enough to really dictate the meta. At OWCS, the meta is dictated by a handful of characters, usually one or two, and then everybody picks characters that complement those characters' playstyles, maps, and so on. Right now, the characters that dictated the meta, at least recently, not as of like this week, were Wuyong, Wrecking Ball, Tracer, things like that. Ana, Wrecking Ball, no bueno. Zarya, stuff like that, no bueno. So there's no reason to pick Ana. Ana herself has not been strong enough to dictate the meta around her in a long time. There are situations where Ana is so overtuned that people dive meta forms around Ana. Early on in Perks was a great situation where Ana was so freaking overtuned that the entire meta revolved around you play Ana. You have to play Ana. But that's not the case anymore. Now that has changed a teeny bit. Wuyong has been significantly nerfed. But no, we're still going to have a meta that revolves around Zarya or the threat of Zarya. That's why we've seen a lot of Ramattra because he's good versus Zarya. And whatever DPS that you can play in that composition. Is Sombra good and viable? Yes. But this is pro meta. This is not ranked. It's literally why Ramattra is something that you see in pro play, and yet he's just a horrendous tank and ranked a lot of the time. Yeah. So Ana is fine. We're going to actually look at stats. So funny you should bring that up because that's what we're going to be doing next here in a second is going to be looking at the win rate sets, which I haven't looked at yet. And we're going to find out which characters are doing better and which characters are doing worse. Is Soldier also horrendous in ranked? No, Soldier's fine in ranked. Soldier's main problems is that he is a worse character on the maps that he's good at. So he's good on wide open maps. But there are characters that are just better than him. But unless you're playing characters that are played at their skill ceiling, like Ball, Tracer, Sombra, then he's fine versus those characters. And so Soldier is fine from all the way up to champion. Sojourn always better? No. Sojourn has a good matchup versus Soldier, but especially with 225 HP, Soldier has significantly better map mobility. It's better worse versus Dive, like he does not snap, but no. But yes, so at the pro level, Sojourn is a major problem for Soldier because everyone's significantly better with rails, and there's obviously problems with flanks and so on. Do you recommend playing competitively after strength training, especially after form risk rolls? It's fine, yes. Just your volume, you might need a short break, and your volume might not be as high. Hello, Mason. You don't need a bronze Soldier coaching VOD. Silver, gold, or platinum win would do fine as well. I assume I have one of those. Maybe not. Thoughts on Freya? On maps with sightlines and verticality. She's good. We've even seen a teeny bit of Freya in pro level play because a lot of the other hit scans are really bad and some of the maps are okay for her. So Ball for team tryouts. Make sure my team is to play with Ball. Just call your timings. I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. Just call that over and over and over again, and then you should be cooking. The problem is with Ball is that you're in and out way more frequently, and so you just have to be a lot more communicative when you go in and out. Ball goes in and out very fast, whereas Winston is big burst, big out. Have you done any Sombra reviews lately? I don't know. You'd have to check the playlist. They have a playlist for every single character on Spilo Coaching. When should you mirror Kiriko Juna Luce Brigitte's ultimate? Is there a general rule? Just use it. If they use it, use it. If you want to use it first and then they use it, just use it. Just use the portals. Just use them. Freaked you out because your name is Mason? Yes, I was referring to you. Should I be learning how to communicate by pinging when solo queuing in bronze? Sure. Pinging is always good, but you need to ping important information and then focus on yourself. If you're in bronze, your sensitivity sucks. You're playing too many characters. You don't practice enough. You don't play enough. Your peripherals are bad. Like you're playing in 20 frames per second. or you're way overthinking things. You need a decent computer or console. You need to look up a YouTube video on the proper settings, including sensitivity. There's not a perfect sensitivity, but at least one that's not horrific. You need to play a little bit of your character every day with set goals, and you need to practice off angling and cover usage, and that's it. Maybe one day we'll do a bronze checklist video. But if you're bronze, especially in Overwatch 2, the answers are usually very simple. Nice. Cheers. I'm glad the Reaper stuff is helping. Is 2.8 times 1600 okay sensitivity? Yes, that's a totally fine sensitivity. Not a problem at all. Very good. Cheers, Sushi. Yes, I'll be looking at win rates in a few minutes. Yeah. How much do you recommend playing per day? Well, an hour is fine. 3 or 4 rank games, 2 or 3 rank games even is fine. What goals should you be focusing on? For Soldier, cover usage and off angling. Find your angle where you have a little bit of distance. Soldier's generally more of a ranged character. So find a off angle with distance at the same time as your team is fighting. And then once you're on that off angle, focus on either some games cover or some games mechanics. And how you practice mechanics with Soldier is being very attentive to being controlled with your crosshair. So there's a lot of kickback. So just stop shooting for a second, realign your crosshair. Stop shooting for a second, realign your crosshair. Is practicing too many characters bad? Yes. Anything I can do other than play more ranked to cure my ranked anxiety? Turning off match chat, voice, playing consistently every day, going in with set specific goals that you're thinking about other than winning and losing. But yeah, sadly, exposure therapy is generally the best solution, but you can definitely sharpen the value of your exposure therapy by removing outside distractions and giving yourself something to focus on besides when you're losing. Is 9600 EDPI too much? Yes. But it's not horrible. And if your mouse pad space is really bad, which sometimes happens, it's better than, it's not terrible. Sometimes it happens. No, Cryptic, keep doing what you're doing, do better. There are no tips for reaching X rank to Y rank at any rank. It's just do better. Play more efficiently, and so on. Junker Queen Zarya, even more DPS tanks. The reason why people perceive Junker Queen Zarya as more DPS tanks is because Zarya specifically, there isn't as much nuance with how she takes space and how she mitigates damage. So when people say that Zarya is a DPS tank, what they really mean is that you basically just bubble yourself and shoot the enemy team, and that's basically it. You don't have cooldown cycles really to pay attention to that much. You're not off-angling crazy. You're not staging and then deciding whether to block this cooldown or absorb that cooldown. You're just doing damage and then doing more damage and then doing more damage. That's basically it. Tanks usually have a little bit more complexity. Bye. Love you.
Love you.
Thank
Don't
you
forget to
again.
eat.
Will do.
Chat, make sure he eats.
Okay.
please.
Tanks usually have a little bit more nuance with using mitigation or staging or wrapping around. And Zarya just is pretty much just one gear. She's like 50 miles an hour constantly. She doesn't have a sprint. She doesn't go slow. It's just constant pressure. So, yeah. I will in a second. I might have missed some questions here. So Zarya, it's not so much with Zarya mechanically. It's because that's really all that she just does. She just shoots and 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 shoots. And the situations where she's good. Playing Zarya versus hard dive is a lot more challenging and requires a much better understanding of tanking as a whole. But yeah. What rank should you stop OTPing and learn a second character? Never. If you like playing a character and you want to keep playing the character, you keep playing the character. I recommend being a bit of a two-trick, at least having a backup character at all ranks, because you have to worry about hero bans. But there's nothing wrong. There's not a single character in Overwatch right now, with maybe the exception of Weaver, Life Weaver, that you can't one-trick to Grandmaster, and I think you can even one-trick Grandmaster. I mean, maybe Mercy, but yeah. And Junker Queen's kind of the same. Junker Queen's a lot more complicated with how she does damage and how she takes space, because she has a little bit of mobility with her shout. She has cooldown cycles around her carnage and so on. She's also a lot more vulnerable, so she can't be strictly selfish with her mobility or her mitigation. So yeah. But I would say Junker Queen is similar in that aspect, yeah. Which is basically min-max that, yeah. If I miss any questions, just repeat them. I'll answer questions for about 5-10 more minutes, and then I gotta pee, I gotta eat, and then we'll look at stats. How do you pick a second complementary two-trick character than a character that you find fun? That's it. That's the only variable that matters. What do you like besides the character that you play? If you want to be super sweaty with it, you could be like, I play Widowmaker one trick, but if we get King of the Hill, I don't know how to play Widowmaker on certain maps, then you pick a character that's better in close range. But even then, you'd heavily focus on which close range character you enjoy the most. You don't need a nuanced hero pool, really. It's just not necessary. Thankfully, there are very few characters that are unplayable in certain situations. Would you rather have Overwatch but no fun or fun but no fun? What the frick is... How should Malga be played? Staging on off angles, taking isolated duels. Yeah, let's say basically it. Stage and off angles, take isolated duels. You have to find cover, and you can't get poked out from multiple different angles at the same time. You have to heavily use Malga's mobility, especially if you're being countered. And that doesn't mean necessarily going in. It means going side to side to side, pulling people's attention, using cover heavily, and so on. I have an entire Malga guide that I did on Spilo Coaching, going over Grandmaster and Platinum Malga, and you can check that out. Spinobi. Thank you for the subscription, by the way, Spinobi. I forgot to thank you for it. If you can drop this in content suggestions in my Discord, I might be able to look at it later. I don't have time for it right now, but I really appreciate the heads up. You could drop it in my Discord, and I'll try to make time to look at that some point this week. Is Malga good into Horus? No. He's not terrible because his mobility is okay. Like, he's better into Horus than, say, like, I'm trying to think what would be. I don't know. Horus is pretty limited. I don't think Horus really hard counters anything. It depends on the map. I would say Malga is hard countered by Horus on certain maps, yes. But other maps, no. Like, Malga into Horus on, like, let's say King's Row, very challenging. You can do it, but very challenging. But on a lot of other maps, you're gonna have more options. Yeah, Control Center would be very challenging. Mm-hmm. How big is the difference between trying to improve in quick play versus ranked? I only recommend quick play if you're learning a new character and you don't want to sabotage your ranked. But once you get decent at the character, you do have to bite the bullet and do it in ranked, because ranked is way more efficient because people try harder. It's a lot less volatile in terms of matchmaking. And also it's more efficient because you get to do attack and defense before you requeue. Can I host group up? Not planning on it. When is a good time to start taking space in Tracer? As soon as your team is walking out from spawn. Then in terms of taking space, I assume you mean taking an off angle. You should be taking an off angle as before your tank even starts shooting. Does that mean you start killing people on the off angle or fighting? Maybe not, but you slowly start to take space immediately. In tips on how to narrow to 2-3 for somebody who may have a flex player for too long and analysis process for swap mims in game. Just pick your favorite 2-3 characters. And also remember that you don't have to lock in those 2-3 characters forever. Just lock in for 4 or 5 weeks. And if you get bored of one character and want to learn a new one, sure. I did not Jaguar, unless you had a new question that I might have missed. So 2-3 characters, and then rotate them as necessary. You don't have to stick with 2. You don't have to be like, I have to make my bed and I have to stick for the rest of my Overwatch career. I have to pay 2. Yeah. Swap it up every season if you want. Who cares? It's cool. You'll learn quickly. Just don't waste 5 different characters every day, you know? Creating imposter syndrome in relation to ranked anxiety question. No, because sadly, imposter syndrome is usually something that is extended to outside of Overwatch, and it is something that, you know, you can have therapy over, or it just takes time as a person to develop into being more confident and comfortable. But I do find that training consistently and setting small goals with your practice can help to build a more healthy identity. But unfortunately, imposter syndrome is very closely, like anything like imposter syndrome or anger management or anything along those lines, it's going to bleed into Overwatch. And you can absolutely train it in Overwatch, but it is not like you do this to fix it, because it is something that is much bigger than Overwatch, right? So it's something you can work at. There's lots of ways to work out imposter syndrome in Overwatch. Like rank is an imposter syndrome check. Like if you understand the rank system, you get an objective measure of your skill. You have more confidence in the rank system, and so you feel like, hey, I am actually this rank. Because how you feel versus the reality, you start to go, oh man, maybe I am actually that rank. If you want to laugh, you could look at your counterparts' POVs. That's one thing I've done in a couple of reviews before, where somebody had very low confidence, was beating themselves up. So we actually watched the enemy counterpart and was like, and saw how many mistakes they were making. Go, oh, you know, they're the same rank as me, kind of a thing. But yeah, you need to build confidence in yourself and also just setting goals and accomplishing those goals. The problem with Overwatch is that because it is always a PvP game, it can feel very sweaty and a little bit, not toxic, but it can feel a little bit stressful to set and achieve goals. It's not like an objective measure of reaching an accuracy, percentage. You can't really do that in Overwatch. So does Osu help with aim training? At a very beginner level, yes, but not much more than beyond that. Jaguar, that is totally up to you, my friend. Totally up to you. That is your call. Couldn't hurt. You could maybe talk about how you have some goals and something, but that is your call. As there is a Sigma, should I be helping my DPS hold space and guarding him similar to Brig, or should I do my own thing? Do your own thing. Unless you guys want the same angle, in which case work together. What's the worst hero pick on any given map in the game? Probably Widowmaker on Legion Control Center.
I've got the same guitar as
Hey,
yours.
Lakshmi. Nice, dude. Congrats on the 29 months. How are you, my friend? Probably Widow and Legion Control Center. Probably. How do I hit shots? Cocaine. I think Widow Servas is better than Control Center. And I think it's probably better than Lucio and Havana still. Whether I should get a sport-specific therapist instead of a general therapist, it depends on how serious you are. I would probably say general therapist unless you are a specific professional or training is a significant portion of your life. Widow on Legion is not bad. It's just the one point is bad. It's okay. Maybe Lucio and Havana is globally worse than Widow on all of Legion. That's a good point. What's my favorite hero to rock right now? I've not really played a lot of Overwatch recently. I haven't played much recently. So no particular answer right now. Nice, Blacko. Would you say hitting higher rank on rank reset same as the grind to that rank? Yeah, sure. I mean, I think prior to the rank reset, Masters and Grandmaster was too hard, objectively, compared to that's ever been in Overwatch's career. Is it too easy right now by a little bit? Maybe. I don't know what the bell curve is exactly, but I mean, hitting the rank goal after rank reset means that you put in the work prior to the rank reset. You get what I'm saying? It will feel a little bit less satisfying, but it meant that you achieved your goal sooner than you thought. In many ways. What is my cat name? I mean, her name is Anna Amari, or her name is Amari, so you can probably guess. Which track from Prepper's Ghost did you have the most fun creating? Definitely Abdicate. Super weird one. But I went through a lot of evolutions, and I'm really happy with how some of the sounds and vibes did. Whether you like the song or not, it's a little weird, but we had a fun time.
I don't know if you have answered this, but how do you go about
Last question.
training not to think about what your team is doing and why they are doing that mid-game, but still be able to use your team?
Because the only information that's relevant to me is whether my team is fighting and where they are fighting. That is the only thing that is relevant. I have no idea what cooldowns they're using. I don't know what their mechanics are like. I don't know if they're taking good positions with the characters. I'm going, are we fighting? Okay, where are we fighting? Then I decide am I offing when I fight. Now, obviously, you're not going to tune your mind off completely. Things like ultimates are another really big obvious one, but that technically doesn't really bother me, or shouldn't bother me. It does because, but you really just need to know where they're fighting, when are they fighting, and then make your decision accordingly, and then fully focus on what you're doing. So, is not joining VC, troll, and GM? No. It's not trolling. Hero SR is fake. It's a mess right now. I would not put any value in Hero SR right now. It's a cool idea that needs a lot of kinks to sort out, so just let it cook for right now, and then it will be something that will be cool 2 seasons from now. But yeah, it's clearly broken right now. It's too high or too low. It's goofy. Yeah. How do I play Lucio in Havana? DPS. Yeah, seriously, you read it, Lucio. If you're playing versus like hard dive, like Sombra Tracer Ball, you could probably mark off angles, okay, because it's hard for them too. But yeah, you DPS, you have to go Frogger. Especially on early first and parts of second, yeah. Coughing that you were mentioning? I don't know. Did I say coughing? What would coughing mean? I don't know. I don't think I said coughing. I probably misspoke, Lenny, or maybe there's a term that I was talking about earlier. Does anyone know what I could mean? What does coughing mean? Koth? King of the Hill, maybe? Yeah, Koth. Probably King of the Hill. As in, Ana is bad on King of the Hill maps because they're much more compressed, usually. Yeah, coughing, yeah. My meal is marinara A little bit of cheese and beef. That's it. I'm on a calorie light week. So I do cutting and bulking different. I don't go for long bulks or long cuts. I do weekly cycles, or I'll be on like a 200 calorie deficit for about 2 weeks. And then I'll have a fat week and then 200 calorie surplus for 2 weeks. And I kind of alternate. And I find that helps me to just change and do like periodization with my physical training. So heavier weeks, I can go a little bit harder. Lighter weeks, and that works well for me. So this is a lighter week, skinny week. Do you have a shot collar for the cat behind you? Not yet, but we will one day. If I ever want to succeed as a streamer. Jaguar. I would focus exclusively. First off, disregard BMI. It is I wouldn't disregard BMI. It can be a helpful benchmark initially, but you need to focus on your body fat percentage and get a general estimate. And what I would do is, if you're new to lifting, focus on, and you're overweight, focus on operating at a small calorie deficit. And then from what you are at your weight, and then just start lifting weights. You can absolutely gain weight, and you can gain muscle and lose fat at the same time. Absolutely, you can. So you don't you need to kind of find out what's more of a priority for you. So if you're overweight, significantly overweight, not even like, just overweight, then you can operate at a deficit and be fine. Do you think Torb should ever be meta? Not in his current state, no. Because the problem with Tor being meta in his current state is not he's an unbelievably easy character, but he's definitely a very easy character relatively. And so Tor being meta would mean that he's meta everywhere. In all ranks. A DEXA scan, if you can afford one, but not even a DEXA scan, you can literally open up Google Images body fat and get a ballpark estimate and go like, yeah, I could probably drop a little bit. And I would talk with your doctor as well. But yeah, operate a small calorie deficit, focus on quality of the food that you're eating. Without going into details, the closest it is to its original source, the better. That's just a good general estimate for when you're getting into nutrition. It can be very confusing, overwhelming. Just focus on real food as much as possible. Get enough sleep. And lift weights 2 or 3 times a week for 15, 20 minutes. That's fine. Jaguar, you can do a lot with limited things if you're efficient with it. You could... But yeah, there's a lot of things you can also do with body weight as well. Fala 500 calorie deficit per day is max, whatever mechanism as a rule. Yeah, that would be very harsh for a beginner. It's more about sustained growth or lack of growth, I guess I would say. No worries, Jaguar. Torb is in his best state right now. That is correct. He is in he is significantly improved from where he was. That is true. Yes, I agree that making staying more competitive would be good. I think the success of Deadlock is proving that. But it was clearly created as a casual mode. And so I have doubts about its longevity. I would say both, JDH. I think everybody in the world should be lifting weights, without exception. Unless, yep. Now, when I say that, I don't mean getting under a barbell. I'm saying body weight, 5, 10 pound dumbbells, 10, 50 minutes a week. Or 10 to 50 means 2 or 3 times a week. Curls, little squats, lunges, a couple of push-ups, hanging on a pull-up bar, assisted pull-ups, presses, calf raises, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. You need to be lifting weights. You need to be, resistance training is just not, it should not be optional for anybody that's interested at all in taking care of themselves. The problem is that we associate that with the extremes of like bodybuilders and powerlifters and obsessive heavy. And it's more about, you need to put yourself under duress. It's good for your bones. It's good for your health. It's good for strength. It's good for injury prevention. And I love the concept of doing walking, a little bit of weightlifting, and some cardiovascular training here and there as well. I agree with you, JDH, but I think that if it's a little bit overwhelming for people, then we should simplify the process, but everyone needs to be lifting. It's as important, I think. Thoughts on the state of Symmetra? Close, but no cigar. What are your thoughts on cardio running on that level? Sure. I think we should be moving every day if possible. I don't run, but I do play sports, and I sprint about 2 or 3 times a week. And then days where I don't sprint, I get lots of steps in. I get around 7 to 8, at least 7 to 8,000 steps a day, usually closer to 10, 12. Running is not better than lifting. Running is different. If you are running and not lifting weights, you should be. You're only running. Running is good. Running is great. But just like somebody shouldn't only lift weights and never get any sort of cardiovascular health, you're missing out on a huge aspect of health. Do you know why we're in Curie jail? We're not in Curie jail right now. Unless you're talking about pro play, and that's because the support heroes are just not that very good right now. Your old lady knees? Yeah, I don't want to hear about it. Hey Jasmine, how are you? Nowadays, you can literally go on YouTube and look up 10 to 15 minute body weight workout and do that one once or twice a week and you're cooking. You're good. Seriously. What can I do with a 15-pound dumbbell? Freaking AI can write a 10 to 15 minute workout for you. That's probably decent. You're working at a football stadium, frick, man. That's crazy. You have to tell me. Swimming is good. Swimming is probably has a little bit more resistance training because it is upper and lower body, but yeah, it's resisted. Calisthenics are great. I don't know, Altair. It could be. It could be because it would allow them to mitigate damage without being babysat by healing constantly. But I feel like the problem with Rivals always boils down to, isn't that just the design of the game to be healing constantly? You get what I'm saying? So a lot of my suggestions for Rivals would mean literally ripping out the heart of its entire purpose and reworking it from some of the things that I like, and I just don't think that that's realistic. Thank you, Legend. I did some of those today. Nice. Juno is fine. Juno is solid right now. We will do a set of predictions before we look at pick rates and win rates, because I've not looked at them. And I still have the pictures from last season's pick rates and win rates. So if you guys know the current pick rate and win rate of certain characters right now, don't spoil it for me. I'll try to see if we can get some guesses here. No, it's okay. I said it just now, so no. What elo will be looking at these? All elos. I will look at probably Grandmaster and then all elos combined. I think that's like a good balance of like min-max, what's looking good at the top level, and what's looking good at all ranks right now. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, the criticisms about lack of balance changes versus perk changes is definitely something that we'll talk about. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Thursday, we'll be talking with Derpy on stream. Because I think he wants to rant about balance. And so I reached out to him about a month and a half ago. And so he's going to be jumping on in stream Thursday. And I'm just going to kind of let him rant and maybe push back here and there. Because I think he has some good ideas. The problem is that I've told him we have to work on his branding. Because he's just an NA brain rot moron. as a lot of the NA. He's like the classic 19-year-old, whatever, 20-year-old degenerate that's been in the game for like, I mean, I've known people like him since 2018, right? American Tornado, brain rot, can't form a cohesive argument. And all they do is they hang around with their buddies and rant about the game, but provide no sort of constructive feedback. Now, I think Derpy is actually the exception to that rule. I think Derpy has some really good ideas and really good criticisms, but I got to pull that out of him. You know what I'm saying? We got to pull him into the light. You know, we got to have him put some effort into to speaking in more than monosyllables and not saying bro every other word. Yeah, no offense. He's just a moron. Yeah, that's a joke. Get shirtless? No. Pepper wants to do more workout content with me, but I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I like having my line between work and non-work. And so if we ever did more like IRL or like fitness content, I would have to be at the expense of something else because I like having. The reason I'm able to maintain energy in coaching and streaming is because when it's off, I am off. I am completely off. And so, yeah. Do you think there's another way for which to get to what it is now, sports-based DBS? I think it's just nuance, BMO. I think removing a tank definitely simplified the amount of utility that you can bring, but yeah. Yes, you have to brute force it post knowledge. You've built the habit to where you feel like you're not ready without an hour or two of aim training, but that is physiologically ridiculous. And you know that, right? Obviously. So yes, you need to force yourself cold turkey, 50 minutes of warm up, full intention, go. What's probably happening is that because you're aim training for an hour or two, you're not really aim training very effectively and your brain just is kind of going off in la la land. It's very inefficient. So you need to force yourself to be way more intense, way more focused, and it doesn't matter how bad your mechanics feel, you gotta play. I did eat, yes. Thank you for the compliment about guitar. Peppercorn code, yeah. I don't know. People are still burned out from Hazard being OP about a year ago or about 10 months ago. But yeah, Hazard's one of the most chronically over-complained about characters in the game, and I just don't care. If it's not, it's same thing with Wrecking Ball. People chronically over-complain about Wrecking Ball as well. It's like, yeah, it's not that those characters don't have issues that they could be improved on. I think always striving to be better, but as if the alternatives aren't even worse. People just complain about literally everything, so it doesn't matter. All right, I swear we were gonna wrap this up soon. So I just don't care. Like if you spend time on Twitter, the Blizzard forums, you're just gonna make yourself mad. People complain about literally everything, even Reddit. People complain about everything. No character's fair. Everything sucks. Nothing's balanced. OP, Hazard, Tracer. It doesn't matter. So, World Finals for what? For OWCS? Who wept for Life Fever today? Not yet. I will save that for after stream. Should Blizzard split the DBS cast? No. I definitely think the personality of that is cool, but I don't think so, no. Would tanks get complained about the least Winston? I'd say Ryan, but everyone's got a hot take about Ryan nowadays, so. Can you cater to me and start streaming that? No. Teach me to like leg day? Volume, my friend. You're probably doing too much volume and not enough intention. Most people that I work with, that I taught back in the day with fitness, were doing way too much volume and not enough intention with their leg day. I do like 7 or 8 sets, period, on leg day. And I usually do stuff that I enjoy, like I'll do cleans. If I'm not feeling back squats, I'll do front squats. I sprint, plyometrics, whatever. Isometrics, whatever. Do you have a favorite pro player? I mean, I've worked with a lot of pro players, so I can't really answer that question. Because it would show favorites, you know? I've worked with a couple of them, a bunch of them. Procrastination for school stuff like studying or writing an essay. There's a great book called Atomic Habits that might be able to help with that. But one thing that you can do is force yourself to work at the same time every single day for a certain amount of time, 10, 15 minutes, then call it. But you just need to do at least a little bit and then move on. But that's a very, very long conversation. How many friends have you helped pick up healthy habits like working out? A lot of them. But kind of hard to say. I'm on my feet all day for work. I can't do leg days. Yeah, so you would be if you're on your feet all day at work, you're a perfect example of why you should do leg days with lower volume. Like just do a couple of sets of squats, and then that's it. You know, and it should take you 20 minutes tops. You know, because you're right. You can't cripple yourself. You're right. Will ping have an effect on your rank? Very small effect, yes. Foot workout. That, no. Will not elaborate, but I will say no. Lexa, briefly. I keep postponing it, but more questions keep coming up. An hour away gym? Yeah, this is why I have a home gym. I've been saving up in the garage. It's missing half the crap, but I've been building that thing up for like 4 or 5 years because I hate going to the gym. I've always hated going to the gym. Do you think main off tank split is still useful to Overwatch 2? No. Off tank definition is this character supports the main tank with a cooldown. There's some little bit of nuance there, but for the most part, that's basically what it was. And now that's gone. So you pocket your DPS or nothing, and that's it. Yeah, gems are expensive. Gems are also can be cancer to cancel. I've had a lot of first time I've ever had like a collection agency call me was because I canceled my gem membership, and my gem membership did not cancel, and so that they sent a collection agency after them. So I went after the gem. A giant pain in the butt. I ended up not having to pay anything, but it was like 4 hours I'm on the phone. And your gem may vary, but a lot of gems are really, really scummy with that stuff. I've heard good things about Planet Fitness as well in that regard. I know they get cooked a lot for their lunk alarm, which is really cringe, but it's cheap, it's easy, it's probably going to do the job for 90% of people. Double slide is always better. What's the other one? Slide for charge? Oh, it's really simple, Lexa, because when you're playing Sojourn in pro play, you're rotating, repositioning, and playing versus dive tanks and dive pressure significantly more. You're thinking at it from a scrimmage perspective when all your mind is warped. You've never coached a gold Sojourn player playing into Widowmaker on Gibraltar, Widows and on a Sigma. And in which case, using double slide is fine, but you don't have to. But even versus Brawl, yeah, because you're still being pressured on angles. And you still have the opportunity to rotate. An average ranked player is not always going to exploit the full value of the mobility, and certainly not going to be playing versus compositions that always push that mobility. And so getting free charge and slide is fine. More angles, sure, but you may not always have the capability of going for more and more and more and more angles. And also the verticality might be useful. But that's a skill issue. Get greedy with the angle? I mean, maybe not. Sojourn can't always perma-flank either because she doesn't have burst value. She needs to build the rail to be able to immediately provide. So you take an angle, but hard flanking with Sojourn with 0 charge is not always a good play. You take more of a soft angle, build the charge, then slide. Which you're like, well, then couldn't you double slide there too? But yeah, you could also just slide there earlier and have charge to go open it. The reason why sliding to an angle is better is because you build the charge, you actually have the burst off of the slide. You're probably right. The double slide is going to be better in most circumstances, certainly on a higher level, but it's the same reason why I value, the Blizzard heal one, right? Because at a lot of ranks, if you're using Blizzard heal and you're getting value out of Blizzard because people are more clumped, that's okay. It's all right. Or Lance with Zarya, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for the sub, by the way, Blob. I think double slide is good. I think it's great. It's probably the better perk most of the time, but the other one's fine. Especially if you're not rotating a ton. And saying that like, well, at my level, you're a Masters or Grandmaster player. Of course you're going to rotate a lot more. And you're playing a lot. I know you scrim a lot. You still wouldn't have framed it as the default perk. I don't remember exactly how I framed it, to be honest with you, Lexa. I'd be surprised if I framed it as a default perk, but maybe you're right. Top 5 maps, no idea. I've had that question a lot. I could really tell you the maps I don't like, but I couldn't tell you what my favorite maps are. I just like variety in maps. As long as we don't play the worst maps, I'm cool with it. The May perk changes is really good. May perk changes are fine. The problem with May perks is that they're not as strong as compared to other perks. But this is the whole problem with the perk balancing that they've done, where if you don't have like B plus or A tier perks, you're just behind the other DPS. So May perks are fine. For the most part, I don't like some of the majors, but okay, they're cool. The problem is that everybody else has like a nuclear bomb as part of their perks. And so it's like, it's just, you know. How would you rate the game modes? I'm pretty, I don't like King of the Hill actually that much. I like Push, Flashpoint the most, I think, which is definitely a hot take. But I think pros overrate King of the Hill. I think King of the Hill is way too swingy. And Escort and Hybrid is fine situationally for certain characters that I play, but feels bad for other characters, and I don't like the chokes that some of them have. 5 more minutes, QnA, then back on topic? Yeah, sure. 5 more minutes, thank you, QnA. Hydrate, thank you. 5 more minutes. I like Flashpoint because even on a Zen, I feel like I have a strong enough understanding of off angles and rotations that their lack of mobility doesn't bother me as much. And since they've given the speed boost out of spawn and the front spawns, and they've changed the way points respawn, I don't have as many pain points with the characters that I like to play. Oh yeah, the January, the New Year's resolutions, yeah. It's probably the same everywhere. I've never played the kart race in Stadium Garish. Do you plan any map guides in the near future? No. They're kind of mid in terms of content, and I don't think that they're like massively helpful for everybody. I will probably do them for new maps most likely, but I think there's a very vocal amount of people that want them, but most folks don't really care. I think with Escort and Hybrid, I don't mind the game mode necessarily. I just find that Escort and Hybrid has a lot of really big duds compared to other game modes. Like, I think most push maps are okay. All the Flashpoint maps are okay for me as well. There's ones that you may or may not like. But Escort and Hybrid have a couple of really bad ones, I think. Yeah, the Widowmine buff is pretty big. It's definitely more annoying than it used to be. I mean, 50 more damage is a big deal. How do I get to hit skins along sightline maps with a Genji flank, take an angle high ground, or just avoid their sightlines by poking tank from an angle where they can't see you? Do you think Masters 5 is still a high rank? Yes. How do you feel about 106 people in champion each role? Seems right. Seems good. 500 people in the world having champion. Seems good to me. Potter Isu, yeah. What rank does the skill level increase the most? You'd have to look at it from like a mathematical perspective, from like a bell curve perspective. I don't know exactly. I don't know. Maybe the skill curve increasing the most to where it's the hardest. Like Grandmaster to Champion's a pretty big jump, because to get from Grandmaster to Champion requires like a lot more effort. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'd have to think about that a long time. From like a percentage breakdown, you could be like Plat's like average and Diamond's like top 15, 20%. So that's like a 30% jump in skill, maybe, if you get top of Diamond. But I don't know if that's like, it's not that hard to do that. Like it takes you like, but I don't know, like hard is relative. Who knows? Top 5 worst maps. Well, let's do that really fast. And I'll finish with this most likely before we jump into the stats. Top 5 worst maps. We'll ignore Clash. I'll come back to King of the Hill. Circuit, Havana, Shambali, Paraíso, and then I'll throw in a King of the Hill one just to make it fair. Maybe Antarctic, maybe? Or Busan? Busan has some really bad chokes. Busan or Antarctic, I think. Very choker watch. Very, very hard to retake, and they've done nothing to make it better. So maybe Busan. Eichenwald is up there, but I think not quite as bad. Yeah. The other maps I feel like I hate maps without options. That's basically my thing. There are certain maps that basically when I coach a person playing that map, there are certain situations when there really isn't a good solution at all, and that it's kind of a red flag. Not every character should be equally strong in all maps, but there should be an option, and sometimes there just isn't an option. So, yeah. All right, I gotta pee. Be right back.
I am using my sub to remind everybody that Busan is a great map.
Yes, I wash my hands before people ask. One of the spicy takes I have about maps, though, is that I think I have fewer problems with like a map like Route 66 than I do King's Row. And let me explain why. I like King's Row better than Route 66 most of the time, but I'm kind of using this as in a way explaining my point, where I like maps that have flavors, that are better for certain situations. So Route 66 is much more broad. So there are going to be certain aspects of Route 66 that feel really bad and really troublesome in certain situations, but there's always like an option, right, usually? With King's Row, it's built to be a slightly more compressed map with options, but while it's a beautiful map in that regard, it has a couple of his points that don't do what it's supposed to do. So King's Row is a better map, I think a more enjoyable map, but it has more flaws than Route 66. So King's Row, for example, that second point choke, there needs to be an easier way to get out of that. Third point, only really having 1 or 2 lanes, and both of those lanes require verticality, is just bad map design. And very fixable. Like, you don't need to really completely rework the map. Just chunk out a wall here, add a door there, add a staircase there, and then King's Row is an amazing map, right? But basically, I'm kind of saying my point is that, like, for Route 66, there isn't a lot that I would change as much on first and second point, because I think people's problems or difficulties with the map are just kind of because of how open it is, and it just kind of needs to remain that way. But it's kind of my point of where, like, I don't mind maps that not everybody loves, so that even I don't like that much, because they serve their purpose. It's the maps that don't have options that are the problem. Yeah, so there's like spawn issues and so on. I think one of my problems with Route 66 is I think retaking second from a defender's perspective is really bad, right? That's a really, really bad thing. And that alone might mean that people like it worse, but in isolation, if we were to count up the number of fixes that I would do, you know. So, okay, before I look here, let's pull up our pictures. I'm gonna make this easy on myself. One is America Tank. America Tank. Ameri-T. 2 is Ameri-Damage. Ameri-D. I have screenshots saved. You guys remember when we did the patch react? I have the same screenshots pulled up, and we'll use these as a reference to check fluctuations, because that's really what we're looking at here. It's not just the objectivity. We're looking at the Asias. Asia damage, Asia, and then that will be Asia tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The tough XUC edit that got Twitter users modding. I did see that. I didn't see that people were modding over it, bro. I just don't care about Twitter people modding. They're chronically online. They want to rage bait over everything and cry over everything. And they'll just flat out say whatever for likes. So it's just a cancer platform, like absolutely cancer platform. So I sometimes will say funny things in it, but it is the worst social media interactions I've ever had have almost always been on Twitter. They're chronically online. And yes, lots of bots. Yes. Something stuck in my mouth. Okay, let's take a look at these here. So we will look at, what do you guys want to look at first? DPS, tank, or support? Let's look at tank. Let's look at tank first. So what were the major changes to tank, guys? Let me, before I pull this up here. So this is all ranks. Oh, I need to change stream title. Hang on. Month. Give me a second, y'all. Hello, Aaron. Juno main is stuck in bronze. Well, Juno's a lot of fun. Hope your games are enjoyable. Checking win rates, pick rates. Twitter and Reddit have diverse opinions. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because Twitter will algorithm isolate you into your own like self-serving niche, so it doesn't matter if technically more diverse people are using Twitter. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter anymore unless you're actively going out of your way to engage with other people. Yeah, so okay. Tanks here. Junker Queen got a slap in the wrist, so we probably expect her to go down. Doomfist probably about the same, maybe slightly down because he got his other perk was better. Wrecking Ball probably unchanged. Malga has to go up a little bit. This is Asia. Keep this in mind. So Roadhog is not going to be this low. Yeah. I think Tank... And then Reaper changes. Nothing really changes these. Like Wuyong, Reaper changes were pretty significant, but I don't think that really affects tank pick rate that much. Because I don't think either of those characters are like super compositionally associated as much. Yeah, so Junker Queen probably drops. Zarya, I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe Ryan goes up by a little. I mean, this is Asia Ryan. Asia Ryans are horrible, and people throw a lot of games with Ryan and stuff. Like, one of the things I've learned about the Asian region is that people throw games way more aggressively if you don't pick the meta. So they're way more aggressive at throwing games at all ranks. So it's good because you get that good heroes more often, but people are super toxic to the anti-meta picks. So you're going to see characters like Ryan have lower win rates than they probably deserve, not just because of skill check, but also because there's literally like a solid percentage of games where people are actively throwing. So that's Asia. And then America is generally a little bit, this is Europe as well, because I didn't do Europe as well because Europe and America are very similar. And you're going to see stuff like Wrecking Ball's better. Ryan is way better. Queen, I don't think we're going to see many changes here. Maybe Malga goes up, probably. Maybe Ram goes up a tiny bit. Winston goes up a tiny bit because Ana's slightly better. Doom maybe goes a tiny bit down. Queen definitely goes a little bit down, and so on. Nothing super... Hey, social. Nothing super crazy here. So I think things will shuffle around a little bit for sure, but I don't think we're going to have any movers or shakers like crazy, because I don't think that there's anything that's been super, but I might be wrong. Let's take a look here. Wrecking Ball is the same. Ryan's the same. Queen went down a tiny bit, if at all. Yeah, it's basically the same. No? It's all the same. Correct? Right? Like the same. We'll look at Grandmaster. So it's been a little over a week. Sorry, obviously near the top. That doesn't change. Wrecking Ball near the top. Queen near the top. This is a much smaller sample size, so they're going to see a lot more variance. So when you're looking at this, the only thing that's really worth drawing home is characters with very high pick rates. Look at those. So like you could guarantee that these characters are probably good, but it's unclear about how good or bad Reinhardt Ram are. Now, historically, we know that Reinhardt or Ram especially Reinhardt, really bad in higher ranks. Ram is very meta situational. So we can kind of go off of historical opinion, but this alone isn't enough to drive our opinion. So basically what I would say here is that this is the same as it was before the update. So it's probably nothing's really changed. The only thing that's worth mentioning is that Malga has gone up a little bit. Not even a little bit, a noticeable amount here. I still think Zarya is a huge skill check for the vast majority of ranked players, or most ranked players do not know how to play her. They're way too team focused. And obviously Ryan is still insane. Let's look at Asia really fast. Wow, Ryan is shot up. Oh, I'm an idiot. Was this always quick play, guys? I need to go back. Hang on. Was this always quick play? Okay. All right, hang on. Okay, it seems basically the same now. It's been bugging out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Asia, it's going to reset the quick play. Okay, then we fix that. Okay. Yeah, Asia, there's a little bit more balance because Asia's going to... Ryan might be overtuned in theory, but, you know, people throw. Also dive tanks. People are way more likely to pick those characters. Roadhog's always in the gutter. Malga does go up, I think, a little bit here. Yeah, there's no surprises here at all. Tank is exactly where it's supposed to be. So, you know, but I have a hard time criticizing this stuff because, I mean, do we really want anybody than these 4 characters in the gutter here, right? Like, I think I don't have a problem with this, to be honest with you guys. I really just don't have a problem with this. Oh, Roadhog buff definitely did something. It definitely bumped him up by a solid 2 or 3%. That is a lot. But yeah. The problem with Roadhog has always been, even when he's bad, his pick rate is way higher. Like, if you look at the lowest win rate characters, right? With the exception of Orisa, and like Orisa and Roadhog are still seen as solution characters by low-ranked players. That's the problem, you know? So, I mean, they're even picked in Asia, you know? Whereas the other bad tanks just aren't picked as often. I mean, freaking Roadhog almost has a similar pick rate as Diva, you know, which is crazy. So, but yeah. Obviously, this is only 1 week, but I do think 1 week is enough to give initial impressions, and we'll reevaluate it mid-season. Yeah, I can zoom in a little bit. Here, I'll zoom in a little more there. There. Hopefully that's better. Actually, I can do better than that. Give me just a gosh darn minute, my friends. We'll have this React tab here, which we can do as well. We'll kind of go back and forth between the two here. There. How about that? You get what I'm saying? Wait, I think I can do better than that. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. I think this one will be a little bit more centered. Yeah, that should be better. There. Good stuff. Okay, let's look at DPS, I guess, then, so we can close off. Tank, really no surprises for Tank. How boring. This was really a nothing burger patch, but DPS was, in theory, a little bit more interesting. America here, Genji near the top. He did get a bit of a slap on the wrist. Reaper, but prior to this, Reaper honestly feels like a nerf more to the timing of the perk, because I do think his perk adjustments actually, the other perk is pretty good, but maybe a bit of a slap on the wrist. Tracer, slap on the wrist. Am I forgetting anything major, chat? Didn't really do anything else, right? I mean, May got some little bit of perk love. What else am I forgetting? That's it, right? Small Tracer nerf. Reaper nerf, I think. I don't think there's anything else. And I don't think context, again, like, because there's so few changes, usually, okay, we have to play like 5D chess to try to figure out, like, they crushed Orisa, which then means this is going to, but nothing really got crushed. Like, the only significant nerfs were Wuyong, but Wuyong isn't really an enabler of other characters or keeping other people in check. He just kind of is. So, yeah, Sojourn's terrible. So I maybe Reaper Tracer drop a little bit, but I don't foresee any major changes here. Yeah, Freya's garbage. Sojourn is garbage. Cass, garbage. I do think that tank I'm mostly fine with its situation, but damage I think they need to do some more work with hit scans a little bit. I think they need to. A lot of these characters need reworks, which is the problem. So it's like I feel for these characters. The HP nerfs are way too harsh, but the problem is that if they give them back 25 HP, we're gonna have the same issues that we had before. I think my main criticism is that we've wasted an entire patch with making no progress on trying some tweaks with these characters as designs. Ashe is, if we're talking, Lexa, this is all ranks here, all ranks. I think Ashe is probably the best literal hit scan in the game and probably the best range DPS in the game as well. And this is all ranks, so this is not the pro play. But even in pro play, Sojourn is really like pro play is different than even high ranked play, you know. So Sojourn, it's impossible to be bad. No, you've just drank the Kool-Aid. Sojourn is bad. Sojourn is very bad. Sojourn's one of the weakest characters in the entire game right now, and so is Freya. Yeah, we'll look at Asia really fast here. Yeah. Oh, that's support. Why? Because her win rate says 45%. She's bad because 225 HP. That's why she's bad. Asia, Symmetra, Reaper, Genji. No big surprises here. Yeah, it's the same crap. Sojourn, Cassidy. Freya's better because Asia's always been better at Freya, and also she has a good matchup versus the more dive-focused characters like Winston's and so on, which you see more of. But even in Asia, she's kind of near the bottom. So. The good news here for me is the fact that I like seeing Ashe as the best hit scan. I would love to see more of that. I think her minor perk is super underrated. I've talked about it before. I think that's definitely helped. Lack of competition has definitely helped as well. So I would love to see Ashe doing well. That's great. Isn't OWCS playing her right now? Mm-hmm. There aren't many options. That's the problem. It's still valuable to play. It's the same reason why we saw Brigitte and Lucio play even when they've not always been very strong. Because having a long range versus a short range DPS is really, 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 really good at the professional level for controlling space. So really what you're doing is you're playing the best, worst hit scan that you can. And the reason why Ashe doesn't fit that bar is because at the professional level, being able to reposition is more important than it is in ranked. And so Ashe isn't as good. And so we even see some Hanzo, same problem, right? But yeah. If Sojourn was 250, she'll be the best character in the game? No, not even close. But she would be decent. If Sojourn had 250 HP, she'd be a middling DPS, and she would be very good in pro play. That's always been her problem. Flex, hit scan, and pro play, I mean, it doesn't matter. She's a short range flanker. That's all that matters. So, okay. I think Reaper probably drops a little bit. Tracer probably drops maybe a little bit, but not by much. I don't think that either of those guys got major nerfs, but we will see. Let's get to our React tab here, and let's check damage. Oh, this is Asia. Let's do America first. Yeah. Very, very minor, if at all. Yeah, no surprises. Nothing's changed. Sojourn, Cassidy, Freya, literally all at the bottom. Again. Yeah, no changes. No change. Pharah went up maybe a little bit, yeah, but Torb went up a little bit on Asia, but who knows? Wait, did I just miss Torb being at the top? Yeah, Torb is good right now. Flankers are good right now, and Torb's biggest counter is hit scan. And I think this is probably just more of an understanding thing than anything else. He did not receive any indirect or direct buffs. Oh, quick play. My bad. My bad. Dude, this freaking thing is so annoying. But yeah, Tor being decent is still relevant because his competition is hit scan. Because they're just going to blow his head off. And those guys are just weaker now, so yeah. Yeah, no surprises, no changes. Boy, this is really boring. I guess I could look at Grandmaster really fast, but come on, dude. There you go. Yeah, no surprises. I mean, Sim is really good if you know how to play her. I'm actually pleased to see Ashe doing as well in Grandmaster. Like, that's a little bit of a surprise to me, but it's a pleasant surprise. She does even better. It's still kind of a smaller sample size, so keep that in mind. Genji does a little bit worse. Not a huge surprise. Reaper does a little bit worse. Tracer does better. Sim does better, and so on. Mei, Bastion, Cass. Hitscan still at the bottom, right? Even Sojourn. But I guess it's funny because Sojourn was actually one of the lowest or second or third lowest win rate DPS in GM last season. So maybe a smaller sample size, who knows? Not sure. Is Genji a noob stomper? No. Genji just gets outperformed by other DPS that don't necessarily have higher skill ceilings, but fit the meta a little bit easier, right? Like Tracer, like just has a higher skill ceiling output, definitely. But also, a lot of low rank players just do not know how to play Symmetra. You know how to play Symmetra at a highest level, you can make stuff work. You can make a lot of stuff work. And I think the same thing applies to Pharah as well. There's just certain characters like Sim, like Pharah, to a lesser extent, but like Sombra, Mei, Bastion even, that are going to actually underperform even in lower ranks just because people really don't know how to play them. Like Bastion is actually doing better than I thought, but there's a period in time. Wait, I guess this is frick, man. There's a period in time where Bastion's win rate in Grandmaster was significantly higher than his win rate in lower ranks because all the low rank idiots were not picking the nade perk. But let's look at Grandmaster. Dude. Yeah, Tracer. Hanzo's crazy in Asia. Wow. But yeah, there's just nothing really surprising here at all, to be honest with you guys. Like, at all. And Sojourn's still trash. Dude, nobody picks niche characters, man. Nobody picks these niche characters. Okay. Asian damage, American damage. Support? This will probably be the most interesting one because this is the one that had the most changes if we consider the significant Wuyong nerf. I mean, look at that, 58% pick rate. Zen probably, I mean, all the supports that aren't Wuyong are probably going to go up to a small extent. I think Brig, Ana, I'm expecting to go up a little bit more because Ana received a little bit of a buff later in games. And I think Brig's bash changes still need to settle a little bit, but Wuyong's going to enable everything to do better. What other changes were there, chat? I know Life Fever got a pretty small buff, nothing significant. Is there anything else noticeable? EDRI perk is meaningless. So I know you're a 50 Tracer Defender, but isn't this level of omnipresence kind of problematic? No. Because she's still 4th or 5th win rate at a pick rate that is like 7th or 8th. Oh, Juno ult buff. Yes, good call. Juno ult buff, I think definitely going to affect Juno. So look for Juno on a Brig. I'm looking at Juno on a Brig and then Wuyong. That's what I'm looking at. Kiriko, yes. Kiriko is probably a small thing too. Okay. And then American. Wuyong 56.5. I mean, he's going to be nerfed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look here. So big Wuyong nerf. I'm going to predict a 2.5% drop in win rate. I'm going to predict he's like 53. Maybe. I still think he's good. And also people take a long time to adjust down to changes. So things might shuffle out continually. We'll do America first. Oh, wow. Nice. A little more than 3%. Lucio top. Mercy way up. Mercy's crazy. I cannot reconcile this character. She's terrible in Grandmaster, but yeah. Juno up a noticeable amount. Brigitte up. Honest feels about the same, no? Interesting. So yeah, I mean, not a huge surprise because as we said, it's the major perk coming in really late and most honors are going to be picking Bouncing Aid. So I think people were overrating, but this might change. And for example, in Grandmaster, I'd imagine this would probably change in Grandmaster. And Kiriko definitely down a little bit. Weaver is up a tiny bit, but again, Wu Yang being weaker is going to, because there was such a big gap between him and everybody else, it's going to help everybody else. Mercy up is because Wu Yang down? Yes. Yeah, any support not named Wu Yang gets a buff this patch for the most part. So, yeah. For the most part. For the most part. What? Why? What? 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 Oh, this is PC. I don't know. It's not really a hit scan meta super much right now. I mean, she definitely works better with Ash Hanzo because she doesn't have to move around as much, but I don't know. I wouldn't read too much into it, but that is strange. Yeah, Ana's win rate definitely goes up by a little bit in Grandmaster. And Kiriko is still okay. But yeah, Life Hero is still trash. Juno actually still pretty trash too, which is a little bit surprising. I would keep an eye on that one. That one might creep up a little bit. We'll see. Still ridiculously strong, but down again a little over 3%. A Jackson, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Anna's up a lot higher in Asia. Life Fever in the toilet. Brigitte remarkably low, actually. Remarkably low. Let's check out Grandmaster in Asia. So yeah, Wu Yang definitely down a noticeable amount, but still very strong. Dude. What the frick? And yeah, he's still strong in Grandmaster for sure. Wow, Juno's up a lot. I mean, very small sample size, so let's not read too much out into that, actually. But she's terrible in Asia. I don't know, man. But yeah. Nothing's really changed. Wu Yang is down a little bit. Some of the DPS that were nerfed are down a little bit. Wu Yang, I guess it's not down a little bit. He's down a lot, but he's still very, very strong. Yeah. Thoughts? Cheers, Cosmic. Congratulations on Grandmaster. Well done. Yeah, we've already said that Koreans are way higher on the win. If you pick off meta in Korea, you get your game thrown, basically. So I've actually done some live coaching of some Korean students, some Japanese students, some OCE students, some Vietnamese students, and those games are something. People are straight up like cutting your throat out in voice chat and team chat, kind of a thing. So how do you buff Brigitte? I don't think you buff Brigitte. I think you need to nerf some of the supports around her and address bigger picture issues. I also think that her perk change ups are just, again, we've created a huge problem with perks now, because perks are still fun. I like them, but her perks are decent, but her spiking of perk value is definitely more in the major, where we still have a lot of heroes in this list here that get a significant buff off of their minor perk, right? And so it just causes huge issues. That's why that we don't see Anna's win rate going skyrocketing, even though she gets the freaking double, the headshot, right? It's because it's like, by the time that you get that, other characters have gotten more value to their perks for a long time. So are people better in Asian compared to Europe and EA? I have no idea. No idea. In terms of ranked, I have no idea. I should get ranked 300 HP shield. I would take instant shield over 300 HP shield. I hate Brigitte's shield cast time. It's bad enough that there's a significant gap between your shield and your hitbox so that you can actually get projectiles that get in between and don't block them in time. But it is ridiculous to me that she doesn't get a 0 iframe shield block and Ryan does. It is so tilting to me. Such a horrific quality of life change. Or not change, but lack of one. You get hit by stuff. Basically, one of the big problems with Brig is that you get hit by stuff that you quote unquote shouldn't have all the time. All the time. No, she doesn't. I'm fairly certain that she doesn't. Maybe somebody in chat can, but there's this clear animation and I get freaking hit by stuff all the time. I literally, every time I play Brig, at least twice per game, almost without exception, usually more, I go, every time. Ryan Shield is instant. It is instant. That's why you have one frame shatter blocks. It's instant. Was Tracer Wizard not the highest? No, not even close. Tracer's win rate has not been the highest among DPS for, I don't even remember the last time that was the case. Yeah. I mean, I have 0 frame shatter block. I showed you that one on that goofy quick play game on Route 66. But, do you think Juno will ever be meta? Maybe. Juno's fine right now, though. Juno's fine. I think Juno's solid. I think Juno's like in an okay spot right now, to be honest with you. I don't think she's middling. She's pretty flexible. Her only problem is that I think they made her major perks a lot worse. That's my only criticism. But I know you said that you were bronze, and you know Juno's fine. Juno's like not a problem here. It's quick play. Come on, dude. Juno's fine. I mean, really, even Weaver's fine. Every character's fine. And bronze, you're fine. Reaction time issue then? Well, I mean, yeah, partly, yeah. It's also a latency thing. You might have I've shielded on my end, but it didn't work. That happens a lot with Ryan. That's a latency thing, not a frame thing, if that makes sense. Because I've done it too. I've seen my shield, but it's latency. Crit Juno, yep. What DPS is best is most viable in Masters? Well, I'm not going to recommend any hero. You should play what you enjoy, and you should play what you're good at. Because the problem with stats like this is that is how many hours will it take you to be able to perform well on Pharah, versus how many hours will it take you to perform well on Reaper or Venture or Echo, or which one will you like applying the hours onto? See, they don't track playtime or dedicated playtime. You can't possibly track that. So the only time that it is easy freelo is when a character that you know that you could pick up with 0 effort and perform at becomes meta. But we haven't had that in a while. I think, like, for example, Wuyong, if a little bit of work on Wuyong would probably go a long way recently. But even Wuyong wasn't freelo in the same way that, like, Malga or an overtuned Orisa or released Brigitte was. Oh, yeah, that's true. The bugs of Brigitte are definitely affecting things as well. It's true. Diva's the only tank game play, then play Diva. Diva's fine. Diva's not a problem at all. In fact, I'd be surprised if we didn't see a Diva pick rate go up a little bit. Oh, wow, it's low. Maybe I'm thinking console. Stop doing this. Yeah, it's a lot higher in console, but yeah, Brigitte has a couple of bugs. Ryan quick play win rate? Actually, what was it? 55%. That's funny. I think the reason why that's the case is because quick play probably just chops off the ceiling of players. Like, you don't have master and grandmaster players playing. So it's basically like, what's the win rates of characters if we just ignore masters and grandmaster? And you can even see it with like hazard pick rates and win rates and stuff. Is Ryan meta? I mean, Ryan's been fine for a long time. It depends. See, this is why I don't do tier lists. I'll look at win rates and we'll discuss it, but I'm not going to freaking tell you what to play. Will not do it. You play what you enjoy. That's it. Don't be trend chasers. Be trend setters. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Freaking set your trends, boys. Skill floor is? Skill floor is a difficult one. Skill floor is at what how long does it take you to be competent at the fundamentals of the character? But that is vague. What is the fundamentals of the character? I don't know. We certainly don't tie that to rank, because maybe the character is just really strong or really bad, and you can climb to a high rank even if you don't know all the fundamentals. Yeah, sorry, that was a stupid Windows notification. I would say Diamond is usually the rank that we reach the skill floor of characters, somewhere around there. And that's going to sound harsh, but most people below Diamond on most characters don't really understand the strengths and weaknesses of their character. There's a major downside to how they're understanding and playing the character. And that can change. Like, I would say you might have like a Life Weaver could be a Diamond. A Life Weaver could have the skill floor, but maybe he's just playing a bad character. Or I've seen Wuyongs and Diamond that don't understand the basics of the character because he's overtuned, but kind of Diamond-ish. Kind of. For most characters, depending on the meta. But it's a gradient, right? Like, I'm not saying that you're not playing the character at all correctly if you're in plat or gold or bronze or silver. You're just playing many aspects of them well, but maybe not the full kit, you know. Balance looks okay with the exception of support, which I think, and maybe DPS is a bit iffy as well. 2 years. Nice. Congrats on plat 2, my friend. That's a really high plat. Well done. Take a break. Reset. Have fun. Appreciate the sub, dude. Doing pretty good, dude. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think we're going to do the perk fixes video really fast, guys. Are you guys ready? I'll share final perk fixes. We will remove a couple from the list. No, we're recording it. Like, we're doing it. We're actually going. We're not coming up with new ideas, I don't think. But so a couple of our really bad perks were changed or buffed. So which means a couple of them can be removed from the list, but most of them it's going to be the exact same. The final for this round, yes. Let's see here. Let's see what we have with my notes here. Let's see. Let's just double check my notes. Bastion. I still think Bastion perks are too front loaded. Ball perk parry. Fixed. Bleed Dash is not as bad as it used to be, Vitamin C, because it doesn't require elimination. It requires them to be under 50% HP. I still would choose a deflect heal most of the time, but it's much better than it used to be, in my opinion. Yeah, but I do like what they did with it, the overall vitamin C. Like, I think it was much better, much better overall. Okay, yeah, some minor adjustments. Sorry, I was kind of skimming through some of the adjustments, but I don't think there's really anything major here. So I think I'm gonna get some water, and then I think we're gonna record really fast. Lady, but yeah, let's record this. You guys ready for YouTube mode? We wanted to wait to finish this until after season 19 because I was expecting more perk changes. And in hindsight, we got a couple, which definitely simplifies this list a little bit, but there's a lot to go over here. So, loves and kisses. I won't be responding to chat. You guys will be on the screen though, so you guys will be big and famous. But yeah. Any last questions? Just sign up for an opera. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, we've got to change Ferks. Dang it. Ferks? We got to change Ferks? What? All right, let's try that again. All right, we have to change perks. I think overall the perk system, whether you love it or you like it, whether you love it or you hate it, has done a lot of really interesting things. And overall, I'm a huge fan of the system, and I'm a huge fan of the changes that they've made over time. However, there are still a lot of perks that either do way too much, don't do enough, and a lot of perk just kits overall that are way too power loaded or don't have enough power. And so today we're going to be prioritizing, I think, the most problematic perks in Overwatch for both tank, DPS, and support, focusing on the characters that are either over-reliant on perks or just don't have perks that function well enough. Now, a couple of disclaimers about kind of like what we're looking at here. I generally like perks to be a little bit more transformative. This is my fundamental goal of perks for me as a person, philosophically, is I like perks that are more transformative or at least fun, because I think if anything that is needed for a character's kit to function, I generally think that should just be added to their base kit. I wish perks were more fun, more flavor, more transformative, and less just net buffs, because in my opinion, anything that a character needs to be done with the base kit, because that leads to a lot less variance in output. And it also means that we don't have noob trap perks that become, well, you should have to pick that perk if you want to play that character. That just to me is a huge problem with the current implementation of the perk system. And I think that even as a criticism of Season 19's balance changes, where we've seen a lot of perk changes, well, a few perk changes, but nothing really done to the base kit of the character, which just means that we have a lot of volatility and disagreement about the actual power state of the character. So today, we're going to be focusing on making perks a little bit more transformative. Base kits, we're not going to be talking about base kits as much, but just in general, more transformative, in general, a little bit less powerful, and base kit additions should be encouraged if we are taking stuff away. Generally here, just for the nature of this video, we are going to be focusing on either easy fixes or big offenders. So we're not going to be focusing on every single character or every single perk. We're just going to be focusing on the low-hanging fruit because they're either really offensive or they're not that offensive, but it shouldn't take that long to fix them. A couple of tweaks that kind of fall along that line is we're going to start off with Bastion here. We're not going to talk about the power state of Bastion, balance, win rate. I don't care about any of that. This is only going to focus on his state in relation to his perks. I think his first minor perk, which is the one that gives him the nade reset, is just simply too strong. Pause. I need to move my face. Whee! First, we're going to talk about his minor perk. I actually like both the minor perks from a design perspective a great deal. I just think that the minor perk that resets nade on every form transition is just too strong. And because you need ult perks to be overwhelmingly strong to be worth picking, I think, unfortunately, this just a really cool perk and an armored artillery is just not good enough in comparison to configuration reload. I like the idea of refreshing your tactical nade. I just don't think it needs to refresh on every time that you use your form. So what I would recommend is that I actually have it to give you a nade reset, not on entering your turret form, because you already have lots of reasons to do that when you're playing Bastion. And it needs to be done when you're exiting your nade turret form. So you have a reason to cancel your turret form early if you like to, or you have enhanced mobility on leaving your turret form, and I think giving it the full reset after you use your ultimate is fine too. So just a small tweak to make the perk a little bit less strong, still interesting, still transformative, and still useful to play with. Next up, let's do Soldier 76. So I think Soldier 76 minor and major perks are okay. In general, though, I'm not a huge fan of his recycled pulse munitions. Generally, the way that you play Soldier is more often than not on duels. You're going to be opening with Helix and transitioning into primary fire to boop the target, to open with your projectile, and then lead into hit scan, and so on. I just don't find consistent value out of recycled pulse munitions. I think you could definitely give him over ammo when he hits it. So in other words, if you open with this and then you use your pulse, or if you use your, let's say your Helix rockets into your primary fire, they actually over ammos you from 30 bolts to 35 or 40. That could allow for more consistent pressure. Now, and I understand the criticisms that that's not transformative. The whole point is we're trying to change the cycle of how you're using Helix rockets. I just don't know if there's an easy solution for that. One thing that you could do is that you could have increased knockback on your Helix rockets. So if you don't know already, if you use your jump and Helix rockets at the same time, it does allow you a little bit of mobility. But why not letting us do that even further? If you combo that with sprint, maybe there's even a situation where you can make stuff like Zarya's alt fire. You could actually reach his verticality that you could otherwise couldn't reach. So again, transformative, nothing super major, but allows for you to use your like that, but to be able to do it just a little bit further could be cool. Just a slightly more interesting transformative option, because I don't think the other perk isn't really that interesting, nor is it that particularly useful. Scrolling down to my notes. Okay, let's talk about Wrecking Ball here. So I think my general feedback for Wrecking Ball is I think that his perks are just way too strong. He has so much of his power, and all 4 of his perks are all pretty good, pretty decent situational. I think the minor perks are okay. I don't really have a main criticism for the minor perks too much, but I do think the adaptive barrier one probably needs to be looked at. I think both perks are good here, but I don't like the fact that it has a 1.5 second parry. I think the whole point of a parry is that it needs to have the timing right, but 1.5 seconds is kind of ridiculous. I wouldn't mind this being reduced to 1 second so that this shield lasts long enough that it's good if you get the timing relatively correct, but it just not that it's not so forgiving. Now, the problem with that is if you nerfed it to 1 second, I could see the argument that then you just always use the slam perk, but that's because the slam perk is also ridiculous. So I really think both of Ball's major perks need to be nerfed, just not only for the character's strength as a whole, but I think way too much power is in either major perk, and I think that's probably the best way to approach it. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, Ryan perk. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Bring back Crusader's Resolve. The Crusader's Resolve, if you guys don't know, was using your shield, I think doubled or more than doubled the time for the passive heal that you get in Overwatch to kick back in again. They removed this with a more transformative perk where distance traveled while using charge regenerates your barrier health. And because it's still a bad perk, they buffed it by 50 health. The problem with that is that it misses the point of why people weren't picking it or why people don't like it. It's because it's not transformative enough. And even if it is transformative, it's not transformative in a way that's interesting. You see, Reiner's value is already front-loaded into his shield. When you're using Ryan's pin, the vast majority of the time, you're not doing it to generate more shield, you're doing it to reposition or disengage. And more shield and more shield and more shield, transformative or not, it's not really, is just not an interesting expression of a skill. The irony is that while Crusader's Resolve was only a little heal kicking in faster, it was much more transformative because it encouraged a transformative playstyle. It didn't just change how you use the cooldown, it changed how you could actually position with Rein because you were more self-sufficient, especially in maps that are a lot more broad. You weren't as reliant off of your team healing. You see, Crusader's Resolve wasn't good in the middle of team fights. It was good in setup, pre-fight, rotating, taking space, and taking off angles around your team, which is a little bit different than Rein. And now that that perk has been removed, that playstyle, that creativity that should be baked into Reinhardt more is gone. And not to mention, it also is a really fun playstyle, and now that's gone as well. So we not only do we have a less interesting gameplay, game design, health design, it's just less fun to play as well. They need to bring this back. I appreciate the experiment. It's just failed. We need to go back. It's okay to learn from our mistakes, revert the change. And then if we have that, I understand there's some criticisms with some of his other perks, but we actually have a situation with Crusader's Fire where you have a good perk in compressed maps, Crusader's Resolve, a good perk in more open maps. And the same thing goes for both of his majors. Shield Sam is okay in close maps, but it's actually a little bit better when you're kind of more isolated doing your own thing, whereas Ignited Fury feels a little bit better in more compressed maps. Again, I know there's criticisms for those perks, but again, we're choosing big low-hanging fruit here, and I just think replacing Crusader's Resolve or bringing it back in is a really low-hanging fruit. A couple more tweaks here. We're going to talk with Hazard. They buffed this perk, but again, it just feels like they completely missed the point of why people weren't using this perk. And by that, I'm referring to Anarchic Zeal, which has lifesteal. The problem, it's very, 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 very little healing. And AoE lifesteal is also not that good. Deep Leap gives you more range and more speed on your Violent Leap, and it's just incredibly consistent and incredibly good for all situations. You have literally zero reason to choose anything other than this. And increasing lifesteal by 5% doesn't change the problem. We need more reasons not to use our guard, or we need different reasons to use our guard. Giving it lifesteal means it's still about mitigation, and nothing's changed from that. This just needs to go. This completely misses the point of why people weren't using this perk, and also why people don't like using guard, period. I don't think it's strong enough. Instead, I would like something a little bit more transformative, or at least something interesting. I'm not so confident in this one, but I thought it'd be fun. What if you were allowed to hold space as a Spider-Man on the wall by using crouch on the wall? So you go up, you press your crouch button, and you can hold onto the wall. So you're actually able to hold your verticality as so on. It does not reset your wall climb, that's worth noting, but it allows you to hold different positions and hold different angles and set up. Would that be fun? Sure. Would it be good? I don't know, but at least it's fun. Lifesteal in this regard isn't fun or transformative enough. At least holding on the wall is different. And even if we don't like that change, we replace it with something else, then it cannot be something that just gives you more mitigation on your guard. It needs to be something that completely changes how you use the ability, even if it's in a small way. Venture. Okay, so I said that I was going to run naked. I was going to streak in my neighborhood if they didn't nerf the range perk, and it turns out that I had to do that, and I actually spent some time in a jail cell last week. But as of now, I don't think that the range perk is too broken, because I underestimated how punishing the projectile speed was with Smart Extender. The problem is that we have a relatively decent perk. Okay, maybe the Venture shouldn't have range like this, but we have Covered in Dirt, which just isn't really all that good. So maybe a Smart Extender needs a slower fire rate when Venture's firing. That way you can still use it for shield reset, and also it's also a reload, so there's a lot of ways to use it. So I would like that. But I think we actually need to talk more about Smart Extender here. I feel like it's just you always pick the range perk, and there's no situation to pick Smart Extender. Now, before some Venture main chat goes off, yes, I know it used to be much stronger, and I know what it used to do. It used to fully regenerate your shields, but that was a bug, and that was way, 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 way too strong. I don't really have an obvious solution for what we do differently here, because it definitely feels awkward to give Venture different variety in what they do, because do you give Venture more range? Well, I don't think so. Do you give Venture more mobility? I don't think so. Do you give Venture more deep burst DPS? Well, I don't think so. But I definitely think they need to put some time into both of Venture's major perks. Probably nerf the extent of Smart Extender by a little bit. Maybe a short-term solution could be bumping Covered in Dirt's shield regeneration, so it's at least usable in situations when you're up close, but kind of understanding that. Range perk is great design. I'll never understand this take. I can't explain it for you if there is not a single highly mobile character that has range on that bay. There's not a single character in Overwatch that has range. Mobility and range are against each other. You can't have your cake and eat it too. And so what ends up happening is that the reason why Venture can get away with it, quote unquote, is because the projectile speed is so slow to the point where it's honestly not even that useful. Like the reason that the range perk is quote unquote good is more for the utility of shield reset and an ammo reload. You don't even really use it for the range all that much. So it's like, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. All right, Reaper. Boy. Okay, so a lot of things happened with Reaper back when I took my initial notes here. First things first, Lingering Wraith is a new one. You get increased movement speed after Wraith. I actually think this perk is pretty good. In fact, it's so good, there's just no situation to choose Soul Reaving entirely at all. But I'm kind of disappointed that we've now locked all the major transformative perks behind majors. Like I said, I just think I disagree with the developers about when these transformative perks need to come in. I know why they come in later because it feels more meaningful in your gameplay loop, but with certain compositions, Reaper kind of likes Dire Triggers or Shadow Blink earlier. Like it's needed in certain matchups, right, to be able to do that. And locking it behind, again, transformative perks later. I have another video coming out later about my problems with perks. We talk more about this in detail. Basic TLDR is transformative perks coming earlier, even if they're weaker, is good because it allows you to outplay, counterplay things, play the map much sooner, and it just makes it feel a lot better. Problem that we have here is now that Shadow Blink and Dire Triggers are a little bit more transformative about Reaper's playstyle, and they're both locked behind majors now. The other problem as well is that we still haven't removed Soul Reaving. It is horrible. What I would like is if they need to nerf Shadow Blink, or if they need to do something with it, fine. But I'd like Shadow Blink and the old teleport buff, which was an increased distance. I'd like those to be the minor. So you have to choose either a further teleporter that has decent speed, or a faster teleporter, shorter teleporter that's faster. Either a short or fast teleporter, right? And you could choose which one depending on the situation. I think that would make a lot more sense, but my goodness gracious, Soul Reaving has to go. We need to find some way of making Reaper a little bit more transformative. Maybe even Dire Trigger sooner and then moving Lingering Wraith to later. I think the Lifesteal one wasn't even necessarily that bad. Maybe it wasn't that good, but it was at least an interesting idea and so on. But yeah, we must remove Soul Reaving. I think we need to have different teleport options sooner available for Reaper, either for further or for shorter or for faster. Or maybe even if we had a sustain thing that wasn't reliant completely on your heal passive. I'm not sure.
Thought we were back in 2018 lol.
Hello, Lightwaves. Okay. So those are going to be the major, those are going to be the tweaks that we talked about. We're going to go a little bit more in depth for all the future characters because I don't think that they have like one or two small issues. I think it's going to be a little bit more complicated than that. And we're going to start off with Zarya. So the alt fire perk is just really, really strong. It's not particularly transformative. I like the concept of allowing Zarya to maintain charge more consistently when she can't really contribute. And I also like the fact that she actually has to use alt fire instead of primary fire. But this is just really, really strong. And the fact that it's AoE just makes it even better. So I think we got to be really careful with this perk. And I also think Lance is the same. So I'm talking about the beam piercing enemies while over 50 energy. It's just too good. In situations where people are just grouping up. It's not particularly transformative. It's not particularly interesting. Here are some ideas. I would like a charged up alt fire option. You hold your right click, you charge up your alt fire, and it launches. And what that does is it significantly increases the projectile speed of the alt fire at the expense of the rate of fire. So you're able to contribute from far away. It noticeably does not increase the damage of your alt fire, just the projectile speed. Doesn't buff things that she's already good at. It just helps her in bad matchups, and it's engaging as a player. I wouldn't mind if they kept Energy Converter, actually. I think as a concept, it's pretty good. But if you think about what Zarya struggles with, it's more broad, wide open compositions. And so I don't think they need to get AoE value here. Because if you're playing versus a clumped up composition, Zarya is already fine in those matchups. It really should just be one hit gives you 2 or 3 energy. I think nerfing it to 2 would be fine. Does not AoE multiply. Maybe an ammo reduction to your ultimate fire so you can have more consistent uptime from pressure. Heck, you could even have the energy that you gain scale off of the distance the alt fire travels. So you think, where is Zarya really weak? Well, it's not up close, right? So if you hit somebody up close, you get 1 energy. But if I alt fire a target 25, 30 meters away, I get 3 or 4 energy, right? So you actually, in matchups where Zarya is bad, you can either charge up your alt fire with 1 perk, or we can keep Energy Converter, or both, to where you can actually get more energy the farther you hit the shots. So you're just, again, helping Zarya's matchups, making it more interesting, making it more transformative in situations where it's good. And I think Energy Lance is the one that needs to go. I think Energy Converter is the one that needs to change, but I do like Jump Ups and I do like Spotter. I do like both of those. I think they're transformative and interesting enough. We want something that changes your decisions or makes your decisions more interesting. You just need to maintain your charge and spread open fights and dive. And I think both of the perk adjustments help with that a little bit. Like, you could even make it easier with, like, think about it this way. If Energy Converter could even give you 4 or 5 energy on long alt fire. So really bad matchups for Zarya feel way better, but the brawly ones don't feel much better at all. Okay, Ashe. Boy, this one was tough. Ashe just feels like such a nice character. I really enjoy Ashe. I love coaching her. I love playing her. But I think a lot of her perks just aren't all that interesting or that transformative. I actually think that people really miss the mark, and I've been consistently trying to preach the gospel of the first minor perk. The Remote Detonator is an amazing perk in terms of transformative. It completely changes how and when you use Dynamite. It allows you to consistently take duels versus bad matchups more consistently. It allows you to Dynamite from range. It's not really a noob trap about, oh, it's just easier to land Dynamite. It just makes it a lot better, more consistent, and changes the way that you use dynamite. You can use your dynamite and actually hit it and use your follow-up shot for immediate burst damage. You can do it behind corners. You can do it behind walls. You can actually dynamite your feet and walk away and then dynamite to preserve your life. You can dynamite from longer ranges while you're shooting another target. You can multitask. It's just really good, and people need to figure out that this perk is actually pretty decent. The problem I actually have are more the other perks that aren't as interesting or a little bit less useful to do. I think things like detonating dynamite for lava pools. So if dynamite is detonated on or near the floor, something that you normally don't always do with Ash, you get a little lava pool that does a small amount of DOT or whatever else. It would be transformative. It would be strategic. It could be used for zoning. It could be used preventatively. It would change how you'd use dynamite than how you would normally use dynamite. That's kind of what we're looking for. A different decision, different value, more strategy, more thinking. I think Coach Gun could have a reduced cooldown if it doesn't hit a target. Heck, you could even have 2 versions of Coach Gun, but that do much weaker damage. More rotations. One of Ash's big problem, especially in the higher levels when dive is meta, is that she's generally way too reliant off of Coach Gun for rotations or defense. She has to do one for rotation or one for defense. Well, what if I used it for rotation, but because it didn't hit a target, its cooldown is reduced by 4 seconds. So then I'm able to more rotate and proactively engage in the fight more consistently. I don't want Ash to be a dive hit scan like Sojourn necessarily, but we can address some of those pain points in a transformative way through perks. You could also make the Coach Gun does more damage, a little bit less knockback, or something in between, where a Coach Gun could do, well, let's see what it does right now. Something like that, but does 40% more damage, but 40% less knockback. So all of a sudden, Ash can get her hands dirty a little bit. Maybe her unscoped damage does a little bit more, but scope does a little bit less. Something that allows you to change the angles that you're taking with Ash depending on the situation, that allows you to rotate more or get your hands dirty a little bit more often. Basically, I just find a lot of both her major and minor perks not all that transformative, either free value or things that don't really change how you use the ability at all. And I think there are some missed opportunities with this character. Okay, let's talk about Mei really fast. So obviously I like what they did with both the minor perks. I think the problem with Mei is more to do with the scale of power. Wait, what just happened? Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Lightwaves. You're ruining my YouTube talk, but thank you. That's very generous of you. Holding up? That's not the button you meant to click? Get fricked! Get fricked! Let's go! Let's go! My coffers are overflowing! Oh, Discord mod would never be generous with me. No refunds! Frick you, buddy! Haha, we love that. Okay, I gotta get back in here. Okay. So yeah, I actually really like Mei's minor perks from a transformative standpoint. They definitely open up different options, and they're a lot of fun to play with. The problem, and I'm trying not to get sucked into it, is that in comparison to other characters, her perks aren't strong enough, and I think this is a global problem with perk design as a whole. But fundamentally, I think they're okay. I think maybe something like her ult has a slightly broader radius, or the speed boost or heal boost on the ult is a little bit stronger, because I think the idea of an ult perk is always a little bit of a gamble, because it could be interesting, but ults don't come off enough for them. So all the ult perks in Overwatch that are good are generally more like broken for them to be picked. I love what they did with Glacial Propulsion, which removed it, put on a separate cooldown. I think that was a correct play. But we're going to talk about a couple of other options specifically with their major perks. So I don't like Hard Freeze. And I know some majors are going to be like, rah, rah, rah. It's just not interesting. It is the least interesting utility that Mei provides, especially in Overwatch 2. And I like the idea of Cryostorm. I just don't like the execution because, again, it's not transformative enough. It's kind of free value. And I have a bunch of ideas that can actually make this character a lot more interesting. Ice Block, we've talked about this, was one of the ones I did way back in the day. I think Cryostorm can work if you get the damage on leaving the Ice Block, so a small burst of damage. So you're rewarded for leaving Ice Block early to get the combo or the timing right. It allows you to play mind game in duels instead of just, I'm going to AoE and do DOT and my Ice Block. I want a reason to leave Ice Block early or to get the timing right, to catch people off guard. I think that's a huge missed opportunity with this penalty, or with this perk. We talked about the Blizzard range, slightly bigger, more DOT, more faster, more healing, more speed boost. I would love if they gave Mei Boulder from Stadium. Now, they would need to shrink the size. They'd need to probably remove the knockback as well, maybe even remove the damage penalty entirely. But being able to move with Ice Block is really cool. I think people have a negative perception of that compared to Stadium because it is wildly overpowered in Stadium from that perspective, at least from what I know. But I think that's really cool. Being able to reposition and move an Ice Block is cool if it's not done in the exact same way. I think the floor freeze concept, the floor freeze concept that we've talked about is like, oh, they don't want people looking at the ground. But who's to say that you couldn't do this while you're spraying in front of you? Why couldn't this allow me to spray the floor while I'm spraying in front of me so that whenever I'm using primary fire, I'm moving faster? As long as I can't freeze people solid, maybe it's still useful for rotations and for positioning. Now, I can already hear the, oh my gosh, there's a speed boosted Mei freezing me at the same time, slowing me. But again, as long as she's not freezing you solid, it's not a huge problem because Mei is still vulnerable during that animation in Overwatch 2. So something to consider. I think the Ice Boulder is an obvious one. The Burst and Ice Block is also an obvious one, and probably also a buff to the ult if we want to keep it. But there's a lot of interesting things to do in this character. I really enjoy playing Mei a great deal, and I would love to see some of these changes. Oh, gosh. Okay, let's go on to Symmetra here. Okay, let's move on to Symmetra. Again, very utility-focused DPS that I think a lot of her perks are interesting, but not quite. I really like Symmetra's kit. I like utility. I think the first one we're going to criticize is the more turret-centric capacity. It's not super engaging. It's actually pretty niche and pretty weak in comparison to Perfect Alignment. I know some people don't like that perk as much, but it is just significantly better in basically every single circumstance, because the problem is that you have a situation where your perks still have the same cooldown. So getting an extra turret is basically only useful at the start of fights. And after that, it just kind of becomes irrelevant. The shield is neat as well with the hovering barrier, but it's just not really worth giving up your teleporter almost without exception. The rotations, whether it's as a team or more often than not using it for yourself, for an off angle, even the heal off of the teleporter, there's just in almost no situation do you choose the shield. Now, I know there's going to be plat, diamond, whatever, bronze, but I picked the shield. I'm sorry. You're wrong. The vast majority of the time, rotations and self-heal on teleporter is always the better play, as is the increased range and projectile and her primary fire. The things that might change that would be other things. Here's one of them. Turret use is allowed while you're using your weapon, including charging up your orbs. Now, you might ask yourself a question. Why would that be relevant? Well, because turrets can be used to parry. You can use it to block damage, block cooldowns. Heck, we can even increase the size of your turret hitbox by a little bit. But now you can actually do it while you're doing damage. Changes how you use turrets. Makes that matchup significantly more interesting. And I don't want to hear it, but not everyone may know how to use it. I don't care. It's cool for the people that want to put time into it, and we can develop a community where we actually start to think about Symmetra in a slightly different way. You cannot cater to the lowest common denominator. I'm not saying we have to cater to pros by any means, because as you've seen, the lowest common denominator is not even using the character in the right way anyway. You kind of have to encourage them to use it the right way, and I think this is the exact kind of way to do that correctly. Faster cast with turrets even, lower cooldown maybe. Maybe we reduce the amount of slow and damage that turrets do, but make them more as utility in this aspect. I don't really care. I wouldn't mind using teleporter charges your next orb faster, so your attack speed is increased by 20% for 2 seconds after you use teleporter on your first use. If we do end up removing the teleport heal, then well, I mean, we could maybe keep the teleport heal and shield battery, but I do think that we should probably reduce the teleport health a little bit. Oh, another idea as well was I wouldn't mind if we gave turrets a small shield heal. Now, I know some of you guys are like, oh gosh, we don't want the healing with turrets, but why not? Now, you might be like, well, that would be too much sustain, like, because you know, she could heal herself with her teleporter and heal herself with the turrets. Well, then maybe there's a cap of how much it actually heals for. Or maybe we remove the teleporter heal and instead do it that Symmetra can heal herself with her own turrets instead. Or even healing allies for it, like the old shield generator, like the teleporter or turret while it's alive can heal a teammate. Maybe we increase the HP of turrets when they do that, but they don't do damage anymore. Maybe we do a Reaper teleport treatment where it has less HP, but the cast of the teleporter is slightly faster. There's just a lot of ideas here where we could make turrets more for support. If we nerf other aspects of her survivability, we could have her projectile or alt fire charging up faster. Now, Symmetra is actually a pretty strong character right now, so I do think that we're going to have to look at some base kit changes specific to like her teleport health, maybe even into her ultimate. But like turret parry, turret for supports, for sustain, that isn't just about damage and slow. I love the wall hacks with turret. Faster teleports, different teleports, faster attack speed on taking teleporter. There's so many things that they could do with this character, and I just think giving her more projectile, another teleporter, or sorry, another turret, and giving her shield just isn't all that interesting. In terms of shield, if we were to make shield work, I don't know if there's an easy solution. Teleporter is way too powerful of a cooldown right now. The only thing that I could maybe think of is maybe the shield does a small amount of damage itself if it passes through a target, but it's a really difficult situation. Teleporter should share HP between hitboxes. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea for a balance, yep. Okay, let's talk about Tracer. Gonna be similar to Wrecking Ball, where she just has overtuned perks. It's not just that Tracer's strong right now, she just has one of the strongest perk sets in the game, and so you have to be really careful about what you do. And I actually like her new melee perk that they gave her, and I really don't mind the health pack perk either. Conceptually, I think they're really good perks, really cool ideas, but the execution of a couple of them needs to be done better, and then we got to talk about the major perk situation, which, to be fair, as of this recent patch is a lot better, but we'll talk about some things here. So overturned perks and some just that aren't worth using. Number one, the health pack perk, you cannot use this perk at full HP. I think it's the number one reason why this perk is broken, because you can just run over health packs and steal them at full HP, which gives you just crazy rollouts. Also really changes a lot of duel situations here. I think simply making that change alone would introduce a lot more thought into whether you should be choosing the melee perk instead. And if the melee perk still isn't good enough in comparison, then allow it to overfill your ammo by 5 or 10 bullets. So the problem right now is if you choose the melee perk that gives you ammo when you melee, it only works if you're missing ammo. It's the same thing as a soldier helix perk. It doesn't give me free ammo. So I have to use my bullet and then melee and get the value out of it. And that's not something that every Tracer player is going to be able to use. Now, I don't mind the concept of perk because not every low-level player needs to utilize it, but I do think that the health pack perk is overtuned on that aspect and probably should be considered. Now, a couple of other ideas for major perks. I think Flashback is awkward, as is Quantum Entanglement, because they aren't really all that transformative. Quantum Entanglement is in theory transformative to a very, very, very small extent because it gives you a bigger clip, right? But the problem is that Flashback just allows you to continue your aggression for longer post-recall in a more balanced way than it did before, but it's still really strong. What I would consider is, could recall do a small pulse and damage? Could there be a small heal over time post-recall where you recalled to encourage continued combat that isn't correlated only with blinks? Could you use Pulse Bomb on something and then you press the button again to detonate? So it's a delayed detonation like Dynamite. I do like the new recall perk better, but I just don't think there's still as much choice as there ought to be. And I think the hardest part of Tracer is that it feels hard to give her transformative perks when it feels like she already has everything that she needs. She's a really tight hero design, but there's still a couple other things that they could experiment with, and I think that's what I would consider. To be honest with you, if they didn't really change much besides changing the miners and making the miners a little bit more thoughtful, and maybe some tweaks to the major would be okay. So maybe more tweaks for Tracer than anything else. Okay, Ana. Man, Ana is also a hot one with a crit perk that we recently had. Okay, so let's talk about it. Groggy is frustrating. Balance Aid is very inconsistent or accidental. It's just very, very strong in small rooms. And then at longer ranges, it's more about like rewarding missed nades, and it's really not as transformative as it seems. I remember people were talking about like, oh, you can bounce your nade and skill. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Bounce nade is good for two reasons: the missed anti-nade that actually hits the backline anyway because of the bounce, or number two, you're fighting a Genji in a small room. I coach and play a ton of Ana, and this is all it's done. The other problem we have as well is with the crit perk, which went from being kind of niche because it's really hard to aim for people's heads. It's muscle memory and awkward, not enough reward in comparison with Bounce Nade, to where now it's 200%. And it's freaking broken. Now, it still is something that takes a lot of skill to aim, and it comes very late, so it's not always very relevant, and Biotic Bounce is still good, but we got a lot to talk about with Ana. First things first, I think the biggest change to Groggy, which I've suggested for 6 months now, is that, longer than 6 months, is Sleep needs to give you a speed boost, whether you hit it or not. What that means is that rather than this horrific slow for the person, it allows you to use your sleep dart and rotate. And heck, you're actually thinking, should I even use my sleep dart when I'm not under pressure because I really want to rotate fast? Maybe I sleep dart a tank across the map and I rotate off of that. It's a way, I don't want to give Ana mobility, but giving her a rotation option is probably the best benefit. And I think it's better generally to avoid debuffs when there's still space for mobility. Like, we don't have to give Ana a slow. I think giving her a small speed boost like Brigitte after Shield Bash is a better version of the exact same concept. I generally think, I'm not going to talk more about Kit with Ana. I probably should have done this with a couple other characters, but we'll do it just briefly with Ana because some of my perk ideas have to do with this. I think her nade cooldown has to come down to 12, 11 seconds at least. If that means nade does less damage, that's fine. If it means nade duration lasts longer, that's fine. Because the concept with nade is that I have here is that I would love to see nade targets receive 50% more shot damage on the next shot done. So you're encouraged to use nade as more of a combo tool, not just nade the enemy tank, not just a self-defense tool. However, you can't do that with a 14-second cooldown. It doesn't work. Obviously, again, you need to nerf the damage and the healing and the anti-nade aspect of nade as well, but we need to have a situation where you're going to use nade more for combos rather than just simply using it for self-defense or nading the enemy backline. I still think that crit perk comes incredibly late. It's very swingy. It's still a very inconsistent perk. It's super strong, super awkward. It's never going to feel right in its current state, in my opinion. But yeah, I think just generally, I would love to see a speed boost off of Sleep Dart instead of the slow. And then crucially, as I said, I would love to see them try to use nade as like a combo tool instead. But you're going to have a lower cooldown and a slightly weaker nade as a result for that to work. We'll talk about Brig. I think aspects of her perks are cool. I like the burst heal and inspire. It's a pretty neat idea. Brig has a lot of bugs right now and a lot of quality of life issues, which we won't talk about as much in this, but I think aspects of her perks are cool. I'll just feel like accidental value or they're not transformative enough. The speed boost often just feels too important off of her major perk to be not used. I think Whiplash is nice, but Inspiring Strike is just too consistent in terms of value, rotation, disengage, and so on. I think we need to reposition the transformative perks. Again, I think we need transformative perks earlier on. We've already talked about that. Situations where you need to move around as Brigitte, it becomes too important to have that earlier in the match rather than later. And unfortunately, we don't get Inspiring Strike until very late. I wouldn't mind if they restored the Shield Bash giving HP, Shield Bash HP back. I think giving HP with Shield Bash was relatively transformative and made you think about the timing of when you're using the ability a lot more. I like the Burst Inspire. That's cool from a power standpoint, but it's not as transformative as you think. I think giving you a reason to use Shield Bash at a certain time because it gives you HP back is very interesting. In addition to that, one of my viewers suggested, and I really like it, Shield Bash has a parry that reduces the amount of the damage that your shield takes if you bash at the right time. In other words, when you're bashing during an animation of an ability, like let's say Hanzo's damage, what is it, 125, something like that, right? 125 for Hanzo. If I bash during that, it reduces the amount of damage that the ability does to my shield by 50% or even more. Wow, that was funny. So if I bash time correctly, I actually preserve more of my shield HP. So it's not a true parry, but it is a damage reduction on my shield HP if I get the timing right. So it actually rewards offensive behavior if you get the timing right. I've said this before, I would still love Armor Pack to give overhealth. You're not armor, overhealth. You definitely need to keep an eye on that one. 25 overhealth could be really strong for certain characters, but I definitely think it's the more interesting aspect of Armor Pack because it really isn't used as proactively as it used to be. So keep an eye on that one, but I would love a situation to pack somebody before they've engaged. Again, transformative, thoughtful. It also rewards preventative action and preparation as a Brigitte, or even anticipation as a Brigitte, as in, I think this target's going to get pressured, so I'm going to go and proactively pack them. A huge aspect of her skill expression that's not really there right now. Potentially omnidirectional bash, like bashing up. I don't really want to give her a crazy mobility, but it is an idea that's worth considering. And another one that we could also do is that whip damage scales based off of how far it goes. So 70 damage here, but then if I use whip at full distance, what is full distance for whip? Is it here? Feels like here feels about right? Then it does an extra 20, 30, 40 damage. So there's situations when you're farther away from targets, but you're still able to contribute. We had so many ideas for Brigitte. Armor Pack or overhealth on packs on targets that get it. parry timing with shield, restoring your shield HP, whip damage scaling, omnidirectional bash. There's actually so many things that they could do with this character, and I think there's a lot of missed opportunities that makes this character feel a lot better in bad matchups and just a lot more interesting and transformative to play. Oh, gosh. Okay, 2 more. I'll talk about Juno. Juno's going to be pretty simple. Go back with a couple of these. It feels like we really regressed on a lot of the more fun and interesting perks, notably the crit perk being missed as the hero felt really engaging because part of Juno's design is just consistent pressure, consistent uptime, not these big bursts of dopamine with the exception of huge torpedoes, which doesn't always happen, but it's consistent uptime of pressure. And of all the crit perks in the game, like increased crit damage, I think it felt by far the most satisfying, most useful, and most healthy with Juno. 1.5, consistent damage, consistent healing. It felt good. Please bring it back and don't take it away. It felt amazing. And I think most Junos would agree with that. The problem that we have with Faster Blaster is that it's the active uptime while you're using Glide Boost, but it feels awkward to have to use your mobility cooldown that should be used for rotations mostly as an offensive tool. If you have your mobility tool, you should probably be rotating, not standing still just so that you could do consistent damage. In addition to that, it's also just not all that good. It's good in certain situations, but most of the time it's not all that good. So there's a lot of missed opportunity with that. I think they need to go back with that particular perk choice. A couple of other ideas. I would love to see a boosted speed ring range. Maybe this is more of a base kit change that I've been asking for a while. They did buff it by 5 or 10 meters on launch. I think it can go even further, so she's better in more broad open situations. I know I've asked for this before. I know it's an animation issue. I don't care. I'm a spoiled, rotten content creator brat. I want to shoot while torpedoing. And there's a reason why that's the case. It's not because I want to be able to do this because I like it. It's because the whole point of torpedoes is exclusively AoE value. It's really bad in 1v1s. I want it to remain inferior in 1v1s. However, if I can shoot while torpedoing, there's actually a situation where I can defend myself much more consistently versus diving targets. So now I have a situation if I'm being pressured where do I want to use torpedoes while I'm dueling the target, which allows me to duel the target more easily. But if I do that, then I lose the AoE value, especially if I have the torpedo reset reduction cooldown. Oh my gosh, what do I do? That's what Perk should be doing. It gives you more options, but there's still a cost to using your torpedo in a 1v1. Sure, you'll force a tracer recall faster and maybe live, but maybe you would have lived regardless. And now you can't do as much AoE value. I know that's an animation problem, but this is a choice that's just not here with Juno. And man, I would kill if you could actually do this. It would make this character a lot more fun and a lot more interesting to play. So much so that I even hesitate to ask for it as part of the perks, because honestly, maybe it should just be more interesting as a base kit. Regardless, give crits back, boost speed ring range, and maybe even a shorter glide duration with a lower cooldown. I hear that this is the thing they did in Stadium, where it becomes more of a frequent uptime with your rotations, not as much like permanent uptime, but it also means that you can just more frequently move around the map. So there's going to be certain maps, so that's going to feel a little bit better. More of a base kit change, but please give us the strafing back. But yeah. Final one we'll talk about is Wuyong here. I just feel like there's 2 perks that are generally going to be a little bit better. I think that's changed a little bit right now because I think they've nerfed the cooldown on Wave, and they also made Wave a little bit weaker. I think they did some tweaks to minor perks, but a lot of my criticisms with Wuyong are stuff that you're going to be heard of before. I think of the perks that aren't as picked as often, I think Tri-Shot has situational use, but oftentimes feels like too much of an opportunity cost with the hitbox of how big the orbs are. It tends to chip off of stuff. It also has issues with the armor matchup. It doesn't feel finessed enough. The whole point of his design is finesse shots. Tri-Shot feels like the shotgun approach, which is a little bit strange. But the real criticism for me is going to be more on overflow, because it's the same problem with Juno, where I don't want to be using my mobility cooldown to give me more healing resource. If I'm struggling in Overwatch 2 with Wuyong, the damage support, I need to be opening my angles and providing more value and providing my heal from range. Using my mobility cooldown so I can do more healing on tank is not going to solve the problem, and it misses the entire point of the gameplay loop of Wuyong. If your tank is under a lot of pressure, using your mobility cooldown, which should be used to use more pressure on the backline to deepen your angle, to give you more heal resource, it's the wrong solution with the character design. It's not the way the character is designed. This is not even a subjective opinion. It's facts. The character is a primary fire-focused mobility off-angle support. So when you have something that uses your mobility cooldown, which should be used to allow you to hold angles so you don't die, so you can get more healing resource, no. And you could still argue that balance is still better, even though they've given it a major buff. I think that it needs to start off with a lower cooldown on wave. I know, shocker, the character's still overperforming. We need to nerf his damage. Absolutely. This is ignoring base kit. Wu-Yang still needs nerfs. But from a perk design, we need a lower cooldown of wave, and then we can do different things with wave. Let's keep going here. I think reducing the heal resource that he has total, or reduce the less heal resource that you regenerate when you use wave. Don't forget that that's a thing. Should be done. We're talking more base kit stuff before we get to perks. Maybe reduce the duration of the heal amplifier from 3 seconds to 2, I believe, and so on. I think ebb and flow, as in your wave, the heal needs to be tuned down. Wait, that's already been done. Okay, never mind. Good. Here's another one. Where's the one? What if we had a perk where wave does more damage depending on the height that you use the wave? Not healing, but damage. Now you're like, well, isn't that super niche? Well, what if you could scale it off of jumping in the air and using wave? No, I will not teach you how to Riz. Thank you for the sub. See, here's something to consider here. Right now, wave is exclusively used for damage. Or for healing, sorry, for self-defense. The damage up close is not all that good, which is a bit odd if you think about it, right? But what if you could amplify that damage by 15 or 20 or even 30 by jumping in the air and then slamming your wave? So it comes down to where you've actually increased the cast time of your wave, but you have a higher ceiling for damage. Something to consider. I would love a wall jump. Bam, where you can be able to double jump off of a wall. It's something that I know that I suggested earlier. Maybe that could be used as a perk. Again, transformative. Or how about another one? You use your shift. So this is your rushing torrent. And when it goes near a target, it boops them back slightly or does like a very small amount of damage, 20 or 30, something like that. So you're actually encouraged to use the wave a little bit more offensively to go and hit people. Now, I know that people are going to have problems with a lot of these designs because they sadly nerfed his health to 225 HP. Wu-Yang needs nerf, and sadly, once again, I disagree with the health nerf in this regard. I think it completely misses the utility of what this character can and should do with the kit that he currently has. I think he does too much damage at range and doesn't get his damage, doesn't get his hands dirty enough. That being said, I would love if they lean more into the more proactive, more dirty, more slip and slide aspect of Wu-Yang, using your mobility, using your wave, using your shift, and so on, in much more interesting and transformative ways, bouncing off of walls, hitting people with your wave, doing damage with wave, jumping in the air, doing for an extra 40, 50 damage, and so on. Heck, you could even do something where he charges his fire charge rate, accelerates by 2 or 3 or 4 meters, so you're able to reach full charge sooner. Now, that wouldn't work with the current damage output that Wu-Yang has. He does way too much damage with his primary fire. So you'd have to adjust that. But yeah, that's kind of worth pointing out. And I guess this is the one that's been the most challenging one for me because there are so many aspects of his base kit, whether it's his damage output, his HP, and so on, that make him really, really awkward to devise perks for. But I think we kind of had to talk about both at the same time. I want Wu-Yang to function in more flexible ranges. I want him to be more interesting, more cooldown available character that is more transformative with his cooldowns and isn't just a budget Zenyatta that can bin stuff behind walls. Yeah. Okay, now I know that was a lot. I don't really have a whole lot more to add. The TLDR is that I want stuff that's a lot more transformative, a lot more interesting with the characters that we have. I think overall, all criticisms aside, I think that the perks that we have now compared to the perks that we had in Season 17, compared to the perks that we had whenever the start when perks came out, maybe that was Season 17, overall the perk system is significantly improved. They've done a great job. I think some of the worst perks in the game in terms of health have been nerfed, removed. And we've had a lot more interesting perks. But as always, you guys know me, we can always push to be better. And my job, at least, even if my ideas aren't used, is at least to provoke thought about what the pain points for some of the perks are. And if you guys want some thoughts on my overall criticisms of perks as a whole, I will be having a video coming out soon with problems with perks that kind of discusses in detail the reason why I think it's so important to have like a ceiling of how much value perks can get, why I think transformative needs to happen sooner rather than later, and then just some of the pitfalls that we can fall into with perks as a whole, which crucially is also, we can't just spend entire patches where we just nerf and buff perks. It just feels like a little bit like lazy balancing. So that's my overall criticisms. If you guys have any thoughts and comments, let me know in those comments. And if you guys are looking to support me more, I have a Patreon, link in the description. It's by far the most cash efficient way of supporting me. I don't have greedy Google or Jeff Bezos stealing all the money from me. And you also get access to a lot of real life perks like gym advice. That's a joke. You get to do Patreon. We get early access and a lot of other stuff here. I couldn't think of something fast enough. Shoot, I was going to say foot pictures, but we're not going to be including that in the script. Okay, that is all. Yeah, sorry for the yapping, guys. Frick, man.
Group up here.
It was okay. It was okay. I don't think it was as clean as I would have liked. I think we needed to do that when it was more fresh in my mind, but we did it. We missed our timing. We missed our timing because we did it right before season 19, and then so some stuff wasn't as fresh in my mind as I would have liked, but it was all right. No, we cannot, Crimson King. No, Steven, frick you. You get nothing. Goodness gracious. Thoughts, concerns? Interesting, Greetus. Cheers, Lukey Go. Lukey Goo, are you interested in doing the Junkrat Hero Misery in a few weeks? I figured, I was talking with Magister earlier, and I was thinking about maybe considering doing it relatively soon-ish. 3 or 4 weeks, maybe something like that. 2 or 3 weeks. But thoughts on Kovacs getting better at Overwatch? I think Kovacs can be really useful, yeah. Mostly just because it's fun. I think a lot of the other aim trainer things that Overwatch provides can be really boring with the exception of Deathmatch. So yeah. Maybe a conversation for another time. Let's see here. Let's move chat. Is this the angle here good? Black screen. Sure. So what now? I don't know. I guess you got like another hour. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to play some Overwatch maybe? What would I play? What do you guys want to watch? I don't know if we want to do like, I'm trying to think what would we do. Let me stretch my legs for a second. Doom ranked? Exactly, Crimson King. It's like the problem also with the perk balancing this last update is that it wasn't even really good perk balancing. Like I just must assume that they have resources put elsewhere because giving Cass 40 more healing on the high noon perk still isn't going to mean it's worth picking. You get what I'm saying? Not really. You know, because it's just the perk just isn't good enough. The concept of a heal on the ult is a cool idea. It's just not enough to beat bang bang, you know? So like even if we were to do mostly perk fixes, it was just lazy perk fixes. Like giving Hazard 5% more lifesteal on block. Gee, like I'm sorry, that's just not going to compete, you know? Play some ranked with Hottie? I mean, I don't think Hottie's streaming right now, is he? I think he's banned, is he? I think he's on vacation with Kron. Pretty sure he's on vacation with Kron right now. Maybe Juno? Maybe Juno would be fun. I don't know. Now he got Soldier. 66 Monkey. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Stadium? I don't know. Cheers, Greetus. Hottie got banned on Twitch over his hateful conduct, and he has no idea what he did. Which, knowing Hottie, is probably the same kind of reason that would get me banned for hateful conduct, like I'm roasting somebody or something. I have not played much BAP in ranked. I'll do a poll. We'll do what hero? BAP, Juno. I need one more nomination. And I'm gonna try to do something that I haven't done in a while. So if I ghost you, it's not because your idea is bad. It just might have already recently done it. Soldier? I mean, sure, that's 2 nominations for. We've never really done Soldier, have we? That's actually fair. We've never done Soldier. Okay. Sure. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Poll's live in Twitch chat. Poll is live in Twitch chat. Ugh. I don't want to do Hazard or Freya. Probably for roasting as supports could be, that would definitely be me as well. But honestly, I'm down for any of those characters. Juno and Soldier neck and neck. That's why I suggest him. Well, yeah, well, Varashi, the reason I include him is because you and Queenie suggested him. I did see your message. But honestly, I'd have fun with both Juno and Soldier and BAP. All 3 of those sound fun to me. Go hard flank mode with Soldier, silly. Finding value with Juno. I mean, whatever's fine. Soldier in current patches a lottery? Maybe. Juno 13 to 12. There you go. Get run over by hyperdive or half free range? Yeah. Well, you just have to be very thoughtful. I think it's much better with the new major. But yeah, it is a fair point. All right, Juno time. Just playing right now, not guessing rank? I mean, maybe. Maybe we could do a... Let's see how I feel. Maybe we'll do a guessing rank. I'm not really sure. What rank am I in support here? Can I play Juno? I think I can play Juno. I can play Juno. Q time's a little cancer, but I think I will not throw the game on Juno in this. Oh. Doki. Thank you for the sub, dude. Congrats on the 13 months. Now breathe, Lobster Man. Yes. World first M4 Juno. How are things today? Pretty good. Very tired today. A lot of energy today. Today, I was like, I've been on for like 3.5 hours all on stream. I've not had any brain dead stream time, but that's okay. Had a really busy week last week, and I've also had more coaching this week than usual, but pretty good. Surprised because Juno don't find it very fun or instant comparison. Losing, getting smoked by Tracer is just not fun. Yeah. It's definitely a shift in mindset. It's how much value can I get without dying. It is a different mindset, right? Though. It's all about living with Juno. All right, I'm gonna stretch my legs for just a few more seconds. Consistent pressure and rotating away from threats preemptively. Yep, that's the ticket. Juno does not have snap rotations. That's the key thing. At least not near as much as some of the other supports. So it's all about kind of proactively rotating, and hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate that relatively well, even if the mechanics are a little out of habit. of just kind of dealing, like anticipating, listening, paying attention to threats before they become lethal threats. Filling the open gap without being AFK. Latency still kind of high, but I don't know if there's anything we can do with that.
Apologies, you were in my flight path.
It's a little loud. How's the volume on y'all's end?
Much better.
Oh gosh.
We must accelerate. Thank goodness.
Shoot. I turned it down a little bit. Is it okay? Then you said volume's okay?
I must not think like that. Maximum velocity.
Good, Cap. Hello? Am I crazy? Did it actually? Wait. What? Did it hit the wall? What the heck?
I must not panic. I am fine.
Squishy garbage. Do you have a session booked? If not, I may not have time to, my friend. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. I guess it just keeps clipping the wall. That's so weird. Okay. Too small for the repeated tracking. I don't really care. These are all fine. I'd probably prefer Colosseum or New Junk City if I were to really try to play to win, because I think New Queen is a little broad, a little long. Juno likes her comfort, you know. Colosseum feels a little bit more doable. So yeah, so that's good.
Select your
Isn't it cold about put a burn on?
Choose heroes to ban.
Why does the stream have a different title on YouTube? Does it? Shouldn't. Refresh your stream. Should be the same. No, we're not testing. Hop up my throat. We're just playing. Playing Juno until I explode. Ball, Genji are fine bands, I guess. Zarya's whatever.
Welcome to New Junk City.
I kind of like the skin. Yeah. Marissa, weird. Pretty good in this mode. It's not bad.
I could do this on my own. Probably faster too.
Listen for DPS. Take angles.
These junglers do not care for bots.
Consistent pressure. It's my other support getting pick. Do I get skins for free? Yes. That is the one thing I get for free.
3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Arena. Band together. Join me.
I'll go with you, bud.
Double, triple kill.
Multiple torn bodies neutralized. Feeling better? Please watch out for yourself.
In my hands.
Reaper Tracer, Rissa swap. I don't know if that was worth.
I must reload. I will fix that.
Oh, I trolled.
My ultimate is ready.
Sign of initial fight. I needed to not be on the low ground. I need to use my verticality more.
I will help you. Come on, everyone. Welcome to Oregon.
Didn't really get my timing right there. I probably shouldn't have used my speed ring on the Reaper because I wanted the speed ring into the torpedoes, but I wanted us to take the fight faster, so I couldn't decide what to do.
We must go to the next point.
So that ended up kind of messing up my tempo with the ult.
Threat neutralized. Winrate is not ready yet.
Oh, no. Frick.
I will assist.
There you go. That was a little bit of an awkward rotation for me.
I need to reload. I will fix that.
Oh frick. Nice. Shield perk! On Flashpoint? What are we doing? Shoot.
Welcome to orbit.
Oh, that's bad. I shouldn't have torpedoed that. That was really bad. should have been healing there. Fortify is just kind of pointless. It's kind of inefficient use. Oh, we got one. Nice. Just wanted to reset. That almost worked. If our beat had gone off earlier, that would have worked. It was a good idea. Because they really overextended for that. Like, that was a massive Orisa ult. It wasn't a terrible idea. I saw the vision. I don't want to be here. It's too compressed. Oh, latency. I think I could be using my triple jump perk more. I keep forgetting about it. I could be getting different angles here. Do we want to try to touch? Tracer's here. That could have been so freaking fat. That's my bad. I should. If I'd been snappier there, we actually win that fight. Dude, if I even live there, we win this fight. Crap.
Let's increase our pace.
Wait. Okay. Good try.
Flashpoint refinery.
My bad.
Maximum velocity.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I didn't reach. Fortified Orisa is a really good target because her healing, it's so efficient to heal her. Because of the damage reduction. Nice.
Victory.
Good stuff. It's a good map. Good comp for me. Lots of movement, lots of rotations, lots of timed aggression, lots of just instincts with where people are and trying to keep my distance from them, but not prevent. This is a really classic Juno game because I have really, really high LMs, like the second highest in the lobby, but really low damage. So it's just more about hitting good chip AoE pressure on meaningful targets, and then the healing was really, really high value when it hits. So yeah, hope that was somewhat useful. Your team is just better as a whole. Thank you guys for the compliment. I appreciate that. Frickers. I think one of the things that always surprises me when I play Juno in those situations is how much the how important the verticality is. You know, like not just with the triple jump perk, but you guys probably saw in the first point as well. Like really, really important because lateral rotations are important there, but there's not a lot of space for lateral rotations. So a lot of times what my advantage was my verticality, like my ability to kind of disengage. Like a lot of times that left Tracer was taking that flank and she just couldn't connect with me at all. And yet I was still able to kind of support my team, chip her down while holding her attention.
Vote for your map.
But yeah. One thing is just be very attentive to your teammates' moves. That's one of the biggest tips I can give for any support. It's not just creating pressure yourself, but be very, very... It's good for any character, really. Like, be willing to follow up on anything, you know? Commit quickly. Like, there's a couple of plays. I just think there's some really questionable decisions being made, but I'm going. You know, there's never... And not even for a moment is there a question that you don't go in. So,
Choose hero bands.
I won't ban anybody here. One of my students is in this game. Reaper Zarya, good bans for us. What map did we get? Tempo, kind of, yeah. Kind of.
Arriving at
Yeah, one of my students is in this game. See how he does. He's not in stream, so I don't think he knows. I'm always reacting to my team, almost without exception. I very, very rarely try to predict with my team. It's too inconsistent. I will react when they give me something to react to.
One small step at a time.
Been a while since
Now, I'm not
I had
necessarily
so much
looking for a push or a disengage.
company.
Combat's fine for me. I think it's a lot of people, what a lot of people get wrong is like you don't have to speed ring disengages or pushes. That's something that you can min-max at like the professional level, but even at like the Grandmaster rank level, you just speed for combat's useful. Speed for rotations is useful. Layering those abilities is really important.
4, 3, 2,
We must accelerate.
round 1. Capture the objective.
I haven't really played Juno on this map before. here. I knew it. Frick. Okay. Very sloppy start for me. That's alright. Yeah, it's okay, we held space. Oh dear. I haven't really played this map before, so on Juno, well, I have, but I just can't remember. Okay, we're going way in. Not the best. Yeah, we just mistimed our aggression there a little bit. Not a good start. For some reason my brain said there's a corner there. My bad. Oh shoot, our latency just spiked hard. I don't know if I got the right perk, honestly. No! Did I get the right perk? Frick, I did not. That's okay. I was in the middle of a fight, and I should have just not picked a perk, to be honest. I don't really like where we're taking these fights. It's like, oh, you let them in. It's like we don't have a single angle on that dive.
Let's increase our pace.
No, I haven't exploded yet. Oh dear, latency. Oh frick, I'm fricked. I think we've lost this. Oh, it's a good try. No, it's just my internet. It's not very. Let's have some latency problems. It's a good try. It's a good try. I really don't like where we're taking fights, so it's really quite hard for us to take fights where we are. No, Ajaxen, because we won the fight because we had 1 ult and they had 0. And because I had to use cooldowns to rotate to the fight location. That's the problem. I had to use 2 cooldowns to get an angle Now, could I have lived that engage if I played better? Yeah, for sure. But
Who knows what we'll find out there?
yeah. Cheers, Rashi. Sleep well.
5, 4, 3, 2,
We must accelerate.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I'm gonna go right side, I think.
Let's increase our pace.
Frick. We're just hurting whatever, really? Maybe the continuous boost, I don't know. Maybe triple jump's better here, I actually don't know. Not enough.
Hunting them down.
I'm trolling. I'm freaking trolling. Ah, freaking trolling. That was the wrong angle, too. I need to get out of there. Shoot. We can still kill this, though, if we get a big unburrow. We did. Nice.
I am done for. I am still here.
Oh my gosh, the latency. Blood's really just using turret farm and whatever, isn't he? Blood is really blooding. Interesting. We've hard committed. Oh, so we got a support on up.
We'll achieve it next time.
Oh, I want this whole churn. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Over there. Orbital range nearly ready. Well done to orbit.
I don't know what the frick happened here. Oh no. We skipped steps. I should have. I don't know, man. Should I have even ulted my Freya there? I think we rushed. I think we cheated. We went so deep without clear. Diva's way overextended. Might be able to hold space here, maybe. No silver bolt, please. What the frick? I can't help her. This the diva has the perk as well. I need to adjust to that. That's a huge spike in her burst. Not her burst, it's her range. It's her ability to pursue, I guess. What? Ping? Hello? I was behind a wall. I was behind a wall. I might have just got screwed over by ping there. What the heck? Yeah, maybe it's MS, dude. What the frick, dude?
We must accelerate.
Wait. I freaking hate this perk, though. The more I play with it, the worse I like it. The worse I like it, I say. I don't even trust the replay viewer, because the replay viewer is going to say I did. I need to look at the stream clip. Yeah, see, that's a lie. That's a lie. Where's the clip? Maybe I honestly might have just messed it up. That's a lie. All right, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Where is it at? All right, give it to me. You were slightly open on my screen? Yeah, does this look slightly open to you? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Range, just ability to pursue, I guess. That was worse than I thought it was. I thought it was borderline. It's not even close. Look at that. Ah, give me a break, dude. Unlucky. Oh, well. That was kind of an important fight, too, to state the least, to state the obvious here. I mean, my Lucio died as well, but still. Man, these perks really do feel bad, chat. The triple jump's okay, but the other one just feels horrific to play with. You also can't really save people. I mean, I know that, yeah. Yeah, I know that. But you have to use it. I'm okay. The first stuff was just a goof up on my end. The goof up was a goof up on my end. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my legs for a second. Not a great game for me. Difficult matchup for sure. I wasn't rotating as well that game. I was really displeased with where we were taking fights pretty consistently. We just need to let them in, man. It's so much easier.
Select a map.
I just don't like the auto fire. Not just even if they made it strong. It's just not fun. Like it's fun in a weird way, but it feels awkward to tie it to my mobility cooldown. I don't want to think about it that way, you know. Hey, Victor. We're probably gonna just be picking. What am I saying? The triple jump, probably basically 100% of the time.
Select heroes to ban.
Don't care about bans. It's fun in the tracking mechanics way. Yeah, it's fun, but it feels a lot like jingling of keys. I don't know that it is. I don't even think it does that much more damage or healing. Ryan. I always ask myself, who would ban Ryan? I forget. Who's the guy that would ban Ryan? Oh, on our tank, yeah. We got the girly support. Let's go. Me, an intellectual, uses glide boosters and 5 MLF with the full auto perk. Min-maxing.
One small step at a time.
Ah, Sig players, yeah, maybe.
Wonder how our base
Maybe it
lost
is a
contact
Sigma.
with Luchang.
Zarya, maybe? Zarya would be...
Powerful.
I don't know. Zarya would... I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Try not to embarrass yourself.
Are you serious? You might be dead. Yeah, we lost too much space. I think I should have rotated to the opposite side because I was taking too many resources on the right side. So they like caved in on me and I think I just got too close. I felt like my Mercy was pocketing me for some reason. Would prefer her to not pocket me. I mean, I get it. I was javelin, but still. How am I continually dying to Ling? That's the second time I've died behind a corner. How? Ah, so annoying, man.
Must not forget to breathe. I am breathing. Feeling better? Maximum velocity.
Ah, she's gonna pulse me. Chose the right perk this time. Love that. Oh, he got bursted. Oh, what a waste. Okay, not a waste. Huge. should be okay.
Heroes never die. Thank goodness. Do not let them capture the point.
He's coming for me, I think. Probably our toughest matchup. Our supports aren't that great in this map. This round is really stressful for Do No Mercy. I'm surprised we did as well as we did.
Year of this? You have to be joking.
Congrats on the new badge, dude. Good news is on paper, these points get easier for me.
Okay, Juna. You have all the tools you need.
Getting flamed in chat, I don't know why I'd be getting flamed outside the first two deaths.
Behind.
I have to pick and choose. I can't do with everybody. Okay. Now we should have more space for casts.
Let's increase our pace.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Right fire. Combat systems optimized. Enemy here. I will help you compose.
Oh, that's not good.
I am on the objective. Report here now.
I see you. They are taking the objective. Injury detected.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Let's get them. Enemy over here. I feel powerful.
No mercy.
Supporting and two equal zero. Reloading. Please stand by.
Shoot! Where the frick is she? Oh, frick. Frick! Frick! Ah! Get it. Oh, easy there, bucko. Our cast keeps getting run over. He just needs to be way more patient. They don't even have a speed boost. He should be able to maintain his range, but he keeps getting caught with his pants down. Like 10 deaths is crazy. Reaper is Reaper. Reaper, this is a tough matchup for Reaper. And Reaper is always gonna have a crappy KD. But is there just no music? Do I have the music turned on? Weird.
I have a need for swiftness.
This should be our best point in theory. Well, potentially. It depends on the angle my cast mercy take.
5, 4, 3,
Let's increase our pace.
round 3. Capture the objective.
Supplying damaging.
This isn't. Get it done.
Does this help?
Over here.
Echoing out. Pulsars out. I'm reloading.
I just don't have any pressure, man.
Enemy
Like,
turret ahead.
crazy. Cass is insta-dead every fight.
Maximum velocity.
Ah, headshot perk, frick. I'm not used to that. I calculated my breakpoints and got freaking punished for it. There you go.
Thank you. Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy down.
Enemy turret ahead.
It's fine.
Watch yourself.
No, what are we doing? I'm not controlling. Yeah. Shoot. Frick! 5 crit perk there, maybe. Yeah, the torpedo didn't. Wait, yeah, did the torpedo not hit again? What the frick is that? Why are we rolling off the map? Dude, is this Cassidy trolling, bro? Frick. I don't know how we lost that, man. Alright, I gotta know. What the frick, dude? Okay, I also have to find out, did I lose my torpedoes?
Ready for battle.
increase our pace.
I knew I wasn't crazy!
Target's locked.
Why is Blood doing loop-de-loop?
Target's locked.
Alright, also... So I Juno ult because they overextend. They broke the line. They overpushed. And so I catch it with Juno ult. And it works. We get one. The Death Blossom is huge. And then we're fine. So there's 3 people alive here. You can roll this, by the way. You can roll this. This is why we lost this game, by the way. All right, I actually have to know. I actually just have to know. It's fine. Fan the hammer with 1 bullet was funny. I mean, it's not good, but it's not. It's just he just isn't. It's not bad. Like it's no worse than anything I was doing here. Is it just the last round? I feel like. You know what? It was seemed okay. Let's look at the second round plus, because is this okay? Is this whatever? Why are we here? Why do we rotate on left and then cross to right? Why? Okay, we finally get our shots on the Torb turret. He's just, okay, here we go. He's getting double pocket. There. Good. That was good. You took an angle. That was good. And our Mercy, we were pocketing the crap out of this guy. Sure. He's very sloppy with his cover usage. Like, we're down our Mercy here, and we just need to look at Tracer, and we're frontlining. He's a bit of a frontliner, for sure. Okay, that was pretty client right there. Yeah, it's just too late at this point.
That'll get it done.
Alright. Yeah, nice. Good shots, good shots, good shots. Big damage. Good, good, good. Roll away, roll away. Fine. He just has no semblance of cover whatsoever here. All right, we get rezzed. Oh. Cover. Okay, okay. Not great. All right. This one hurt. This one hurt because we had so much space here. And he just needs to be looking at the DPS. No, I legitimately allergic to walls. Okay. All right, hang on. Nice. You notice that we're chronically surrounded in the open. Our Mercy's literally holding Yellow Beam on us 24/7. All right. All right, distance. Keep poking. Yeah, sure. We kill her. Good. Sure. Just maintain distance. We roll in. To be fair, that was 2 ults, but... I don't think we've hindered a single person. Am I crazy? I actually don't think we've hit a single hinder that we've seen. And then who could forget this one? Huge. And then the classic. At this point, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's all right. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would, but it was exactly what I expected from the Guilty. Holy crap, dude! Find a wall, please. Hit one hinder, just one. Oy. Oh yeah. I need to actually send that replay code in for the bug, because that is not good. Yeah, you're 250 HP with a sniper weapon now, basically, with the DOT, you know? It's like, you cannot... He's playing like he's 275 with... I don't know, man. Even then, that still wasn't good. The roll try works, I'm pretty sure. He just didn't roll. Like, he literally just didn't roll. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure... Let's gamble. I might be wrong, but at least you gotta try it. Okay, that's not the right one. Let's just keep gambling. Well, yeah, he just... Well, you guys know what I mean. Oh, he did roll. Well, after it was already over. You know what I mean. He didn't roll. Storm, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Happy 2 months to you as well. Okay, here we go.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Well, he didn't even jump. He just panicked. He just didn't. He just like jumped. It literally looked like he jumped on purpose. You don't even have to break the railing first try. Just use the button. Just press the button. Like you didn't even have to do it at the right timing. like come on, man. Use the roll. That was funny. I mean, there's obviously a reason for it. He's not being malicious. It's just funny.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Ay. Yeah, there's definitely a ledge grab. You guys want to see a 6 sleep dart? We might do one more judo game, and then we might do something else. Brax down. Ah! Brax down. No, that's not Brax. I don't think. No, it's not Brax. Wait. No, wait. Brax would never have a Kiriko profile picture. Time played? No. Never. You feel like you have less of the same impact in June than something like Kiriko? It's situational, right? Like, you're going to have more impact in Lucio on a more compressed map. June is more flexible. You're going to have more impact on and a more open map. Juno's really, like, I had insane impact on Flashpoint. Like, I was insanely good on Flashpoint. That game may be a little bit less so, but I still think I had a lot of opportunity for impact. I just didn't always do the good job. I think my biggest missed opportunities was I think I demanded too much Mercy Pocket too frequently. I think I could use my triple jump more frequently and also had more value with my torpedoes. And that's just off the top of my head. I didn't even review that game, so I'm sure there's a lot more I could come away with. I think a lot of people play Ashe. I think Ashe is okay. Kitty, what are you doing? I don't know what Ashe's pick rate is. Is Ashe picked a lot? Yeah, Ashe has picked 4th most on, wait, that's quick play. Frick, man. Yeah, it's still top 6 or so. It's not bad. Wait, who is banned? Okay, sure. Do you ever take the non-triple jump perk? Well, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think even in the situations when it's like optimal for it, like maybe if we're playing like a hard brawl and I don't need to rotate and the map's really bad for it, like if the map is like impossible to triple jump, maybe. But man, that feels niche.
Let's finish this quickly.
You count on me, I count on you.
Sig, Genji, enemy team.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
Booty cheeks, Doomfist. All right, this will be a fun one. Who we missing? All right, we're good. I kind of feel like playing to mark this right angle here, but maybe with my team. Yeah, I feel like holding left angle here is the play. No staging for free. You gotta be smart with it. I might have been a little cheeky there, but like, I don't want him to come in at full HP, full cooldowns. There's snipers that I can see, so, yeah. Both cooldowns used, I gotta be careful. Oh, I trolled. I was not indeed careful. I need to stage there way faster than I did. I can't really take a deep flank here with this character, sadly. We took too much damage before that push. If he'd been more disciplined, we could have gotten it.
Stop the payload.
What's going on here?
Let the QnA guide you. What needs to go with time.
Alright, we gotta go. We just clumped. Angle was huge there with me and my cast, but I don't know. Didn't do it at the right time or something.
Oh yeah, diving.
Come on, everyone!
We're not touching this. Ooh, wow.
Welcome to orbit!
Rick. Oh no. You got stunned out of it as well.
What needs to go with
Nobody did a thing for like 4 minutes.
0.
Oh, not a single play was made. Oh my gosh. Rip. I didn't see what the Wu Young skin was. What was the Wu Young skin? Oh, yeah, I'll have to look it up.
One small step at a time.
Share the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Think about Zodio's performance against VP? I didn't see it. I was not the house watching that game. I wasn't streaming.
Nah.
I saw they won,
I'm
but
gonna
yeah.
take the hot jobs.
I am relieved, but also slightly disheartened.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems besides the Doomfist there, I think. We just didn't have our monitors on. We didn't have a single relevant ultimate outside of my Juno ult. Alright, chill, please. Wait, why are we pistoling? Why are we pistoling? Well, rip. Frick. Private profile, by the way. Oh, yeah, I need to use the tab profile.
I will achieve it next time. I think.
Nah, they're just trolling.
Can I really do this? No, I must not think like that.
That's fine.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, it happens.
Hello.
Got him. Mercy's just trolling.
Amid discord, we will
No one can hide from my sight. Engage this enemy.
There is no time. Exact now.
Alright, whatever. Moron. Happens. One more Juno game, maybe? I was going to be the last Juno game there, but... oh well. I don't know why she threw. Somebody didn't swap, but I don't know who she was referring to. My DPS or tank or whatever. I have no idea. No, she just, she didn't like what somebody was playing. Wait, I got play of the game? Oh my days. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a roast. You throw my game, you get a review. I'm canceling Q. I'm canceling Q. You throw my game, you get cooked. Gigui, you are a worthless, oxygen-deprived, Neanderthalic waste of space. I doubt your parents call you stupid because they don't even call you. So we've got a little angle here. I love the random spam. That's just great. Only thing we contribute to is feeding punch. But so far, not so bad. Can we hold an off angle? Alright, not too shabby. Right side's fine. Let's actually turn on the audio a little bit here. Wait, hang on. Did I accidentally bind forward? Wait. Forward, I do not want as primary fire. I don't think I want forward as primary fire. Thank you very much. Okay, let's keep going. I love the heal botting on the side. See, there's no attempt here to do any sort of angle pressure if it isn't convenient. And I don't want to hear, oh, well, she has to heal. No, she can heal here, shoot here, heal here, shoot here. This is your angle to control as Kiriko. You are infinitely more flexible with your range than any other support, with the exception of like Brigitte or whatever. This is your angle, dude.
If this Cassidy's, she's scared of the Cassidy, but the entire reason why this is going so poorly is because there's zero pressure from this angle. We're running double sniper. The only character that can push on this angle is her. And we're sitting in the background heal botting. You idiot. Our Widowmaker takes the angle before she does. She's literally spectating the entire team fight with zero attempt at providing pressure at all. Have we even done damage besides shooting Doom Punch? This is horrible. Get an angle, dude. Do something. I'm feeding because I'm doing something. I'm trying. No, I did make a mistake. That's true. But we're playing catch. Don't let them take the space away from you, dude. And then the same, like, you could have helped here. This is your responsibility. You have teleport. You have Suzu. What is your teleport Suzu value right now? We literally haven't used it once. We haven't done anything. Now, let me ask you guys another question here. How are we going to break this choke? Any guesses? Oh my gosh, you worthless waste of oxygen. You amoeba. Are you kidding me? You didn't even hit the Suzu in the target that you wanted to. We're still 90 miles in the back line, completely out of LOS. The audacity of this person. The audacity. We haven't engaged in anything at all. Ever. This entire game. Not one angle has been taken. Not one cooldown has been used. Unreal. Now we're typing. I love the typing. I love that. We've done nothing. We've contributed nothing. We're literally just sitting in the back and wasting time. And a parasite on resources right now. Now, are we going to use a Kitsune Rush? I think we do. More healing. I love that. More healing. More healing. Suzu hits and the Kitsune. Love that. But why are we... See, the one time... This happens with every Kiriko that I look at half the time. Why is it that we only go aggressive by walking into the middle of the enemy team? Why is there zero subtlety here? Hit the heal, hit the Suzu, hit the shot. But here's an idea. Don't walk deadpan into it. Hold the angle here, or... Spoiler, take an angle here, or rotate here sooner and do damage and create space from here. It's always W key or sit in the back and AFK. There's zero nuance, zero middle ground. So we've done nothing. We finally hit a Suzu though, and we did use our ultimate. That's good. The bar has been set so incredibly low, we can't make up our mind. Now you can tell we're tilted. We're yapping away, screeching, hollering, whatever. And then we swap to Zen. To be fair, Zen's pretty good on this point. It's good. We can just kind of sit in the back line and shoot and heal. And honestly, there's fewer buttons, so surely we can get that right? Like the bar has been set lower. We're still not using abilities. We can't even see an enemy. What are we doing? Stop! Do damage! We've literally said there's literally a free rotation here if you're really scared, but I'd rather a bronze skin Zen. At least, okay, fine, frontline, but do something, dude. Turn on the monitor, dude. Have we done any damage? Oh, stop! Contribute! Wake up! Holy crap! This is why it felt so hard. We're literally playing a man down. Everybody's walking forward and taking initiative in space, except the Zenyatta, who literally, not that the Zenyatta's getting a sight line and poking from distance, she can't see anything. Abilities have been used. Shots have been landed. Contribution. We're not hitting all of our shots, but we're contributing. Unreal. hey, we contributed. Hang on. There's a chance. We need to hit a shot though. We need to stop charging a right click. There's things that are happening, dude. Contribute. Don't pick the trans perk. You're not gonna build trans, dude. See, it's like we go from actually doing things and then we start charging alt fires behind walls and not hitting shots. When there are enemies standing in front of you, life tip, hit your primary fire. Don't sit here and charge fire saving up for the corner that you're gonna peek when there isn't a corner. We should be actively doing damage, dude. You're deliberately throwing my game. We need your damage. Any damage. I literally go out here, sweating my cheeks off with Juno, and I've getting kills, bud. I'm doing more than you are with Juno. And then we proceed to mental boom. Unreal, dude. It's always the ones that contribute nothing. My Widow, Sojourn, whatever, have actually tried to do something. We have tried nothing. We have provided zero value. We've taken zero space. We've hit zero shots until the back half of third point. And you have the audacity to start flaming your teammates. How dare you? How dare you? Who are you? You haven't even shown up. This is like the guy that always calls sick the work, having the audacity to try to give you feedback and tell you to do your job. Until you do something, you haven't earned the right to criticize. You haven't done anything. Wake up. Holy crap. What a moron. What a maroon. Boosted support garbage can protozoa. Holy crap. Without two brain cells to rub together. And I knew it too. It's always the yappy ones. They're either all the way ending, expecting everybody to hard pocket them, or doing nothing. They're never in between. You have to have something wrong with you to have the hubris to be able to think that you're the problem here. Either you're one extreme or the other. What a jackass. Unbelievable. Legitimately, the only time we ever did something in Zenyatta is because the enemy team walked into us and we happened to do something. Like, we didn't even choose to do something. It just kind of happened. It fell in our lap. It wasn't even an active, cognitive, strategical, positional, purposeful, set up choice. Everything that happened to us was an accident. Literal accident. Literally everything that happened was an accident. The only time we contributed is because our bad positioning ended up working out because they overextended and pushed into us. You did nothing. You are nothing. You're getting mad at a video game and pistoling despite you being the problem. What kind of entitlement, man? Unbelievable. Can we look at the Wang skin? Yeah, sure. Well, can we just look at the shot? Is that the... Ooh. I've never been a fan of this skin. Never been a huge fan of this skin. And never been a fan of this skin either. I know some people like it. Never been... Is this a new one? I don't like this one. It's different, I guess. But... No. But your mileage may vary. Look at the highlight intro? Okay. I think if anybody videoed me doing that or caught me doing that, I actually think I'd quit content. I think I would quit. I think I would retire. I'm not to be like the kids these days, but is that what they mean by negative aura? Holy crap. Oh no, he thinks he's him. No, 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 no. Stop. Oh no. Bro. The new EP on OPM, what? What is that? Benji, thank you for the sub. Oh, One Punch Man. No, 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 no.
Select your hero.
One Punch. Is there a new episode or something? Oh, I guess it's back again?
Select hero bands.
Oh, it's getting cooked in IMDb. That's not good. I'm looking at IMDb and apparently it was pretty good the first season, it looks like, but I don't know. I'd pass. I don't know, man. I just am not a fan of anime. Here's my experience with anime. From the little bit that I know of and have watched. This is going to sound harsh. And this is going to be painting with a broad brush. I know it's not 100% true. But the impression I get from anime is what is considered peak anime, peak storytelling, is like stuff that's already been done before and better. And it's like people that wouldn't normally watch television and movies are being exposed to it for the first time and therefore feel like it's revolutionary because it's their first exposure to good media. And it's like, there are certain things that anime can do, I'm sure better, and it is good, but it's been done before. You just haven't been exposed to it before. Just because you're the type of person to not actually get outside all that much. But maybe that's a bit of a hot take.
All right, let's go.
I'm not saying that it has to be unique, otherwise it's not worth doing. I'm just, yeah. All right, we gotta lock in. I gotta lock in and make sure I lose this efficiently. Are you kidding me? I'm trolling the freaking lobby. My bad. I trolled the frick out of it, as did my Ryan. No way he gets out. I need to be. Dude, just hold the shield, hold the shield. Ah, yeah. I should have died there. I'm trolling. What am I doing? Like, wake up, Spyro. Wake, what the frick, man? Yeah, I think that's my biggest problem with it. Whenever I look at anime, I'm like, dude, this is just meant to be binge watch brainlessly. I can't watch that many episodes, bro. There's no way it's worth that much time. You know what I'm saying?
Let the QnA guide you.
I'm getting so distracted by anime right now. I don't know if we're gonna push this, but I want to be ready in case we do. No, I chose the wrong freaking one again. Ha!
My ultimate is ready.
We're gonna have some ults here, so I prefer to fight in the corner and play the long game. Ah, ha, ha! I'm gonna die. Ha! 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 Oh, Mother Teresa. I did not set up for that fight well at all.
Best round. 1. Score.
I did not play that well at all.
0.
Yeah, so here's my thing with anime. It's not a criticism versus anime as a whole, because it doesn't matter what your first exposure of a trope is. If it's done well, who gives a frick? I think the same thing is true of video game stories. But I think the thing that is my problem with anime is that the difference between video games and like movies or TV shows for me is that video games can provide a unique experience, whereas anime I don't think does anything unique outside of animation. I think that's the only thing that anime can potentially do better. Video games are just an entirely different experience as a whole, but yeah, it's also not about a gatekeeping. If you really like an anime, go for it. But also, I'm explaining why I'm not like fawning over every single recommended anime, because to be frank, I've heard it before, and I'm not so convinced. I think it's bad, and I'm definitely snooty with it. Maybe more snooty than I should be, but... Oy, 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 oy. No surprises, no surprises. Oh, gosh. Oh, I got him. Hi! Oh, yeah, caramba. We didn't get enough on that angle. Everyone's gonna die for that. The soldier angle's good, we just didn't do anything with it. We could have kept going. Maybe I should have kept going, to be honest. Frick, 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 don't name me Papa. It's too isolated of an angle. No. That was really poor. Come on, Papa. Come on up. So I'm gonna die or reset.
Oh, balloons. Not again.
Run, just run, run.
need to go help my soldier. I need to commit. He uses Nemesis form. I'll gladly trade that for Speed Ring. Frick, 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 frick. Oh, my booty cheeks! I misplayed that so badly. But if my Tracer soldier can live, maybe. Ah. We need to go fast characters.
For the Crusaders!
Let the evil guide you.
Come on, man. I need a triple jump, jackass! Triple jump! I always forget. Yay! Okay, no Sombra, so I'm good. Ah, what am I doing? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got these. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh gosh. I don't know, dude. I have no explanation for that. That's so stupid, dude. What the frick, man? What is your opinion on the reversal expected thing in ranked? It's a necessity. If you want good queue times, it's a necessity. Because if you don't want reversal expected, you add 30-40% longer queues for basically everybody, because it forces them to be super strict with their matchmaking. Reversal expected allows them to cut down drastically on match time while still keeping it relatively competitive. Yeah, we won. We won. We won. We didn't even lose a round. I'm losing the script though. I don't think it's bugged. I haven't heard that it's bugged. Thoughts on Juno? She's fine. She's not great. She's fine. Let's do some quick play. You guys want to play quick play with me? Let's do some parasocial quick play. Let me. We'll do no subscription required. What's the best rock band of the 2000s? I don't know. That's a really tough one to answer. That's a really tough one to answer. I don't really have a favorite. Keyword is play. White Stripes is a good shout. Just say play. Play and you'll be entered. Play and you'll be entered. Well, if you want to play quick play, yeah, you got to be online. Dirty Danny, drop your battle tag, my friend. Drop your battle tag, drop your battle tag. I don't care what rank you are, by the way. This is just for fun. I'm not gonna roast you. I'm not gonna flame you. There's no pressure. You don't have to perform. We're just having a good time. And it is for Twitch only. I'm sorry, YouTube. Dirty Danny, battle tag. Swefton, battle tag. Fizzy, sorry.
And then one more. No. What? And then the real Shino Akuma. Good try, Krieger. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Give it to somebody else. Okay. It's all right. We'll do one more. That means that you just saved. You just powered it up. How do I do this? Wait, let's do this way. This way it'll be way easier. Faster. Wait, why isn't it not copying? Hello, Twitch. Windows, rather. There. 1, 2. If I can't invite you, you might need to make sure that you're online. Swafton. Cheers, Krieger. All right, sounds good. All right, so make sure that if you you log on if you do one. Explosive Potato, you got the last one here. I'm offline. Yeah, you know why I'm offline, Queenie? You know why I'm always offline? Because every single time I come online and then I coach, I get people yapping in my whispers. Hey, I'm like, dude, I'm working, man. People don't know. It's fine, but there's a reason why. So I've got these professional coaching sessions, and I got people goofing off. All right, you guys need to come online when you can, or allow invites or whatever else, whatever the thing is. So far, we're 0 for 3, or 1 for 4, I guess technically. I'll let chat choose my character depending on what role I get. Is Baptiste Perk rework good? You think it's better? It's better. I think mobility one is still probably the slightly better one, but it's definitely way better. Fizzy, tell you what. If you're ever around when you're not at work and I'm doing something like this, I'll move you to the top of the list. Remind me. Remind me. I'll put you on the waiting list. All right, y'all frickers coming online? There you go. Ninja, you gotta accept my invite. Swafton. Nice try, Legion. Let's try this one more time. Explosive Potato. It's still not letting me invite you. No, it's alright. You don't need to drop a sub. This is not a sub drop. Do you recommend getting a session where I'm for sure plateaued or during noticeable downward trends? It's up to you. Either one's fine. Dirty Danny and... Try one more time. I'll better get your butts in gear. The roasting happens before we play. Oh, you mistyped? Okay, we'll get you. That's okay. Am I not there? It's not working for me. Try retyping. What do you think for the sub? That's very good. See, that's the strat. Pretend that you want... Oh, there's no hashtag. That's why it's not working. Oh, you forgot to insert the hashtag. I got you. There it is. 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 All right, I think we're good. All right, let's do this. No pressure. Have fun. Pick whatever role you want. I don't care. Like literally, if you're all bronze, I don't care. We're just gonna have a good time. I'm hiding from you, Debbie.
Appreciate it, Fizzy. That's kind of you. Yeah, once we see what role I'll get, I'll let you guys pick. So I'll play Orisa. I'm pretty good at Orisa. Orisa used to be my best tank. Like, not in Overwatch 1. I'm talking Overwatch 2. I used to be dirty at that character. I used to play Orisa back when she was, like, early in her rework. And when nobody played her. But I'm probably pretty washed. You want to see Mercy? Oh, no. We won't do a poll. I'll open up the suggestions and I'll choose the one that appeals the most to me. So it's not really a vote, you know? What's up, Droopy? How are you? Spiral Ball, Pistol Mercy. Give me Lucio. I miss Mini Grav Orisa. That is true. Halt was really fun. Yeah, for sure. Mercy pistol only. I guess we could just jump in the deathmatch while we're waiting. Or something. See that one guy how to play?
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Frick.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Frick. Frick.
The gnome.
No.
Not the first, not the last.
No. Beans is on me, guys. Freaking Beans. Wait, Beans set himself on fire. Or herself on... No. Ah! No! No! I almost had it! Shoot.
I still have some fighting.
No, holy crap. I might be merciful. Check the sleep dart out. Not as I drew it up, actually. Nope, no. Frick.
I go out on my terms.
Shut up. No! What am I doing? Check him PC. Yeah. Alright. I am tank. You guys want to see Orisa? Did we want the Orisa game of the year?
I want to see Orisa later.
Alright, we'll do Orisa. We'll do Orisa. You're gonna like this Orisa. I know it doesn't match the stream title. I don't care. We're gonna do Orisa. Get a good skin here. The Grand Beast. I don't know if I like this color here. Let's see here. What's a good skin for this situation?
I like green. Whatever that means.
Oh, yes. I've not played this skin before. I just recently got it.
It's Perk.
I think we choose the rubber ducky skin and rerun it down. I think that's what we do. No, I'm not playing Orisa at 170,000 EDPI. Is there any noises?
Time is money, they say.
All right, Big Daddy time. We're gonna get probably mobile fortification, charge javelin. We'll cook. I got this in a loot box too.
5, 4.
Ah, sorry, Victor.
2, 1.
All right, let's get saucy with it. Yeah! Daddy's here.
Hi.
Or Ducky's here. Duck is here.
Big quack.
Father Mallard.
The big quack.
Zarya. We love that.
We have company. Breaking them down.
Rick. No! Oh, shoot. Shoot. We almost had it. Freaking Zarya, of course.
Damn it. They have the robot.
Cutting through. Failure is a chance to grow.
Could be worse, though. Could be worse.
We lost the lead.
Alright, we got this, guys. We got this. Oh, what the heck? You guys see that? I couldn't see for a second.
Get back on track, bot. We're on the move.
I'm on my game now.
The lead is nearly ours.
Behind you.
He's gonna have a lot of bubbles here, so we don't want to rush it. Also got 2 in spawn. You can let him come into here, I think, though.
Hunting them down.
Just keep stealing, honestly. You guys want to see something funny? Oh, what?
Robot needs exfil. Let's supercharge and on fire.
Almost worked. Now we flip. We should still win this. We got all the angles. Or we have a few angles, rather. I've never played a horror game before. I guess the closest thing I've played to a horror game is like the start of BioShock, but that's kind of a stretch. Why we flank? Because it's freaking Zarya. This is good strategy. This isn't just... I'm not just trolling here.
Hello.
That's why.
My ultimate is all systems. Get back on track, bot.
Frick. A little stalling here. Alright.
Is Evie watching?
Well, okay.
have killed that. I didn't mean to fortify at the same time there.
My ultimate is ready.
Let the QnA guide you.
Got him. As long as we maintain our range here, we should be okay. Okay, well. We should. Got mine, yeah. They're only 3 in card, I think, or 3 alive, so. Just trans that, buddy.
Hunting them down.
Actually, don't want to grab Mega just yet. Oh, no!
That is enough. Locked down.
Moving the barricade.
Oh, seriously.
Assistance, go.
Oh! I knew as soon as I did that was a mistake. Crap. Crap. All right, we're gonna make a big clutch here. Big clutch. Best play of the entire match coming right here.
We cannot give in. Press onward.
I'm here.
10 seconds.
Object permanence. Yeah, because they gotta push point.
Stop their advance and we win.
Hunting them down.
You are beaten.
Are we on a mouse pad?
I'm on my way. Almost there. Just stay
Oh, I
on
forgot I could charge my freaking javelin. I just totally forgot this entire time. Dude. I literally just, that perk just didn't exist in my brain the entire game. How? Like 4 minutes of that? GG's. Crying out loud. I haven't, yeah, to be fair, I haven't played Rissa with perks. Oh, maybe once or twice. Yeah. Alright, we can do one more. We'll do one more. That was fun. GG's, guys.
I am humbled.
It wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be, but it's still alright. Play Hazard? Yeah. Probably maybe my best tank? I don't know. Used to be my best tank. No, I think your chance was fine. As long as you stayed alive, it was fine. We were being kind of silly with it, but no, it's okay. Because you pulled the Zarya way out of position and lived, I think. But... Hazard is fun, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, last one. What am I gonna get? You're late Suzy Factory? My friend, you did fine. You did fine. You did a good job. Oh yeah, we need to do something while we're waiting. What's a good custom game we could do here? I don't know. Sleep and eat? What is that? Milk and nipple.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Ah.
Nodding off. Can go down. Getting drowsy, getting drowsy.
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
Close your eyes. Now it's time.
Are you kidding me? This is great.
You're welcome.
Oh no. No, don't eat me. Wait, you can pick up 2?
Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
Nodding off.
Wait, I didn't.
I go out on my terms.
Nah. No.
Close your eyes.
No. No. Hey, how many can I get? I really want to get 3. No. That was funny. That was really funny.
Vote for a map.
All right, we're on support. I just don't want to play Clash. I don't want to play Clash. What do you guys think? Lucio, Bap, Wu. I'm not gonna do Wu Young. Bap, Lucio, Brig, Boostio, Lucio, Brig. Lucio? I can try Lucio. Alright, maybe we give him a little Lucio time. Give us a shot. Ugh. I just realized I had team chat match head off, my bad. We're just playing quick play, Nathan. This is our last game. My stream title is out of date.
To be heard.
Hi there. A friend of mine has a massive collection of vintage vinyl.
That's sick. If they want, I could send them some stuff too.
Iggy would love that.
I know what you're doing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Call it a tracer-thon.
Let's put them on the spot.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, frick. Spatial awareness. No, frick. I'm so bad. Ugh. Get behind me. That's my bad. I had a lot of opportunities to pop off there and I just didn't. I know what you want. No, I can't do it, man. I can't deal with Roadhog and Lucio. That's just not fair. All right, all right. We're sitting up in our chair. None of this nonsense. Sit down, you garbage. What the frick is we doing here? Oh no. Frick. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad.
You want that louder?
Maybe can hold space here. Oh, you want this? Frick! I mean, I feel like we had that, guys. I feel like we had that. I feel like we had that.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
No, you poopy poop. You should have won that.
Best round lost.
I don't know. I don't have explanations.
Score
All right, look.
0-1.
Can you shut the frick up, Max?
Watch your flanks.
Please stop talking.
This should be interesting.
Piping down, thank you. Good gosh.
5, 4.
This guy's got a participation trophy for every job that he's ever had.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Hey, we lost, but now it's time to win, right?
There they are. Get ready.
This beat will heal you up.
What the? What are we doing here? Yeah, you thought. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, we're going in. I don't give a. I don't care. Go. Shoot. I don't know how we lost that, dude. I don't know how it was done.
Hostiles on the march. Let's change that, yeah?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh! Just sit down. What am I doing? Why am I staying inside this ripper shot? No. No, you freak! No! I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
My ultimate is ready. Let's go.
I'm gonna die! 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 I'm locking. I'm losing. I'm loosening up. I'm not locking in. We're trolling. We're trolling. Wait, maybe I can hold high ground here with these boys. Oh. Ooh. Okay, listen, hear me out. One more. 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 Mm-hmm.
Broken world behind.
Match complete.
But what am I missing for questions? Wait, I got a VIP on True.
Three, two, one.
I'm not so kidding.
Fight.
I will not leave the broken world behind.
Ah, you're not worth the space that you spit on.
This is not the end.
I'm gonna get a 3K if it kills me. Oh, I thought she was standing on my. Ah! Please! Please! No!
Enemy wins. 15 kills to win.
Ah. No, I just want 3. Wait, they only stay for 2 seconds? That's boring. I want to be capped. I want to be taken. Alright, we're support. What do we do? If we get Havana, we can't do Lucio. What do we do? You know, it's so boring. Like, Ana or Kiri or Zan or something saucy. Something saucy. No, I'm on support. Moira or something silly. Not Weaver. No, not Mercy. Saying Mercy now does not make me want to play more. All right, Zen or Kiriko? Zen or Kiriko? No, never mind. We're not playing Zen. I guess we're playing Kiriko. DPS Moira? Well, we already... Yeah, Kiri is kind of actually, now that I think about it. Moira? Do I go sauce up the cheeks with Moira? I mean, really saucy. Do I go absurd sauce? All right, let's. All right, girlies. It's girly time. It's girly time. We're whipping out the nails. No, I won't DPS only. No. But I will sauce it. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna cook. We're gonna hard cook. I'm gonna do everything possible that's stupid. Huh. Yeah, you thought. Nails? Deeper. 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 Always deeper.
Resurrection.
Better be a good excuse for this hold-up.
A taste of poison.
I spit on your grave. Okay, we're off to a bad start. Oh!
Great minds are always persecuted. Tormentional wits.
Oh, buddy.
They got us outnumbered.
Why isn't this working? No, Papa. Oh, you thought. I almost ulted that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Cannot escape me.
It works. It works. I misjudged the self-heal. See? We're okay. I'm just farming my boy play of the game. Hang on. Oh, crispy. No, how did I fumble that? I honestly don't know how I fumbled that. I actually don't know how I did that. I don't know what happened.
Evolution is a painful path to
liberation.
I don't know why I did that. It's pointless. I'm not gonna get the angle. Oh, you thought. Oh, you thought. we're gonna severe snowball on this sucker right here. Come on, surrender it. Give it over. Oh, come on. Goodbye. Sayonara. Can't miss. Goodbye. Spit on your useless corpse. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the momentum we needed here. Come on, Papa. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna front line a little bit here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, look at that. You don't want this. You don't want this, Papa. Oh, I should have healed. I should have healed. I should have healed. I should have healed. I don't know what I did there. I got greedy. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling. The ball is rolling.
Progress is seldom won with ease. Misery made manifest.
Shoot. Yeah, you want this? Come on. Come on, buddy. You don't want this. You don't have the gene. Okay. There's a mistake. There's a mistake. There's a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Your position is insurmountable. Nourished.
Alright, come on. Oh, we're going for this. Goodbye. Okay, maybe not. Okay, we're good. Nice ninja, nice ninja.
Another turn of fate's wheel. Flourish.
Hunting them down.
Okay, remember how we like troll for a couple fights and then we lock in? Remember that? No! I didn't mean! This is so unrewarding. I'm not doing near enough silliness. It's just not silly. I don't know, guys. I was trying to. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, that's kind of a cool. Wait, are we losing this? We're not losing this, right? I'm committing to the spawn hold here. We better win this.
The flames of liberation rock.
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? What a stupid game. It wasn't even satisfyingly stupid. It was just bad stupid. Alright, well, what a fitting way to end stream. GG's, quick players. You guys carried me a lot. Well done. That was fun. GG's. Thank you guys for playing. That was fun. That was fun. GG's. Alright, y'all. I guess that's it. Goodbye. I'll see you guys later. Spy a lot. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Derpy, so maybe some more stuff on Thursday. I'm not going to even say what we're going to do on Thursday. We got Derpy on Thursday. I don't know what else we're going to do. I'm not going to make any promises.